Okay, everybody, let me hit the pause on that. Put this link in. We're gonna probably be up all night. Of course, y'all know that already. So as y'all come in, make sure you hit the like button, thumbs up, should I say? And if you come in and come out, all of that is okay. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. Okay. I will probably be back later because I have a headache. It's because I've been standing in this kitchen, okay, cooking. The food is on low. The rice is cooking. The potatoes. I'm about to go take some medicine, and but I will be back later. Okay, I'm washing our sheets, so I'm really cleaning up. Even though I'm not going to bed because it's only just turned 9 o'clock. I put the sheets in the washer. Hubby threw them in the dryer just a few minutes ago. I'm going to go clean up our bathroom because I haven't done it all week. And I'm going to just take some meds and Leak is gone. So he won't be back until Monday. I love my baby. I love him. Miss him already. Is you Deb? Well, I know it's you, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. Did you pin the link?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, here I'm doing it now.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, no, I did pin it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so it's pinned, and you got the host. So remember to bring in some co-hosts when you come. So while you driving, they'll be able to let people in. And
yeah, I got you.
Other than that, y'all, I'm gonna see y'all. Wait, why is it small? Let me see. Why I can't? Because I can't do it. I forgot. I don't have the host anymore. About the what it's called when you. Yeah.
Spotlight, right?
Yeah. Why it looks small?
Because there's only two of us right now.
Oh, okay.
So whenever it's default, if it's only two, it's only going to show the person that's talking. I think.
Yeah, but it's showing small on my end when you pop.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It should be big, even though you got the setting.
I'm about to say I'm gonna take the start video off, so you can put it back on. If that way you don't have to worry about it. If somebody coming up, you don't know, because y'all be forgetting who Pastor is. Pastor be coming up.
Yeah.
And y'all be like, "Who is that?" I'm like, "That's Pastor." Anyway, you won't have to worry about nobody coming up and porn bombing nobody no more. I like that they fixed that setting,
So it's when we restart, is it default or do we have to do it every time we restart the Zoom?
I don't know.
I didn't look at it. That's how you had it on the last.
I don't know.
I wasn't looking.
Remember we started it because somebody wanted to share the screen, so you had to let them start it.
Yeah.
So I don't think we ever unchecked it. So that's why I was still checked. But I just unchecked it just now. So but I think it does keep it, the last setting. Mm-hmm. It's just that we've been, remember other people have been sharing their screen. I know yeah, so okay, well, I gotta go. This floor is hard. I love my hardwood floors, y'all. I cannot stand these motherfucking floors. Look, I love them and can't stand them. I love the way they look. I love hardwood floors, though. But these motherfucking floors are hard on my back. Okay? But I will be back because I do want to, I'll be back later. So you got it? You good?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I'm good.
Call for Mr. Cab. Mr. Cab. Y'all talk about some sports or some shit. Something. Hubby might even participate. I don't even know.
No, we're good. We'll be all right.
Okay. Well, I'm gone. See y'all. Okay. See you later. Okay, bye.
All right. Well, we're in Friday night traffic right now. Headed to the south side of the city. Let me see. I didn't have a chat on my other screen. You gotta give me a minute. I'll check in with y'all. Trying not to have a wreck. As y'all saw last night, had a bad accident. They had to call a helicopter, shut down the highway. But this is typical Friday night right here. Everybody trying to be out. Let's see. Chat room. Is that Black Beauty? Hey, what's up? Yeah, it's a new stream, so trying to make it to my secret spot for that club. Yeah, my number one priority right now is not to hit nobody. Yeah. That's my main priority. I have these motherfuckers driving. Give a damn about the next person, especially when they see a truck.
Hey, Dev. Happy
Hey,
Friday.
hey, what's up? You back? Happy Friday.
Yep. Well, welcome back, Dev.
Welcome back. You all work?
No. After I hopped off there, I actually called in to work earlier this morning and have
Really?
requested today. I don't know if I mentioned it this morning on your guys' stream, but these last like 5 nights I've gotten little to no sleep at all. So I went to the doctors this morning and explained everything to the doctor. And what they were able to do is actually give me a 1 week prescription to this like sleeping medication called trazodone, if you ever heard of it.
Yes, I have. It has a nauseating effect. They usually give it to people with muscle problems. It's like a relaxant.
Well, from what
Yeah,
they said is I was having insomnia.
yeah, yeah. So it's gonna make you go to sleep faster, but it'll probably make you stay asleep too longer than you want. So I don't know what the what's
But
the
thankfully,
dosage?
I have
600
tomorrow off. And,
milligrams.
I
Oh,
don't
you
know
won't know
how.
until tomorrow.
Well, I don't know how many milligram the capsule is, but
Mm-hmm.
I luckily I don't work tomorrow. But
Yeah,
when I take it tonight, I'll find out how long I'll
yeah.
sleep when
Okay,
I get up there.
okay, that'll be good. Miss Mella.
Miss Mella, happy
Yeah.
Friday to you.
Thank you. How you honeys doing?
I don't know if you heard what
So
I said, but I went to the doctors earlier because these last 5 nights I got little to no sleep at all, and what they said was I had insomnia, so they prescribed me a 1 week prescription to a sleeping medication called trazodone.
Don't get hooked on it.
I won't. It's only 1 week.
that's all
Have
it
you
takes.
have you done the research? on
My
people's that like people's reviews as to their experiences, so you
well,
can
I've had
heed
well,
caution.
um, my my auntie used to take it.
I'm gonna tell you something, right? Um, I I don't know how you are with dairy, but a good brand of cottage cheese with some fruit, like it could be, even canned fruit, like just, but something about cottage cheese, the dairy makes your body relax. It's a good muscle relaxer. I think instead of you're like, for instance, do you have restless leg syndrome, or what is it that you would say causes you not to sleep?
I don't know. This is actually the first time in my life that I've actually had to deal with something like this. There,
Are
Mella.
you drinking caffeine
Um,
after 12?
uh, um, uh, uh, um, uh, not every day there, but anytime I do drink caffeine, it's either those like 200 milligram energy drinks
No,
there.
okay. See, that's okay. Now we're getting somewhere. All right.
Energy.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
So he's basically, okay, Angel, say no to energy drinks because they have a lingering effect that will keep you up. Even when you don't want to be awake, you still feel the lingering effects. So I think that, and did you even tell the doctor that you are prone to take energy drinks? Did you tell the doctor that?
I told him, and he didn't see no problem.
Okay. I want you to look out for yourself more so than your doctor will ever do so. And just understand logic. Logically, when you take something that is chemically designed, what's known as an energy drink, that's going to have lingering effects that will prevent you from having a restful night's sleep. So wean yourself off of it because it's so powerful that you got to wean yourself off of those things. You can't just stop cold turkey with those things. So wean yourself off of it and find out find a routine, a bedtime routine, and just just find more natural meditative ways than trazodone. Trazodone is not your friend, my brother. Okay, it's not. I've never even taken it, but it just sounds scary. It
he
sounds
just
like
wants to sleep.
pterodactyl.
That's all. Miss Miller, he just wants to sleep. That's all.
Okay,
He don't have no pain. He ain't, having no.
Michael Jackson wanted to sleep too, and look what
Yeah.
happened to him. I'm just telling
But
you,
he had
find
pain
a
though. He
natural
had
way to
pain
do it.
though. He had pain though. He
Mm-hmm.
had pain with his.
Mm-hmm. Trazodone. Okay, I'm gonna, if I am able to with this device, go ahead and look at trazodone real quick, just real quick. And I don't have sophisticated equipment, so I don't know how long this is gonna take, to be honest with you. The last thing I typed in was Jim Brown, so let me go ahead and get rid of that and type in trazodone effects, right?
Well,
The first when I type in what
go ahead.
when I type in trazodone, right? When I type in trazodone, I don't even think I spelled it right, but trazodone eventually spelled itself correctly. And the first options are trazodone 50 milligrams, trazodone dosage, trazodone for sleep, trazodone side effects, trazodone for dogs. Okay, so let's look up trazodone for sleep to be fair. Okay, I'm not just gonna jump off the edge and go look at the side effects. I'm gonna go trazodone for sleep. Okay, trazodone should not be treated. See, here we are, right here.
It's the
And this
very
is a
top one.
.org.
I'm in the same area as you are. I'm looking at the same time.
Trazodone. It says, okay, trazodone for sleep was my Google search, and it emphasizes trazodone should not be used to treat insomnia. That's the first sentence. Okay? That's the first sentence right there. When I type in Google trazodone for sleep, the first sentence is trazodone should not be used to treat insomnia. What are they trying to do to you, Angel?
That's what they prescribed.
Man, I'll put the link that I'm looking at in the back for you, but it says the first sentence is trazodone should not, and it's highlighted, should not be used to treat insomnia. And then the paragraph goes further. Trazodone decreases the number of nightly awakenings and may slightly improve subjective sleep quality, but it does not significantly improve total sleep time, sleep efficiency, sleep latency, or waking time after sleep onset. So it's just a knockout drug. It's not going to encourage restful sleep. And that's what I'm hoping you would grasp is the opportunity to develop a routine where you can encourage restful sleep, because being knocked out is not the same as restful sleep. Trazodone is just going to knock you out. Okay, that's why the first sentence is it should not be used to treat insomnia. Insomnia is a need for restful sleep. And there's a difference between being knocked out as if you have taken anesthesia. Because to me, when I hear trazodone, when I had that DONE at the end of a drug, I'm thinking anesthesia. Okay, like a lot of anesthetic, anesthesia medicine, they end with certain words, and
That's what it is.
I'm like, isn't that like anesthesia? So anesthesia does not promote restful sleep. You're not restorative sleep, like where you wake up refreshed and energized and your body's organs are doing their job while you're resting. When you get knocked out as if under anesthesia, that your organs are just late, they're just dormant. Your organs are not being signaled by your brain to work while you're sleeping. Because see, when you're sleeping, you want your organs to be like, okay, he's resting, now we can get to work, repairing and renewing and refreshing and revitalizing. But when you knocked out with a drug, your organs aren't doing that. They're just laying there as doped up as you are. You know what I'm saying? I hope that makes sense. So I'm not saying don't take it, because doctors are on the earth for a reason. What I will say is that it's not to be abused. It's not to be depended upon.
Yeah.
Only in emergencies, only when you absolutely positively have to be knocked out for a period of time.
That's kind of like where I'm at there, Mela. Because, like I said, the last 5 nights I got little to no sleep at all, and the nights that I did get, I only got like 30 minutes to 40 minutes of sleep.
Because of all those energy
there.
drinks, and lay off those energy drinks, bruh. They cause heart
Energy.
attacks.
I know you mean it respectfully, and I guess you're
I
right.
do mean it respectfully. It causes, find a more balanced way to get energy. You eat a lot of carbs. I know I've heard you say you like breakfast sandwiches and Taco Bell, and that's a carb laden diet. And what I would encourage you to understand is that certain flour filled things take away thiamine, right? Thiamine, namely the B1 vitamin, and and other B complex vitamins. And B complex vitamins, they are responsible for enhancing your energy. So when carbs are robbing your energy and you're not replacing it, with a more suitable diet, there's this depletion that goes on. And next thing you know, you're tired all the time. Next thing you know, you want an energy drink. And next thing you know, that energy drink is keeping you awake at night. So your organs are not signaled to restore you. And it's just a mad cycle. So I just want you to be aware that everything has its cycle.
Yeah.
So just use carefully. That's all I would say. I said all
All
that to say, I'm not telling you what to do. Just
right.
be careful
Yeah. I
and
understand where you're coming
knowledgeable.
from.
Yeah, be
I,
knowledgeable.
I understand where you're coming from, Ella.
I wish somebody had told me. There was a time I loved Monster drinks. You couldn't tell me nothing about a Monster drink. And then I went to no carb Monster drinks. Hell, I was on no carb Red Bull. I didn't understand how I'm supposed to look at these ingredients and think to myself, if I can't pronounce this, I have no business ingesting it. You know, just be careful, just be informed, just be wise.
All
You can
right.
do it.
Most definitely there, Mella.
Okay, so I'm off you for now. I didn't mean to lecture you.
I know.
I just wouldn't feel right if I just heard you say all that and I didn't speak my piece about it. That's all. So I'm glad you allowed me to say what I had to say. I know you allowed me to do that, and I appreciate it.
Yeah.
You got some people like, who do you think you are to tell me what I'm supposed to do? Are you a doctor? You know, it's like some people go left when someone's really concerned about their well-being, and you didn't do that. You have a good heart, and I appreciate that.
Well, it's especially if it's like concerning or something that I have never experienced or I'm not too familiar of. But if someone were to try to tell me how to adjust my volume, yeah, I will get upset or offended there because I shouldn't be told how to sound, speak, or talk there because there's this thing called the First Amendment, if those know what it is that have a brain there. And so I pretty much just want to be like able to speak the way that I am. Yeah, if I speak too long and it annoys you, then okay. At least I know I'm doing a good thing of being myself and expressing myself in the way I've always do and have. But at the same time, I just don't like being, I guess you would say what others would say, criticized, or as me, as I would come off it, demanding. And that's not what you're doing, Mala. You're helping me with advice to help me get respectful and peaceful night's sleep to where I can wake up in the morning well rested and energized to where I can start my day off and all that. And you're right about the energy drinks or whatever it is that contains caffeine. I just don't like drinking water all day long. That's the thing. And I want something other than water there to be able to hydrate myself there. And so either it's soda, Powerade, or whatever it is that is like the least caffeinated or non-caffeinated beverage that there are.
There's you're not the only person that doesn't like the taste of just regular water, right? I have a loved one in my life who relies solely upon this brand called Hint, HINT, and it has different flavors. And it's specifically it's flavored water, and she's doing fine. She's thriving. So you know, I can't relate to it. I mean, I do like a little squeeze of lemon juice in my water, but as far I can drink water, I don't have a problem with opening up even room temperature water and just drinking it. I don't have a problem with that. But some people they have to have a flavor. And there's this brand, as I've said before, it's spelled HINT, Hint, and it's in grocery stores. And I want you to check that out and see if you find it refreshing. Okay.
Sounds good there, Mella. I'll do that.
All right, because you're not the only one that don't like the taste of water, and is there's no need to dehydrate yourself. You can, you know,
Yeah.
there's stuff out here that can replenish you and give you the essence of a flavor without taking away from the H2O factor. So it can happen, and it has 0 calories, zero sweeteners. It's just I'm trying to figure out what type of essence. I think the ingredients, if I remember correctly, is purified water and quote unquote natural flavors. and which means that there is a drop of some flavor essence that makes it have a taste to it. So you can adapt yourself to just consuming it as water without the burden of choosing something that's less healthy.
These in a dry heat environment.
Yeah, it's purified water. It just has like a drop of essence of a natural flavor to it. Like they have, I believe, strawberry, blueberry, watermelon. Those are the only three that I know of so far. But it's becoming real popular because there are a lot of people, unbeknownst to me, that just don't like to drink water. And like I never even conceived that because I was in the military. We had to drink water before our meals. So, it doesn't bother me to drink water. It's just that some people just need flavor. They need some essence of flavor. It doesn't have to be sweet. It doesn't have to be sugar laden. Just some essence of flavor instead of just drinking plain old, like, what the hell am I doing water? You know. So I understand it, but there's a
Yeah,
brand,
and
and I swear they don't drink nothing else but that, and they're thriving. So
at the same time, for me, I just want to have, I guess you'd say, variety of what to drink other than just water. And I'll have to definitely check out the Hint brand that you had said there, Mela, HINT.
Yep.
I'll have to check that brand of water out there. And anytime I'm craving something carbonated, usually it's like Dr. Pepper or some type of Pepsi or Coke drink, but I know you said to stay away from like those energy drinks or caffeine in general, but that's
Well,
what I'm trying to.
first we gotta make sure that you have an alternate, you have something, that suits your taste,
Yeah,
that's a healthier alternative, like having a healthier alternative it's a step at a time. It's not going to happen
yeah,
overnight, but when you're
no,
mindful that you're graduating toward healthier alternatives, you'll be well on your way. It doesn't happen overnight. It really doesn't.
no, it doesn't.
It took me 2 years to become disenchanted from sugar. I was like, you couldn't tell me I couldn't have frosted oatmeal cookies and milk before I went to bed. Like they're like, what are you talking about? That's my medicine, and it wasn't until I was borderline diabetic that I realized that forget sugar. Forget it. I just turned my back on anything that contains sugar. But I found out that there's more to it than that. There's sugar, in all types of sneaky things. There's sugar in, like, take for instance, I used to love not burritos, but like, quesadillas, flour tortillas, right? I used to love
Yeah,
sandwiches and stuff like that. But what I had to realize is that there's that even raises a sugar level as well. So what I had to do was find out what apple cider vinegar does for you. It benefits you. So I thought I could be real slick and say, as long as I have, you know, uh, a teaspoon of apple cider vinegar and a glass of water before I eat a meal, then I can eat whatever I want. But it doesn't work like that, right? You have to, not you don't have to do anything but what you want to do. What I'm trying to uh, say is it is important to grow in your knowledge of what you ingest for your better health. Because I can't tell you anything as to what to do. It's your journey. It's for you
yeah,
to become enchanted with what makes sense and makes you feel good. It's your journey. You know what I mean? And I'm just telling you, trazodone just don't sound like your friend. It don't sound like it doesn't sound. I think I know for myself, there's a more natural way to, institute a routine of a bedtime regimen, because I'm retired, so I don't, being somebody that doesn't have to get up and punch a clock, I that regimens, smegimens, whatever. But when it comes to people that really want to show up to work energized and ready, you're going to need a nighttime regimen to prepare for that. And I don't think trazodone is going to be your friend in this regard. Now, somebody that's retired like me, hey, I could be, knocked out. Who cares? Because I don't have to get up and punch a clock. But when it comes to somebody that wants to continue in their endeavor in a energized way, you might want to choose a healthier path than just popping a pill to help you sleep. That's not that. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a very friendly situation for your body.
Well, it's what the doctors, as I said, prescribed me just to help me reset myself.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit up here and talk about doctors as much as I would like to. I could be on that, right? I could, and believe me, I got the kind of personality to say, let me tell you something about doctors, blah, blah, blah. I could really do that, but I'm not going to, because what I have to understand is that everybody has their own journey to walk or travel. And what I will say to you is that you're not stupid. You know what makes sense to you. When has anything other than what's agreeable for your body ever worked for anybody? You know what I mean? Like these chemicals are designed to keep the revolving door going. They're designed to keep the hamster wheel going. They're designed to keep you coming back until you die. That's what these chemicals are designed for. They want to keep you on the hook. Okay, not you specifically, but I'm talking about the entire industry. Yes, I am. The entire industry makes money keeping people on the hook. So what makes any of us think we're any different? So when a doctor has the incentive to prescribe medications for something that you report is a problem without actually looking into lab work as to what you might be deficient in that's causing it, I would question it. It's like, okay, you just gonna prescribe me trazodone without doing any blood lab work to find out what I'm deficient in terms of minerals and vitamins and anything biologically off. You're not gonna look at what's biologically off about me through medical lab work. You're just gonna say, oh, since you're reporting this, I'm gonna give you that without any lab work. That doesn't make sense now, does it?
No.
They haven't drawn any blood, and you don't have to tell me because I know they did, because I know how the system works. They didn't draw any blood. Say, okay, you're reporting that you have insomnia. We're gonna draw some blood work and find out what nutrients you might be deficient in that's causing an imbalance of your sleep patterns, or whether or not you have something that's too excessive that could cause an imbalance in your sleep pattern. No, they didn't do no blood work. They just said, oh, you're going to report this. It says, according to my pay grade, I can prescribe that. That's all they did, because that's what they do. And I want you to understand that your body is more than what you report. Your body is a organism that needs to be balanced in order to achieve the goals that you're looking for. And that can't be solved with just a pill based on your word. I mean, if you're sleepy, but you can't go to sleep, there has to be an investigation, right? There has to be an investigation, like, and that consists of blood work. That consists of lab work. That consists of an examination. But just to take you saying something, That's not a biological evaluation, so I'm saying this with full confidence. That doctor did not give you a biological evaluation. He just, he or she is trained to just assess what you report and correlate that to the drug that fits it. That's all they do. That's what they're paid to do. And they're paid very well to do it. Report something to me. I'm going to correlate it with the drug that's out here. The destination will be on your right. And give it to you.
I
They didn't
understand
examine
exactly.
you. They didn't examine you. They didn't. Oh, go ahead, baby. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I understand exactly where you're coming from. And to be quite honest, it's like you had seen everything happen when I know you didn't. Because to be quite honest, the doctor, he didn't really ask for a blood draw to examine what is causing my valid sleep patterns that I've been having and all that. And on top of that, when he came in, he like questioned what exactly was my problem, and I explained everything to him. And of course, that's where he only prescribed me the trazodone.
The same thing happened to me when I had GERD, right? I don't know if people know what GERD is. It's basically heartburn to the 10th degree. When, I went in there, I was miserable because I had GERD. I had heartburn to the 10th degree. And I'm telling the doctor, like, I don't understand. It's like I keep burping and it feels like there's this fire in my throat and I don't know what to do. And it's just it's distracting me from functioning normally. And they just said, "Oh, you just got GERD." And they gave me a prescription for heartburn medication, right? And believe it or not, it worked. Okay, it worked. I think they call it on the over the counter. It's like the purple pill, Prilosec or something like that. But but anyway, what I didn't know is that I would become dependent on it, right? Because even when you read the cautions, it tells you after 14 days, give yourself a break away from it because it's that powerful. It interrupts your system that powerfully that you have to give yourself a break from it. But I found that giving myself a break from it, my symptoms came back again even worse. And so, what I didn't know then that I know now is that I didn't drill that doctor into examining the origin of the problem in the first place. And the chief problem, as it turns out, was that I was taking Motrin like Tic Tacs, and it messed up my stomach. And so I couldn't. My stomach acid had depleted to such a degree that everything that I would consume caused me heartburn and indigestion that was painful. Like it was like my body was angry with me, and it was very distracting and upsetting on a regular basis. And when I learned that there's this thing called building up the mucosal lining of your stomach, so assisting myself in that fashion, and I did it through natural means, I don't experience heartburn unless I introduce my body to something that's really atrocious. Um, I can't go out and eat, you know, pizza like I used to. I guess I could now, but I don't want to because I got bad, you know, I got bad memories of when I had heartburn. But what I've learned is that there are certain foods that trigger acid reflux, and I just stay away from it. And I've enjoyed my life since. I've enjoyed eating things that I've always enjoyed. It's just that there are some things that are off the table because I know what it'll result in. Um, So I guess I said all that to say that I'm encouraging you to discover a love for being a nutritional detective. That's
I'll
what I'm
do.
encouraging you to do.
I'll do the work, but thankfully my uh trazodone prescription is only for a week, and I'm not easily that kind of person that gets hooked on stuff all the time. There, I mean, sure, there are certain things I truly love, but back when I was younger, if it wasn't there, I had often acted out there, wishing that I could have gotten it there. But now I'm older. It's okay with me, even if I don't have get it there.
I don't think you'll get hooked on it. I don't think you'll get hooked on it. I think that it'll disrupt your gut microbiome.
Ah,
And, you know, so make sure you take it with dairy, some type of something that has enough fat to coat your stomach before you take it so that it doesn't burn a hole in your stomach. But I don't think you'll get addicted to it because it's just for a week. It's just for 7 days. And you'll determine whether or not, that's your thing. It's up to you. But make sure that you protect your stomach before you take it. Because I didn't.
no.
When I took my medicine, my Motrin, I didn't. I took it on an empty stomach, and I thought that was a mistake.
And most definitely there, Mela, I'll make sure to either eat or drink something with it while taking it.
Even if you got to have a graham cracker with some butter on it, damn it, something. Don't take it on the empty stomach, man. Okay, I'm serious.
I won't.
Everybody got graham crackers and butter in their house. Don't take it on the empty stomach. I promise you, you will regret it. So take that seriously.
I've seen that name before. I don't know. I forget who that is. So. You've been in the chat though.
All right, here we
That
go.
name been okay.
Yeah. So hopefully I didn't paint a whole horror story about medications or anything. Just
No.
whatever medication you take, just make sure it's not on an empty stomach. That's the most important thing.
You actually did really well there, Mela, and I thank you everything for what you said there. The label on the bottle of the prescription there says recommends of taking it with a food or a drink, so I won't take it on an empty stomach.
And when they say food, they're trying to emphasize something that's going to protect the mucosal lining of your stomach. They don't mean, when they say food or drink, they don't mean, Pepsi and they mean they're not being specific, because they're back in the day, there were prescriptions that would specifically tell you to take milk, to have milk, but they didn't emphasize the fat in the milk, like whole milk, take whole milk, because that fat, the fat in those, the fat is what helps to maintain the mucosal lining, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if this is making any sense to anybody out there, but and I'm telling you what I know. You got to protect your stomach lining, and you can protect that through natural fat sources. Like for those that are lactose intolerant, there's other fat sources like ghee. Like I was mentioning, a graham cracker and some butter. You can have a graham cracker and some butter before, and some water before you take your medicine, but don't take it on an empty stomach. I can't stress that enough, man. I mean, I went through HE double hockey sticks and back trying to fix my stomach. It took me a long time to fix my stomach. So please don't take your medicine on an empty stomach. Please don't do that.
I most definitely won't take my medication on an empty stomach there, Mello.
I believe you.
Retards and cancer. Retards and cancer.
Hey, Cyber, how you been?
Cancer for Mela from ass to
Cyber,
gun.
how you been?
Cancer for Mela
Cyber,
from
how have you been?
retard.
You don't have to be obnoxious. We're greeting you respectfully. How have you been?
Retards.
Okay, you don't want to be respectful. You got to go.
We want cancer for you from ass to cunt, ass to cooch.
Say what you got to say before I make you go.
Cancer for you.
Say what you got to say.
Want the cancer to eat you raw from ass to cooch.
Okay. Yeah, well, you can't be nice to everybody.
No.
Can't be nice to everybody, but you know, that's how it goes. I got 15 more minutes, then I gotta, you know, care for myself. So, what a downer. Oh, what a downer. I guess that's what he meant to do. Bring me down. No problem. So let's welcome everybody to the channel.
Welcome, welcome, Miss Not Everyone.
You're tuned in to Bomb Cherry Juice. And well, you're going to get a variety of things that will interest you. Just stay tuned. Just stay tuned. All are welcome, as you well heard. We even welcomed the jerk. We gave the jerk an opportunity to be civilized and responsive. They didn't want to participate in, you know, a cordial conversation. They, you know, so I don't think that'll be tolerated. But you never know. You might get, you know, somebody that's willing to entertain that stuff. I just wasn't into. I asked him several times how he's doing. There's no need to be obnoxious. How you doing? And some people just got their mind made up to be obnoxious. Now, you know,
you're a great
I don't
person,
encourage
Mala.
that type of behavior. I wouldn't say all that now, but thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm a respectful kind of dude.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. And I'm an open-minded woman, you know. I've experienced all types of people in conversations, and I find you to be honest. And I like that most of all. I like honest people, people who are honest, you know. So I like that. Let's see. Let me see if I can switch the screen and welcome people into the chat room.
And hey, Black Beauty,
encourage
if
you
you're
all
still
that in
here.
10 minutes, I'm getting ready to leave. In 10 minutes, I got to leave for a little while. So. Let's see. That's up to you, Deb, if you feel like being bothered with.
Randy, want to fight?
It could be fun.
That's Randy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Bored on Friday night. Trying to go to Harold's Chicken, Miss Mother.
I actually had
Oh yeah,
some. I actually had some
chicken livers.
KFC. Go
KFC.
ahead, Noah.
Yeah, KFC got some good flavor. And Harold's Chicken, I remember they have chicken livers. That's what I remember most. I remember the chicken livers.
I have watched Hell's Kitchen many times. I say my favorite seasons are the season 5, season 9, and season 10 seasons of the show. I also love the little reunion All Star season that they did for 17, I believe.
So, what was the most impressive dish that, like, what is it that they cooked on all these shows that you saw that just made your jaw drop? Like, wow, I didn't know people could make stuff like that.
Anything that I am like impressed by. There was like I believe this one chicken dish there that they did in the opening round where Gordon Ramsay tests their chef's ability to cook something in like a 35 or 40-minute time frame there. And I remember some type of chicken dish. I'm gonna have to like rewatch all the season openers there,
Was
but
it breaded or fried or sauteed
I
or
think it
baked?
was sautéed.
Okay, okay. Like a chicken fricassee. Man, yeah, those cooking shows are fabulous because they make it look
Yeah.
easy. They make it look like anybody could do it with the right
But one
equipment.
show that I was wondering if was ever going to come back after 2014 that appears to be coming back this winter because of the writer's strike that will be going on for quite some time was
Uh-huh.
Kitchen Nightmares. They're coming back
Uh-huh.
with another season after so many years of Kitchen Nightmares. And Gordon Ramsay is, of course, going to be the restaurant person that he was in the original run of the series. But I hope he's a lot more tougher with the restaurant owners this time around when the season premieres this winter. In terms of when, they haven't really specified month or date as of yet. Just said this winter.
Yeah, he's not boring. That's one thing I can say about him. He's not a boring, you know, his presentation on the show is never boring. Even though you just can't get into what he's doing, he's not boring. So he does make for a good show. I'm glad they're bringing
Yeah,
it back.
Gordon Ramsay, that is.
Yeah, he's so arrogant. It's a trip. He's so arrogant, and he bosses those people around so crazy.
Yeah.
They say yes, chef, yes, chef, but even that's not good enough for him. Like just because they say yes, chef, he's still not satisfied. He still jumps down their throat. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
So that Brian name that was Randy too. That Brian.
No, I believe that was Cyber.
Really?
Because Cyber came underneath Brian Prince's name, but I am not too sure there if that Brian Prince in the chat was Cyber or someone else there.
I don't think this Randy is the Randy that we're familiar with. I think it's just Cyber trying to get back on.
Mm.
He's having erectile dysfunction or something, and he wants to take it out on people.
Apparently.
Yeah, something's wrong. Wherever he is, he gets to make a phone call. So shout out to his freedom. I remember he was on a live stream and he wanted to show off how he could drive 100 miles an hour on an expressway. And everybody on the panel was praying that he would crash and burn. It was crazy. So yeah, he just wants to be a show off by any means necessary, even if that's wishing ill health on people, whatever it takes to, feed his need for showing off. That's what he's gonna do.
Uh, whether or not it's the real Randy, Randy loves Jessica X. Baby Fine just says Mela sounds sexy.
Now that's Randy.
Yeah.
This person that's in the waiting room, I don't believe that's the same Randy. The Randy in the chat room is not the same Randy that's backstage. That's somebody impersonating him.
Then it's Cyber, because I've seen Cyber impersonate many people before.
Friday Night Gremlin.
I wonder if he realizes that RBR doesn't respect him anymore. RBR was talking mad crap about him in these past 2 live streams. He was calling Cyber a coon that doesn't know what he's talking about. Just all types of, man, he just got straight belligerent with criticizing everything about Cyber. I wonder if he's aware of that. So Dev, you haven't seen any crashes on the road, have you?
Yeah. This last night, I told you the helicopter landed right in front of me. I showed
I
it.
wasn't around for that.
I know it's on this live stream from last night. It's on there.
Okay, that's terrible.
55 at Joliet. Everybody get off.
A helicopter.
Yeah. Life flight.
That's messed up.
Everybody didn't make it there.
Wow, that would bother me. If something like that happened in front of me, that would bother me. Look, I got 2 minutes left before I'm getting out of here. Y'all got something to say? Say it now. I'll be back after an hour or so. If I don't fall asleep. I'm not gonna be like I am, acting like I'm gonna do something that I can't do. I'll keep my word one way or another.
Well, I'm guessing you'll be back sometime later tonight there, Mela, but I hope you have a great time.
Yeah, the night is young.
Yeah,
the night is young. I just need a little time away to take care of myself and return and enjoy a Friday night with you good people. What are you pulling into there?
They got all the lights off. That's Harold's that's Harold's chicken right there.
There you go. Okay.
You see it?
I'm gonna miss what you ordering. Yeah.
If you going, I gotta take the phone in there.
Before you go for the night there, Mela, I'm like giggling because if you guys remember years ago when it was announced that Disney was going to be creating their own Disney Plus service and all that, and they said that they wouldn't become one of those services that would like remove content on a regular basis. Well, over the last 24 hours, there's been many articles that are saying that Disney Plus is going to be removing some of their original stuff from their service, like Willow.
What is Willow what is Willow known for?
It's I believe just a famous character or something within the Disney company history there.
Yeah, the whole structure of like all these corporations, they're changing their whole structure. Like they're laying off people by the boatloads. They're streamlining everything about themselves. It's really it's slim pickings out there for people looking for career opportunities. It's slim pickings.
Yeah.
You know, that's what when I hear that Disney is, cutting services, I just think about the people that could have otherwise had careers.
Well,
So
no,
I'm
no,
I'm
they're not
sad to
cutting
hear
their
that.
services. They're removing TV shows and movies from their streaming service.
Yeah, but those are people that could have otherwise been working on those TV services, in some capacity.
Okay. Now I understand.
And now the people that are left, they gotta pick up the slack, I guess, for the same money instead of a raise. I don't know. I don't know how it all works, but it just
Me
it
neither.
just sounds like these corporations are getting greedier and greedier. You know.
Yeah.
With that, I'm going on mute, but I won't be around. Like I'm not gonna turn it off because I don't know if I'll be able to log back in. But so I'm just gonna go on mute, and I'll be around.
Yeah, I got you. I got
Okay, darling. Thank
you.
you.
I'll stay up here with you there, Dev, for a while there.
It's cool, Angel. We're gonna get it. It's gonna be on and popping. It's gonna be crowded in a minute.
Yeah,
Not
most
worried about it.
definitely.
Yeah, Friday night. Shit. Not about it.
Don't forget to have freaky topics. That always brings them running. Or should I say
Yeah,
coming? Okay,
yeah.
I'll be back.
Freaky. You saw the TikTok ban in Montana. We did all that this morning and shit. The news.
Yeah, there's still many talks about the banning of TikTok in Montana, and there's been many other things of people wondering if other states are going to be next there. I think I mentioned it last night that Massachusetts may be next there.
Yeah.
And I have no idea what state is going to be next to do this TikTok ban trend or phase or whatever you want to call it, because essentially it's going to be banned state by state. And already 46 states out of the 50 that we have here in America are planning or have plans of proposing a ban on the TikTok app. I in fact, to be quite honest, have already uninstalled the TikTok app that was pre-installed by the factory setting on my phone here, there, Dev. And so I pretty much went ahead and uninstalled that app, even though I've used it. But from time to time, I'm not one of those high primary TikTok users that use it all the time and all that there. I posted my last video was just a little message about a scene from I saw in the Super Mario Bros. Movie, and then I essentially said that said at the very end that if you find this video there, Dad, you are a joke to me and everyone in your family, and that's why nobody likes you. And it essentially just chronicles of the problems my dad has had and has always never really resolved himself or thought about what he deals with there. And I ain't gonna go too in detail of everything, but essentially that was the last video that I had posted on TikTok there, but I don't use it all the time like some people do. Unfortunately, those in Montana can't no more starting January 1st of next year. And who knows how long or how many states will enact this kind of TikTok ban here soon. There, Dev.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got a little background. But yeah, it's kind of tough to gauge what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Brandon, the only one tapping in the chat. Oh, there go Mr. Mars right there. All right, give me a second, cause there's only look like there's only 2 people working
All right, cool.
in this restaurant. Yeah. I'm ordering. Yeah. Let's finish it up. You got perch combo? Yeah. Man, all these people got their fucking food at the same time. Yeah. See, Miss Miller put cold sauce. Yeah, they ain't had no motherfucking cold sauce. Shit. Because she said, I doubt this shit. Can't nobody even tell this motherfucking place open. But this over by community college, so no sense of going back to the truck. Oh, let me see if the oh, go ahead. Trying to see what channel. Probably not a good idea to try to stay in there.
Ooh, it's like breath of fresh air.
Hold on. I'm trying to find to the text I just got. Surface. Okay. What's up, Surf? I say. Oh yeah, we went on Freaky Friday night. Hold on. Yeah, I'm getting my Friday night fish fry. Since everybody else is getting what they need to get through the Friday night. No, we don't want to see you on the West Coast. Nah, you ain't miss nothing. Yeah, only 2 people working, so everybody called in on Friday. You know how to do on payday? Shit, get that check come in. Shit. You had a legitimate reason to call in, so let me talk about you. This place used to have cheesecake and everything. Is that a club? Yeah, I used to live over in this area a long time ago, but it's a different it's a different brand of people out here now. I couldn't make it to the Louisiana place that I went to last time. Why are you so hung up on that girl? Yes, I thought I seen what's the color coming ahead. That must have been earlier. Okay, I see something. This place closed in about 15 minutes, so you're gonna see a whole bunch of people come up. I think my food gonna be next. What's up, Sugar Bar?
Okay.
Yeah.
So it
Oh,
looks
there
like,
you back?
yeah, only for a second Hubby came up
Oh,
because he
okay.
saw Randy typing something in the chat, but it looks like I see Randy, but then look like somebody cloned his name.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was him trying to come in.
Because when I block one of the names, it only blocked. So somebody cloned his name. Let me
And
see.
got a wrench? And got a wrench?
Who got a wrench?
I thought I seen that his government name have a wrench yesterday.
Who? Government name?
Randy.
Oh yeah. He been at that wrench for a while.
That's his? Okay.
But
yeah, I've seen him before with it.
let me see. When I go to this channel. And then, okay, so this channel went there. And this channel, though, let's see. There's something wrong. These niggas slow. Talking about having sex with his own daughter. Y'all didn't see that?
I saw that.
Who said that?
Randy.
Oh, that motherfucker.
But they're two different accounts. Somebody cloned his account.
Yeah, that's
okay.
what it's saying.
The name looked the same
Look.
because somebody made the name look the same. But when I block the person, when you block somebody, it takes out all their comments. So I blocked the person and it only took out 2 of their comments. That means somebody is made up his name to say those things. And I did go to both. I went to the channels. It's 2 different accounts. But it looks the same because it says Randy Love Jessica X Baby Fine, right?
Yeah.
Both of them said that, but it's 2 different accounts though. So somebody cloned his account. We know who the account cloner is. We already know who that is. And so was somebody up here earlier? Was we know, no, I'm talking about
you talking
Mello was.
No, we're not talking about our account cloner's name start with a C. Was he here?
Does he use Brian?
Who used Brian? I'm talking about Cyber. Who you talking
That's what I'm saying. He used different people's names. Yeah.
Oh, Brian is his name. I don't know why he could have just came up on his regular name. I don't know why, but he liked to play these games for no goddamn reason. Yeah. But we don't want nobody talking about nobody kids. Y'all, so like just block anybody come in and talk about anybody kids. We don't care if it's Randy. We don't want nobody to talk about Randy's kids, nobody kids, especially in a sexual way. Just block them, okay? Because Randy, y'all know, we know Randy crazy, but Randy don't usually talk about nobody's kids, though. Not in no sexual way, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, he don't do that. He might come over and say my kids better than your kids. He might say, Bob, your son's as dumb as fuck and all that bullshit, right? He might do that. But he don't talk about no. Yeah, he don't do that. So, okay, just. Hello, D-Rock, what's going on? He said, hello, Bob Cherry. I have a question. I was listening to RBR earlier, and him and Cyber said that you didn't know what the 13 colonies was. Is that true? Yeah, what? But if you believe anything that those 2 men say, after you listening to those 2 men, then you have issues. Somebody got loud noise. Is somebody TV on?
Yeah. That's me in the restaurant. Hold on, I got it.
Oh, okay. Hey, Angel, what you were saying?
Hey, Tom, happy Friday to you. I don't know if you saw my comment there, but I said she said happy Friday to you in the chat there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, how you doing? Yeah, no, I came in trying to just see what was going on. Because
But
you know when
yeah,
it
the cyber came in a little bit ago underneath Brian Prince.
oh, okay. Well, when we over here talking about history and talking about things, nobody ever insinuated that I don't know anything about motherfucking history, and especially here in the U.S. So, but I can play back some of the dumbass shit that RBR says. I can play back RBR talking about the same 3 trillion. In fact, I don't know why um Cyber would side with RBR, because RBR came over here last night talking about Cyber was dumb. And I actually was agreeing with what, in fact, I said something. He said, that's what Cyber said, that dumbass shit. And I was like, well, yeah, because it's true. Now, I don't know what the problem is with Cyber, and I don't give no fucks. Okay? Um, Nobody give a damn what his issue is. I don't know what's going, like, we know that he mentally ill also. Okay, because I haven't said anything to him or about him. In fact, the only person who brought his goddamn name up was RBR, him goddamn self. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say about that. So to the person who asked me that question, I mean, you could come up and have a conversation about the 13 colonies if you like. That's all they do is lie over there. You don't hear, like, I didn't say anything negative about cyber. I didn't say anything about cyber bad, negative. I didn't even mention cyber. Like the last time cyber was over here, as far as I'm concerned, that I saw was we was having fun. We was having fun. Him and 2 men was on the cam showing their hands, and it was interesting to me. I think if it wasn't for the stream being like, I should have recorded it, but we was having so much fun. I didn't even stop the stream after 12 hours, which I regret because it was good. Those 2 men was up there showing their styles, talking something they know, and people found it interesting. But then, I don't know, like and all that was going on, so I would just snap. Snap. And then he came for me, and I was like, what the hell going on right now? I wasn't siding with either one. We was having fun. They was talking about meeting up. Come on. The truth is, we knew the men probably wasn't gonna meet up. Even if they met up, it would have been all in fun. They was talking about money, maybe donating to charity, or if either one of them benefited. I thought it was a cool idea, but I knew that it wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
So, come on. And like, I know that Mumu wasn't taking it for real, for real. He was like, because they was up there. Remember, Mumu ended up going through the floor. Remember? in where he was staying. And we were just having fun. And then Cyber just took it and went the whole other route with it. But Cyber know how to have conversation when he want to have conversations, and he know how to troll when he want to troll, just like everybody else. But then he do take shit too far, though.
Yeah, when he came up here underneath Brian Prince, he, of course, had mentioned my name and all that. And Mela even was trying to get him to, like, calm down and stop it, but he continued. So Mela kicked him off of the panel here. And he tried to attempt to come back on underneath Randy there.
Oh, he waited till I got out the truck to come up.
Pretty much.
This is what I'm saying. Shit. I ain't know that shit. This is my first time hearing this shit.
Yeah,
It's just from what Mela had examined and seen because she's the co-host. And when, if I believe correctly or know correctly, if you're a co-host, you have the option of seeing who's back stage or in the basement on Zoom to allow them on like you can on StreamYard.
Right,
Yeah,
right,
she
yeah.
can see everything. Yeah, she see everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, so pretty much Mello saw a person named Randy in the basement on Zoom here after Cyber underneath Brian Prince got kicked off. And apparently it was Cyber's attempt of trying to come back on in another name or person there.
Yeah. He came up just now, which
Hey, what's going on?
uh,
I've been listening. Hey, what's going on,
wait,
everybody?
we can't hear you. Wait, say something.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, I've actually been listening. What's going on, everybody? So
Mhm.
crazy thing is this. I don't know who has been coming up there. Y'all got it all wrong. I'm sitting up here watching the game. I have
Oh, Lord. Come on, man. Now
now
I know
hold
you're
on. Wait a
troll.
minute.
Now we know you a troll,
Hold
and nothing wrong with
on.
that.
Hold
Go
on.
ahead.
Hold on. I have not this. I've been listening back. Matter of fact, the only time that I'm keying in listening to RBR's channel today, I guess he was having like a debate with you or something.
He ain't have no
That's
debate with me. That nigga making up, made up shit, baby. And
okay.
he and I didn't have a debate, but he did bring. He was over here last night. He came over. You know, he always talk about Google, right? Google and YouTube and that $1 trillion, $1 billion. It always changes. And so I said something to him. I asked him, why, if he could get the money, why don't he go get the money and show us that he could get the money, and then we'll follow. And he
Right.
said that's what Cyber said. He said you're stupid, that's what Cyber. So he mentioned your name, and I said, well, if Cyber said that, I said it makes sense. Most of us, that makes sense. So he the one that brought up your name. So
Okay. Oh, I showed him a Google. I was on there today. Obviously, I showed him the back end of Google's admin console and a bunch of other stuff. But no, whoever it is in the chat and all that type of stuff, that ain't the kid. The last time I've been on your channel for real is when like you said, that's why I had to run up here real quick to like hold on. And we was talking about that boxing and stuff, and that Twill
that shit
dude,
was fun. Why you got upset at that?
I didn't get upset at that. I got upset at that guy named Twill who kept talking about like pedophiles and kids. Like I ain't with that type of stuff, man. For real.
Listen, and that's all you have to listen. Okay, so what was said was, and you did say this years ago, just like the other men. It wasn't. Remember, y'all was on some. Hey, if she's legal age, like in certain states she could be 16, and in other states she got to be 18, right? A few years back, you said you agreed, just like a lot of men. And if you since have changed your mind, you just simply say, hey, yeah, I may have said that. I may have said that a few years back, but I no longer feel that way.
I've never changed on that though. Just for clarity on that real quick. I know what everybody's talking about, and what pisses me off about it is when people take it out of context. And I'll say exactly what I said then. I'll say it now. I said that I can't, me being an American, I can't voice my opinion to say if another country or another nation is wrong regarding their age of consent. I can't. We live in America. So in America, whatever that age of consent is, if that age, if we consider it going too far to say that's a 13-year-old, that's a 14-year-old, right? That it's wrong because these are the customs in which we live in our country, and I ride with our country's customs 100%. But again, on record, I literally said I can't dictate or I can't criticize if another country's age of consent is 15 or 16. I stand by that because I said it, but it becomes problematic. It becomes problematic when people take that, twist it. I can get trolling, But when you get people that's just looking for a fight just for no reason, and they want to take and twist it and jab me with it, and I'm like, yo, I'm not about that. You know I'm not about
Man,
that.
you
What are you
jab people
doing?
too. That's all you got to do is say, look, that's what I said. Because you
Not just
did say
I was,
something like that. You're right, but we want to talk about other countries. We was referencing like I think in Georgia, I think the age of consent might be like 15.
that comment that everybody's talking about was on a panel. I was on somebody. I want to say I was on. Man, I was. Whose panel was I on? That was so long ago. I either was on Taz. I might have been on
I think
Taz.
it was Taz,
I
maybe.
might have been on Taz's panel, and
Yeah.
I was talking to Twin Man 35, and what they did, because I challenged them. I said, listen, find the whole original interview. Nobody don't want to do it because it doesn't fit the spin narrative. I get it. They want to hold on to the clip that makes it cool to troll and make up lies. So I'm just like,
Yeah, you do that too. Don't act like we don't. People troll, but that's what I'm saying. If you know you didn't say it, or if what you said is basically what they said that you agreed, and be like, look, I agree with the law, but it doesn't mean that I personally would date somebody that age. That's all you got to do.
well,
And we was up there for
hold
hours.
on. That's what I did time again by saying I agree with our country's laws that this is what we consider the consent age, and this is what we consider going below the belt.
Take
And
a shot, baby.
I made it very clear to say, hey, we can't criticize. I can't criticize Africa or some other country if they have different laws. And
right, I get that. I get that. I get that.
So
Yeah, no, I get that. But if people gonna bother you, just like you troll people troll you. But that night we was having fun. Like we was for real. I thought it was exciting.
We were.
But you, the one. Go ahead.
No, but I'm gonna tell you why I got upset, because you had that guy, and I ain't saying you personally, Will or whatever his name is.
T Will.
Yeah. T Will just kept bringing sex into shit that we won't even talk. Like you always say, we're not talking about that. He kept bringing it in.
But he wasn't up. He wasn't even up here. T Will was in the chat.
He was there on the panel with the guy that I was throwing hands with on the camera, and he was there.
Yeah, listen, most of the stuff you got angry about though happened in the chat. But even so, he wasn't up here. But what that had to do with me though? You decided to come for me. I was like, what happened?
No, this is what I said to you. And again, I stand by it. He was there, and I was like, yo, I'm really not trying to go that route. Would you please cut it out? And the dude just would not fucking stop. Like, he wouldn't stop. He just
you mean like some of the shit you've been doing through the years and people actually stop and you wouldn't?
But this the thing though. We have to no, I'm serious.
I'm serious too.
We have to come to an understanding that I haven't been fucking with nobody. I ain't been bullshit. I've been trying to keep it cool, conversational, and decent. So if people want to make a point, if they want to make it a point that if I'm here, they want to just jump on because they hear. And matter of fact, this is the other part. I've never ever had a conversation. The old gang that used to be on your channel with the J dude, the bakery dude. I forget his name, man. I don't forgot the guy's name, but the guy the light skinned dude with the glasses and stuff used to be up here. Start with a J. But I know all of the old crew, all the other people that used to come here. There's only a certain select set of people that really used to be over here that we all conversed anyway. I've never seen this guy T Will in the chat on any other channel. I've never spoken to him on any platform, manosphere or non-manosphere. Like, I literally
not in manosphere, but he's over there with Taz. He'll be over here.
Yeah, I've matter of fact, I've been in Lion's Den with Taz and his whole crew. I've never ever known that guy ever, and it was yo, dude. I was like, I listened to him. He kept it, and I took it. Okay, cool. And then he came back some more. Man, you and these black women. I'm like, dude, what did you talk? We ain't on that. Like, I'm not with that, bro. And then he stopped for a little while. Then he came again. And then when we was talking about this, was like when I had mentioned the stuff about Mambla, about the men and the boys and shit like that out there in California. And I've been on several places on the internet speaking against that. The guy just like would not freaking stop. He just kept doing it, and I'm just like, bro, what is it with you? Like, what are you trying to do? I don't even.
You're trying to do what you've been doing for years.
I don't know.
I understand. Listen, just like I told the people, I can't stop you because I can't stop nobody from doing what they do.
I just didn't want to
when
talk.
When them women would be up here and you start talking about their kids, their family, when you talk about their children, you know what I'm saying? And you knew you was getting to them, and you kept doing it. Don't act like you innocent to this shit.
Nah, I'm not saying I am.
But I don't know why you come for me.
I stand behind, like, me and Mother Earth, right? And you know me. I'm gonna stand for it whether people like it or not. I'm always
That's right. And T Will is a man too. And he's
right, but I don't. But this is the thing. It's like this. Let's say if they having a conversation, good and well, I can't come and hit a link to fuck with Big J if Big J's ever done anything. I will get kicked out, cast aside. Point blank, period. So it's like, if I don't even know this Twill dude, and we're talking
you get
about
kicked out. You've been over here for years. A lot of people don't even rock with me no more because of you.
Right.
I watch people leave because I let you come back up. What you just said isn't true. And I'm not definitely not gonna kick T Will out. So if you don't like when T Will here, I don't know what to tell you. But I keep asking, what did I do to him?
I never said you had to kick him out, but this is I'm following your protocol and your platform rules. I can't come over here. Even back then, I could never come and just run up and just totally blow a conversation to smithereens.
Yes,
right?
you have done it. And
never done that.
Never done that. Dude, are you serious?
If we're sitting talking, if we're sitting talking about something, I may disagree, and my level of disagreement might be cause for debate. But I've never just literally hit the link, come over here, and then choose a person verbatim, a guy. If anything, I've never chosen.
No, you choose the women. You don't choose the guys. You're right.
Hold on. I've never chosen Devastator. Like the one guy used to always get into it with Dev. The DBA dude can't stand Dev. So anytime he comes, Dev's a sucker nigga. Dev's that's all his shit. He can't speak 10 words without fucking with Dev, right? I've never come and like literally fuck with dudes. And
but you do it with the women though.
Me and the women have had disagreements that I just refused. I had refused to back down on the motherfuckers didn't like it.
That's right. You refuse. You don't do it to the men, but you do it to the women.
Because because if men had disagreements with me, we could literally go back and forth in the debate, and that be the end of it, and we move on.
Yeah, because you don't fuck with the men the way
if a woman had a disagreement with me, or she didn't like a point that I was on, I literally would make my point, and I'll be more than happy and more than willing to move on.
You don't. You don't move on. And listen, you prove everything I'm saying that night. You said T Will was saying some things that you disagree with or didn't like. Cool. Instead of you going for him, you turned around to come for me.
No, I asked you, are you gonna sit here and let him continue to disrupt the conversation?
Well, he wasn't disrupting the conversation.
So you don't call it disruption? You don't. So hold on. You don't. Hold on, Bob. You don't consider it disruption if we're talking about a subject and one person. I've seen you get on Big J about it. I've seen you get on Linwood about it, and maybe some other people. I've seen you get on some of the females about it. If we're literally going in one direction, and this dude just flip up, turn around, and just like take us totally off of the square, you literally will step in and say, dude, what is you doing? We're not talking about that. Would you stop? And so
that's why I do that every once in a while. You're right. So
Right.
this night,
So,
that
so
what
in
was
that
happening, what was talked about was the same subject. It
we
was
were
just that
talking about
what they were talking about you, right? We was
no,
talking about
we were
fighting.
we no we
Go
right.
ahead.
It was me and the dude who was in Africa that fell through the floor.
Mhm.
Then we talked about, I think we were talking about laws. And I had mentioned there's a law in the books in California that's been there for some time, Mambler, the group Mambler, right? They got all this legal shit. And so
Mhm.
we're literally talking, we're conversing like we being adults. And
Mhm.
so when this dude just up and flips and like, yo, like how you know all this shit if you ain't doing it? And I'm just like, bruh, I ain't got time for that shit, man. Come on, bruh.
Okay. So
We ain't
cool.
got time.
So you
I'm
didn't
not,
like it?
I didn't, I literally did not want to disengage a legitimate conversation to
Mhm.
deal with him taking swipes at a guy like he don't even know. I don't have no beef with him or nothing. Like if
I could
like
pull up
Randy,
so many
I have
screens
more
where
beef
you
with Randy
all you do
SoCal.
is take swipes at the women. There've been women up here saying one thing, and you will be in a chat. You make
Man,
counts with their children's names or put their pictures up,
those
and you
people,
can't handle some man telling you that hey, you and all you had to do was say yeah, bruh. I said that and I stand by it. Or
no,
I mean,
I told him to simply, dude, cut it out with the pedophile shit. That's, I mean,
right. Nobody. We
the,
didn't even use the word. Remember, I stopped everybody from
you
using
stop.
that word.
He
Remember?
he just he literally said, essentially, this is what he said. He literally said, "Fuck you. I'm gonna persist. Fuck bomb.
No,
I'm gonna persist. I'm
that's not
gonna
what happened.
persist. I'm gonna know. I'm just telling you what he did. I'm
Mm-mm.
gonna persist at doing what I'm doing, regardless. To the matter of fact, I'm like I'm sidestepping. I'm dodging this dude. I'm slipping. I'm pump. You know, I'm doing whatever. It's just like I'm not gonna. And then I got to the point where I even got passive aggressive. I was like, yo, you can keep it up. I'm just not gonna respond to you, bro. And
Mm-hmm.
so then when we try to continue the conversation, now he's on the point where he just like literally interrupting. If there's one thing you've never heard me do, you could say I got into it with women, I got into it with people. If it's one thing Cyber's not known for, I'm not known for just up continuously interrupting people in the middle of their speech to where I got to be told to stop. That's never been my style. My style has always been mental. It's always been mental. I don't
Mental. How you gonna be
I
mental
don't
online?
man,
Mentally
I
online.
keep it,
The only way you could be mental is if you're doing what he was doing to
but
you.
I
You mental
never
and you ain't like it. So
I
you
never
just gotta
disrupt
dose to
people.
the shit that you've been putting out to people
I
for a
never
long time.
disrupt. I never disrupt people in the
Yes,
middle
you
of
do.
talking. And then on top of that, this is the other thing, right? It's like I told people over at RBR's channel, right? Because they did a little of the same thing for a while until they figured out I just ain't with it. You know what I'm saying? And I
Mhm.
told them this. I said, yo, if when I come here, if that's what y'all want to do, is you want to spend your energy attacking me over and over and over and over and over. And I'm like, yo, after I acknowledge, like, yeah, we all had a past. I was among the worst of the worst, but you know what? I turned that shit around, and I was like, yo, I made a
You
commitment.
turn it
Like,
around for a week, and then
no, hold
and
on,
you want everybody to be like,
you
just
capping,
because you
Bob.
changed.
Time out, you capping right now. And I'm gonna tell you why you capping.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying you're capping because if you're gonna say like you're saying what people in the chat just are like making up. That's bullshit. It's
Wait,
like,
say
yo,
it again. I'm
no,
saying what?
you're saying, well, you did it for a week, and I'm just like, tell me who I literally went on the offensive with since I said I'm cool and I'm not gonna do it. To the point that
That's
I
what
mean,
I'm saying. It wasn't that long, though.
well, so but
Like
this one,
you just started coming up like the week
hold on.
before, 2 weeks before.
It's literally been months now where I've been
Yeah.
on chill mode. I haven't been on many panels. If I do come on the panel, it's strictly
But I don't
conversation.
know nothing about that. I know over here, remember when you called me, we chatted. I let you back up here. You was on cool mode. That was literally, and I could count it and tell you that was like 2 weeks. You started a couple of conversations. We had great conversations. Everybody not gonna just accept you just because I let you up,
Of
right?
course,
Sometimes you gotta
you know what?
prove yourself.
You know what? But this is the thing. I never said they have to accept. I just said if they come with the drama, I'm just not going to engage it. And so that day, right? That particular day, T will decide. Even Mela kept like jabbing. I'm just like,
That's right. It wasn't
right?
just T
Hold
Will.
on,
You just keep
hold on.
mentioning.
Wait a minute.
There's a lot of people.
I'm gonna show you something.
Mm-hmm.
Mela's a woman, and when Mela kept jabbing, you know what I did? I sidestepped it to the point she was like, okay, he's just gonna ignore me. And eventually, you know, she did what she did. She came back a little bit more, but I sidestepped it some more. I let it slide. I let it go.
Mm-hmm.
Verbal came and got her. She got her some bites off. It was what it was. Taylor addressed what she had to address. It was what it was. People want to chat. I just don't pay them no attention anyway because I don't really look at the chat. So it's like whatever. I can't even see or hear that most of the time. But the Twill dude, T Will, kind of Twill. My bad. I'm not doing it on purpose. It's just easier to say.
But he kept telling you the night, like maybe he thought you were getting him too, because he kept saying T Will, T Will. You come to Twill.
Because it's easy. It's just easy when you look at it. It's just easy because I kept seeing it, and it's like easy to say. But nah, the T Will guy was like, yo, whatever, dude. I'm gonna just let him just do his thing. We gonna talk, and then we go talking and stuff like that, man. And it's like, all right, when you get to the interview, I'm gonna interrupt, nigga, because this. And it's just like, bruh, all right, man, whatever, cuz. Like, I ain't got time for that shit. I don't. I ain't got time. Like, that's
okay, what that got to do with me, though?
That's actually how the boxing thing even came about. Because I was like, bro, you want to like spar some stuff, man? Because you just won't quit. So I guess you won't quit until like you feel you can lay your hands. So the best way to do that is let's put the boxing gloves on. Let's get it out your system and be done with it, right? Like, let's just do that. Like,
yeah,
let's
but
play
then
some
y'all was having a good conversation. Moo came up. T Will was up. First, it was you and T Will talking about, sparring.
Yeah,
then
man.
Moo came up and y'all was talking. Y'all both got on cam, showing y'all style, and it was cool with shit.
Yeah,
and
that.
Then, T Will and Sean did. They take swipes at you. That's you too. You act like that don't happen to people. I
didn't get upset with Moo because me and Moo, you know.
You got upset at me for no reason.
Nah, because T Will.
So you got upset at me because of T Will.
Yeah, now.
You know how many people are upset at me because of you?
I was almost calling him the wrong thing.
Let's be clear. I'm gonna be very clear. No what they say?
Go ahead.
Holds bars or whatever.
No, you
I'm gonna tell you straight up. I have lost many subscribers because of you.
That ain't been because of me.
No, it is because of you. This is no lie. The women don't stop fucking with me because I was like, look, y'all, I allow everybody up. So I let you up. You know how many people don't want me to let you up? I let you up. I said, okay. Then when you piss me off so bad, because I'm like, God damn, like for real? I don't tell your name. I don't deal with you. You be in other areas talking about me. I never do that to you. I ain't never put your name in the title and drag you. You go another people's place for no reason. Like we could be having a good discussion today, tomorrow. It's assured you going on whoever panel will let you talk about me. But we used to that, and people didn't like it, and that's why So I lost many motherfucking people just because of you, men and women.
Let me ask you a question. So if we have a good conversation, I don't thinking I'm gonna keep it all the way real with you. If you lost, and this is for people listening, because I'm not looking at the chat. If y'all people unsubscribed from Bomb because of me, y'all didn't unsubscribe from Bomb anything that I said because Bomb gave me freedom. No, we're not finna go that route, and this ain't really a true Bomb.
Because you have freedom.
Hold on.
Like everybody else. I gave you the equal amount of freedom I give everybody.
Hold on. I'm going to keep it 100. They unsubscribe from you because they ultra dysfunctional and they know that I just ain't with it. So it's like, okay.
Oh my God.
Hold on.
Dude, it's not that deep. They don't like you because of the shit you've done some dirty shit. And then you think you can erase it. Some people.
So I want to ask you a question. Think about this. I've never come on here and have ever like Rules, my dude. We've talked. We made our peace. We good, right? we've always been at neck and neck since whenever, you know what I'm saying? Just for whatever, over women, stuff like that. Many a times when Rue was giving motherfuckers that business, motherfucker was, see, I'm gonna keep it real. Motherfucker was cool with it, so I don't want motherfuckers on YouTube to get twisted, bro. Like we all on here. We all on here. Everybody. So motherfuckers that call themselves unsubscribing for you because of me, to them, I say fuck them because
You say fuck them, okay? But
I'm just saying this. Hold on,
I'm not asking you to reply to these people. I'm just letting everybody know that I try to keep it fair. I give you the same, try to give you the same respect I give others.
So if they
right, you had the right. You come up and you fuck with people, and I would say, hey, y'all, can we stop? But if you don't stop, there's nothing I can do. If you keep doing it, then I may drop you down, but then I welcome you back up.
If they unsubscribe to you because they claim it was me and they go and tell.
Listen, I don't know why you acting like you don't know. People will leave the panel when you get up.
Nobody's saying I don't know. I'm just speaking truth to power, right? So I'm telling you, if they saying, man, I don't fuck with bombs because of cyber, come on, bro. Like I ain't never that type of motherfucker that.
You are that dude.
And I have I brag on myself for a minute. I have some of damn near the best conversations because I'm not talking out my ass.
I'm like devastating. The best.
I speak because I speak from experience that I can show you in real time. So if a motherfucker like that is fuck him. Like, you know how I am. If a motherfucker tell me that he don't know what he's talking about, I can show you in real time anything that I tell you and back it up. Oh, we don't give a fuck about that. All right, well, it's fuck you too. Like I'm on here just like they is. So it's like if it's
so why are you crying about T-Will?
Huh?
Well, the only reason we talk about this part right now is not because I'm angry about it or nothing, right? I make my decisions, and my decisions go for everybody in particular. And therefore, when you got mad at me because T-Will was getting at you, y'all are two men.
He kept interrupting.
Okay.
I wasn't.
That happens on panels.
But I wasn't engaging him. You saw that, like, okay. It's like, all right, I see Cyber ain't really trying to get back with him. Let me go ahead and move this shit on.
Listen, I was moving it on, but
he kept doing it.
If he came up and swiped at you again, then you got swiped at, just like you used to do with other people.
So that means, so I'm gonna ask you a question. In that situation,
it means what it means. Whatever.
No, I'm gonna ask you a question. In that situation, if he was to come up here today,
and he got in your ass, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna giggle and watch y'all go back and forth.
So I'm gonna ask you my question. If he was to come up here today and we having a totally separate conversation about something else, and he does the exact same thing that he did that day, what would you tell me for real?
I just gave you my answer before you even asked. I don't know what the problem is. I gave you clear. But I ain't had to know because I got a third eye. I knew what you were about to ask, so I answered it already. And so you need me to say it again? If he will come up here right now, and while we're talking about this, and he say, punk ass nigga, you did this, and I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna let y'all go back and forth.
But that's not what I'm about to ask you. What I'm about to ask you is this. Let me ask you the question to get it out in public. So, what would you have me do in that situation? Be for real. What would you have me do?
Whatever the fuck you want. You want to go back at it? Cool. If you run, cool. If you, whatever y'all do. And then we all going to do it for maybe a minute or two. And then we're going to get back on topic like most panels do. Isn't that how it works?
Okay. No. You know what?
You know this already. You go over there on the panels you've been on. You even come at me. I come at you. We go and then we calm it down and get back on topic.
I want to make extra sure I heard you say that. That's all. I
don't know why you. That's what you've been doing to the women, and the women be like, "Damn, Bomb letting him come at us," and then you will be going at him, and then I stop you right to get back on topic. And that's how panels run. I can go on the panel right now, and then somebody might attack me. We might go back and forth for a minute, and then we get back on topic.
So Do you feel that way if I'm in that same position with anybody that comes and does
You've
that?
been doing this shit for these couple of
Man,
years, or the couple of
I'm
years
asking
you've
you
been
a
over
straight
here.
question though. I'm
Nigga, don't
asking you.
act like. Listen, I just gave you my answer. I don't know what the confusion.
No nigga don't act like. I'm asking you a straight up question, man to woman.
I just gave you that straight up answer.
Do you feel that same way if anybody comes and does that, male or female?
Don't you already know we do that? Except you like to go for the females. See, when the man comes for you, you don't like that. But if the women, you like to go for the women. Everybody see that, and that's what they tell you. That's what we tell you. You even agree to it.
You hold on, but you literally seen me for 2+, 3+, whatever weeks when people came, cyber sidestep to the side.
I agree. I'm not even saying you didn't. I agree.
So why do we keep
that
back? So this is my question. If you see I'm trying to chill, if you see that I'm trying and I really try to break away from that old shit, why do we back to the old when I can never break away? It's like, okay, what do y'all want? Do y'all want cyber to be the asshole? Which I'm not gonna be because it takes too much to do that. I'd rather be who I am, which is talk conversations, and that it's easier for me to have like even this conversation where we're not debating, we're not even really disagreeing, we're just talking about hard points. It's easier for me to talk to you like this on conversational level than me to have to like go outside of my pocket and be on bullshit. That's hard, dog. Like I can't do that. I can't sustain that every day.
It don't seem like it's hard because you think everybody's crazy, but even
everybody.
you think everybody's crazy. You think you the sharpest tool. But my husband. Let me tell you, my husband was like, "Hey, babe, something going on in the chat." He was like, "I think that's Randy saying some things, but it don't even seem like it's Randy." Right? So I come to look at the chat, and before I like. You think you are smart. We know it's you. So and it's okay. We know you are the one, and you've admitted it several times that you make up different names. We saw that is your goal. That's your go-to.
Hold on. I understand what's happening. What are you talking about now?
We are talking about you making up names. It just so happens the name come up, right? And on the day in which you come on the panel.
What name?
That Randy name that's in there.
What
There's
about
a clone? There's 2 Randys that was in the chat. And see, I have the controls. I can see shit. You got a channel. You should know this. Like I can see that there's 2, even though the name is exactly the same, in the exact same picture. All I had to do was go to the channels, and it's 2 different channels. Who does that? You are known for cloning people's shit.
Time out. But what does it have to do with me? That's what I'm asking.
You did it. You listen. That's what I'm saying. That go with that. We all know that it everybody knows.
Hold on. So this another thing, right? So, and I'm
remember you the one who said you was a genius. You even admitted to doing that type of shit.
I hear you, but I'm gonna speak truth to power. How long do y'all think? Like how seriously? Like straight up, dog. How much do y'all think that if some shit happens, right? Y'all want me to be like this?
We don't want you to be anything. What the hell are you talking about?
Let me hold on. Let me say it.
Okay.
Because that's apparently what it have to be, to the point that I gotta run up and I gotta be like, yo, what's really good? Like y'all, when shit happens, is people out there that obviously they just either they don't have shit to do. They have to make me come from like the end of the fucking universe. I could be at the end of the fucking galaxy.
Why would somebody do that to you? And why is it though? So it happens when it's done. You are over here.
This is my point.
Think about that, dude.
No, I'm asking you to think about it. This is my point.
I told you. I know it's you. I know it's you.
But
you can talk and say what you want. Absolutely, I do know it's you.
That's
everybody. In fact, you have admitted to doing this, right? Making names. I got so many of your names blocked, and you know this already.
But what reason do I have to make a name of Randy SoCal out of the fucking
Because you
blue?
was playing with him in the chat.
What?
And
But
you
for
started
what?
saying, you started repeating the things he would say, but you was saying it in your way, and you started talking
For
about him
what?
sexually being with his children.
For what?
That's what you do because you the troll
No,
like
that's
you
no,
do. That's what you do.
no, hold on.
That's your
So
MO. Stop
hold
acting
on,
like
wait
it's
a
not.
minute, wait a minute. So amongst the people that I made an apology to, I literally on RBR's channel, Randy would not have it. And since then, I have not spoken to the guy. I haven't mentioned his name or nothing. I actually wanted to get a personal one-on-one interview with Randy. Like, yo, bro,
For
are
what?
you laughing?
That
Are you
slow ass
laughing?
nigga. What you want to interview Randy? So
No, listen, I wanted to get a one-on-one with him to be like, yo, bro, I'm not with the fuck shit no more. Hey, I know in the past I said some fucked up shit about your dad being dead. Like a bunch of shit I said that I literally said to him in real time. I wanted to walk that shit back. Like I really wanted to walk it back, but I don't know. He was
why are
doing
we talking about this right now? Listen,
he was,
I know that was you in the chat. Stop this thing. Why
on,
Randy didn't say those things? Randy is crazy and he troll and shit just like you, but he don't go as far as you. Okay, so you listen.
Y'all gotta stop.
If it wasn't you, we ain't got to do nothing. That's the actions you have done for a while now, and so it's sad if it isn't you and you're being accused. But yeah, that's just the way the world is.
Well, at least I appreciate you saying that part, but I'm just saying like, and I mean, I'm not gonna like spaz all the way out about it, but it's like, oh, that's cyber.
Yeah,
that's cyber. That's cyber.
Hell yeah, that's time. But we only
like,
say it when somebody do a particular.
You know what? It's been times that I've been driving or flying across the fucking country, and I'm a YouTube participant just like everybody else. That I pick up my phone. I may want to hear just what's going on.
Yeah,
like,
nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
And like it's so many times, I can't tell you how many times I'll be headphones in and motherfuckers will be like disruption. They won't be saying shit, but they'll be disrupting and doing crazy shit. And then I hear if I can see the chat or if I'm listening and my hands ain't occupied, I hear motherfuckers say, "Yeah, that was sight," and I just laugh. I laugh every time, like, wow.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell you, I'm not sure if you know this, but I am liked all across YouTube, even in the manosphere, even when I shit on them, right? If I go on their panel, they let me up. And they actually respect me, right? We may go back and forth for a few minutes and then we let it go and then we start conversation, just like you do over here. And no one has ever done the shit that you have done. Nobody is out there.
Well, I will admit, I understand I am unique. Yes, I get that. But it's like y'all repeatedly, people have repeatedly seen me. Matter of fact, I went actually, what's the one dude's name with the freckles? Shit.
You talking about Mike TV?
No, he got dreads. He always be against RBR with the political shit and the Republican.
I don't know.
I always used to say his name back. His name is damn man, I used to always say his name back. You know what I'm talking about? He heavy set. I think he's in Chicago.
No, I don't know the people.
You know his name? It's damn, I can't remember the dude.
I don't know none of them how they look anyway. I might know by name.
Yeah, he light skinned. He light skinned with like a lot of the freckles on his face, and he got the dreads, and he always talking about like the political this, the political that.
I think I know you talking about. You talking about start with a J.
Yeah,
we'd be over there also with Reg, that guy.
Yeah, him.
I know what you're talking about. I was actually just on this channel today.
He hate my fucking guts, right? I pulled up to his channel months ago, and I was like, "Yo, bro," he thought I was fucking with him, and he actually let me like, "Shut up, motherfucker. Where you at? I want to come where you at so I can whoop your ass."
Yeah, people do let you up. People let people up, but the thing is this: I've lost men because of you. I lost women because of you, and I figure if they like me, if they go, but yes, yeah, you are one of the most. You are one of those people that most people just don't like because you don't let shit go. We got Big J come over here and yell and shit. Everybody's okay with that. And we even have Rue come over here and say things that some of the women don't like, and they may be mad for a moment, but then they come back, they don't have no problem with that. You are the one who just, they like, look, he take it too far, you take it too far.
I don't take it too far. You know what it
Man.
is? No, you know
Anyway,
what it
not.
Is. Hold on. You know, I'm gonna tell you what it is because it's me.
I done told you what it is. You got to tell me.
They don't like me because when they it's like RBO said all the time. The difference between me and all them other guys in the past is that, see, the difference between me is I tell you, you swipe once or twice, I'm gonna let you ride. You keep swiping, I'm gonna put up a mirror, and as low as you swipe is what you're gonna receive. And see, they don't like that.
You don't like that neither, apparently, because T will come up and he was swiping and swiping, and you ain't like it.
But you know what? I let it.
But then what's worse, you ain't take it out on him. You ain't go at him. You came at me.
Nah, because I was like, bruh, I'm not.
You want me to pull out my cell phone and read the message you sent me? Because you know, I didn't even know you sent me a message until I think I responded. Whatever day that was.
Yeah, I left you a voicemail because I was like, yo.
My SIM card wasn't in my phone, so my phone was off.
I left you. I'm gonna tell people I left a call, left your voicemail because I told you, like I'll tell you now.
Mm-hmm.
When I come to your channel nowadays, I don't come for conflict. I generally, sincerely come to talk. I don't.
Okay, like, so everybody, remember I told y'all that everybody over here know that my phone was off for like a month. Right, so I didn't even see that message until
you probably didn't. I never followed up in it. I just left it.
But it was so goddamn long. Like you said a few things, and I said, "Oh, this got something to do with that date."
Yeah, I did.
But this is the thing, though. What happens on YouTube, what that got to do with you calling my phone? Because you know what I didn't do when you called me. I ain't mentioned no YouTube shit to you. You was like, "Bob, this is what I found out. I went travel." I ain't say nothing about anything. I didn't tell you. You need to do better on YouTube. You ain't noticed that? All you called me, and now we real people. It's not even got nothing to do with YouTube. When people call me, they don't call me about no shit on YouTube. When they call me and ask me, call me. You call me to talk about some shit on my channel.
But hold on. If you're gonna put it out there.
Well, I ain't putting it out there, but I'm just saying that's what you did, though.
And I said I did, but I'm telling you this. You're gonna put that out there, which I don't have a problem with it. I like it. Put it all the way out there. What did I say to you on your phone? I say, hey,
I don't know.
So
how could you leave me a message if I'm telling you my phone wasn't on?
That's cool.
My SIM card.
I'm gonna tell you essentially what I said in the short words.
I should be able to find them.
I said, hey, when you get a chance, if you want to call me back, you can talk to me direct. I do better. See, I do better in the real world, a person, direct video or on the phone or in person.
Yeah, but the question is, why would you call me to reference some shit on the internet?
So this was the thing. The other part that I told you when I left you that message, I say, hey, Bomb Cherry, I didn't come on your panel. I don't come to your panels to cause a disruption or disrespect into your space. And I said, I'm pissed off because I'm there genuinely trying to like be a good participant. I'm trying to be.
But what you telling me for? Listen, I'm not your mama. I'm not your grandmama, your daddy. So why you call me to tell me you're trying to be a good person? Listen, whether you're a good person or not, that ain't none of my fucking business. We're not friends like that. I don't know what's going on. It almost feels like you threaten me when you say, I come to your channel to be a good person. Listen, you're supposed to be a good person because you're a good person. That's just.
If I tell you, but if I tell you that as a person, I say, hey, why don't you talk to me and we get this straight that, hey, if it's a certain day that I have to come over here, that's more preferable to avoid it, I'll do that. Right?
Why would I go through all that? This is YouTube. I let you up when you come up until I get pissed off, and then I may not let you up. I think,
but you shouldn't. Hold on. But if I'm here for conversation, what reason do you have to get pissed off?
I got pissed off because of the shit you said and done. And then you don't even really do it just over here. You go other places. You come over here and have good discussion. Then you go to other channels and talk about me, my grandson, and all that shit.
But see, that's what I'm saying though. See, you even you doing it, and it's like you ain't even realize you doing this shit. It's like, okay, if I come to your channel for conversation, what reason do you have out of the fucking blue to get upset at me? You won't, because I'm conversating with you. So the other part of that is,
so explain why when we was conversating, why you got mad at me.
Hold on. The other part is, I'm gonna get there, make sure we cover all this shit. Again, the other part is this: if you know and you see, and I told you, like, hey, Vaughn, I ain't about what I used to be about for real. Okay, that's good. Great. So now I'm gonna try to move forward. I get people gonna do what they gonna do, take their jabs. I'm not really gonna pay too much attention to it. I'm gonna try to keep it friendly, keep it moving.
So I let you on. You said, Bomb, I'm leaving that shit alone. So I let you back on, right? Now, and that's it. That's the end for me. As far as it goes for me, I'm not responsible for anything.
But you literally just made a comment about some shit like we just said back in the past. So in a sense, so hold on. In a sense, fuck everybody else. That means you truly yourself haven't moved beyond me. Because
what are you talking about? You asked me a question. You said, why would I be, what did you do? And then I mentioned what you did. I didn't mention that on the phone with you. I haven't mentioned that anywhere else. And so you asked me a question. What you want me to act like you ain't do shit? Because you don't want to say you ain't do shit. You say, what did I do? And I told you. Now you're trying to say, see, you must not be over it.
No, what did you just literally say about, you talk about my grandson and all this?
Yes, that's because you asked me a question. You made it seem like you ain't do shit. Remember, you asked me why wouldn't you be allowed over here? What did you do? And I gave you the answer.
No, we're not going to twist this up. If I asked you if I'm here conversating with you in the here and now, we passed this fuckery. We passed the bull. We passed it. And you said, okay, and I say, if I'm over here, like if I come over here tomorrow to conversate, y'all talking about the motherfucking I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead. We adults, we get it.
Yeah, we whatever, right? The latest news. And I'm conversating. You don't have a reason, if you let me up and we're talking, you don't have a reason to get mad at me if I haven't done anything or said anything bad to you. Because
exactly.
But
you got mad at me though. Remember, that's what we talked about.
So
you
now,
the one that's switching it up.
So now
you got mad at me because I
did get mad at you, and I'm admitting I got mad at you. I ain't gonna
but not for anything I did though.
I'm gonna tell you why again. It was more so not even mad. It was disappointment. But whatever. I was disappointed because I was like, damn, man, like I ain't trying to fight with these niggas tonight. I ain't like, and I'm like, damn.
You know, you had been up here for hours, like you could have just signed off. I don't know why you came for me. Instead of going for him, you turned it on me. Everybody saw that shit. Like that shit was foul. Like it really put you on. It put you in the spotlight. Because I was up here never saying anything bad to you. Another man was talking to you, and instead of you going for him because you say you wasn't about it, you decided you come for me.
No, and I turned to you. I say, Bon, we're gonna let this happen. We're gonna do this. That's exactly. I say, is we gonna let this do? Are we gonna now? If you would have said, "Hey, it's every man for himself,"
I've said that, and you already know that. I ain't got to say it.
Yeah, no, you didn't.
I said I don't have to say it. You've been coming over here enough, and it's always been every man for himself until I think things are going too far, you know, and like y'all fight back and forth, and then we get back on topic. And you know that it happened all that night. People came up and came for you, and you know what? I was proud of you for me. Like I was so proud of you. Like I couldn't believe it. Like Verba came up, and the first thing came to my mind is, I was like, and then you withstood the questions and
I had to
everything. Taylor came up. I was so proud of you.
verbal. I owed her that because
Okay, look, well, I'm not, we ain't got to go through that. I'm just saying I was proud of you, right? But everybody, remember when everybody was putting in how much time it's going to take for you to flip? Because, you know, I allowed you to come, not then say you can't come, allowed you to come, then say you can't come. So everybody's used to me doing that, right? But you are the one. I haven't changed, and I'm not going to change. And just because you think you changed for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, or 3 years, doesn't mean I'm going to change.
well, you're not
So you
supposed to.
can't expect nothing from me. So
Never,
when you tell me you change,
never
and I
that's
say,
never
okay, I'm gonna
asked
let you come back over, do
Uh,
not think you can dictate how I handle my
but
channel.
that I've never tried to do that. See,
You
that's
did. You told you wanted me to
that's
do
where we're getting it
something,
twisted, Bomb. We're
but
getting it
you
twisted right
will.
now. We're getting it twisted right there. I'm gonna tell you why we are getting it twisted. We're getting it twisted. We're getting it twisted because I felt that I was trying to ignore this dude enough to kind of stay within the confines of the conversation. Obviously, you felt it's like, hey, I'm gonna step back and I'm gonna let it do what it do. I got that understanding now. So even if he came back and did the same thing, it's like, okay, I got a full understanding that okay, it is what it is. Weather the storm or jump off or just ignore the dude and just, just keep ignoring it, right? Unless it get to a point where Bomb eventually step in and say, hey, yo, come on now.
Which I always do, right?
Right. You're right. You do. But I have I have a firm understanding of that now. But I'm just saying, no, it's never that you need to change or do this. It was just that particular instance. I'm like, yo, bruh.
Listen, I understand the heat was on you. Look, I like I said, I'm not gonna lie. I was shocked you lasted as long as they could. When verbal could come up, man. You already know. The other ladies came up, and you put up with that, and huh? But then
so hold on. This was this is the other thing y'all got twisted.
Why we got something twisted? Well, I was
because,
giving you a compliment.
No, I hear you. I'm gonna tell you why I'm saying y'all got it twisted. Y'all acting as if I went to the old. I didn't go back to the old cyber bag. You know what that bag is? That bag is the bag where nothing is off limits. I didn't go that. I got pissed off and like, yo, y'all, we're gonna keep this. We're gonna allow this to happen. I got vocal and upset about the heat or the bullshit, but I didn't go back into the cyber bag. Y'all didn't see 50 accounts popping up. Y'all didn't see motherfuckers.
No, I didn't. You're right. You're right about that. I didn't see all that.
Motherfuckers, mamas and kids and granddaddies and shit getting talked about. You didn't have this.
No, you're right.
On your channel.
I agree. I didn't see.
That's the cyber bag. That's what they that's what they talking about when I go back and the real fire is fuckery, is disruptions. You're getting hit up every 5 minutes with different shit. I'm jumping.
Well, you know that our settings on Zoom is a little better, so it wouldn't even bother us.
But
Zoom has changed. So
I'm just saying, like, the old bag is if I catch a weak link in the chain, I'm gonna attack that weak link in the chain. Like, you didn't get none of that. It was quiet. It was like,
well, that's quiet to me because I don't be looking. But you're right. Nobody came back and said Cyber was over there doing this and doing that.
Yeah, I wasn't because I didn't have a reason. I had no reason. I had number one, I had no reason to do it. Number two, I wasn't gonna walk back what I said. I meant what I said. It's like, yo, I'm on chill mode. I'm getting my money.
Somebody in the chat, and it may have been you said that you talked about me over there by what you call it today. Just because my name in the title, that old man is crazy. Come on now.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna say this. So I'm gonna say this. Now, I said to your face. You said about them 13 colonies. Come on, man. You know it's 13.
What did I say? When did I mention anything about 13 colonies?
Oh, you told RBR that there wasn't no 13 colonies.
When did I say that?
When y'all was on the thing, I was listening to y'all while I was in the Google
Dude,
conference.
I don't even remember talking about no 13 colonies.
I think he asked you some shit. I didn't listen for too long. I jumped in and out.
I never. That's funny. A lie. I don't remember having no colonies. Everything he talked about was Yahoo. I'm sorry, I keep saying Yahoo, YouTube, and Google.
He had asked you about what he say. I think you had said to him like it's always been the United States of America. And
I never said that. I never said that.
He must gotta He must got a fake tape recorder of you because I heard that shit. But it's all
Listen, you got to go. You can't listen to a snippet of RBR because you know he takes you all over the place.
so. Let me ask a
We
question.
was never talking about no history. Like 1 minute we were talking about money and Google, and then he jumps in and throw in, yeah, I bet you never know 13 colors. Like he was throwing that type of shit. And I'd be like, nah. So
y'all live today, or was that a recording?
I don't know, was it today or yesterday? Because he was here
around 3 o'clock today. Was RBR over here live debating you earlier today?
We was not debating. Listen, I need you to understand. So wait.
Not bad.
No, listen. I need you to understand something. I woke up this morning and got on my channel that was already gone by Devastating a Few. And he had already been over here. I wasn't even here. And then somebody said, RBR was up there. You know, they've gone through the names of people who had been here. When I wasn't here, I said, oh, he came over. And then I think when we mentioned his name, he came back up. Right? He was here with us all last night, too. So what I am saying is, and then I was like, yeah, you goofy. I'm telling him that something wrong with his mind. And he always go to the 2 + 2. And, so there was nothing, no debate. He just went over there, made a title because we booted his ass off. We put him in the back. So there was no debate. What was the title? What did he claim we debated about? Because I could play the full motherfucker clip. See, he gonna put up a little piece.
This must have been another day then. This couldn't have been live.
No, it ain't another day. They weren't talking about
that was today. That's what I'm trying to tell. I was talking about that money that he keeps talking about. And then he started talking about war, right? He was like, can you be in a war without a war?
If there's no legal whatever. I heard that.
And I said, can't you be in a war without them announcing that you're in a war?
He was saying no.
He was saying no, and I was saying yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have no dog in the fight regarding that because it's like,
what do you think? Can you be in the war without anybody absolutely putting up a sign saying you in the war?
I believe you can. Me and RBR disagree all the time.
See, and that's why your name came out, because I was disagreeing with something he said. Savage said that too. Y'all dummies. He said you was dumb and you like
RBR. So if he said that, that's cool.
I'm not saying that so you can fight him. I'm just saying, that sounds like him, right?
No, RBR have my number. When RBR,
yeah, I know. Remember, you the one who told me about his help. You remember you reached out for him.
RBR called me a couple times, 2 o'clock in the morning when he needed help. I helped him, so it's all good. You know, we agree to disagree. You know, and no, I mean I disagree with RBR all the time, but I always preface it by saying, we can agree to disagree. I ain't gonna go off the deep end and no type of shit. But no, if somebody attack you, or you could be at certain types of war without it being like missiles and bombs or nobody legally defining it. I kind of disagree with that.
Exactly.
That's my position.
That's how they get you. That's how they try to get you, right? Everybody else thinking everything's normal, but there's a group of people who's warring against you, fighting against you.
Yeah, you can gaslight a war by like sanctions, right? People don't know, like when we hit motherfuckers with sanctions, that's not necessarily,
it's like an act of war sometimes.
Yeah, it's not a de facto declaration, but like all right, when we hit Russia with them sanctions and shit, had they wanted to, you got the right motherfucker in that office, the presidential office or whatever, they might feel like, oh, you want to put you want to cause England and Great Britain and France to put sanctions on us after you did this sanctions. Now our oil and money fucked up and we ain't got no bread. We missile over at you. Are we doing this? That's a motherfucker. I mean, it's the same way that you would take it in the street.
Right.
If
so
somebody
wait a minute. I agree with you.
Yeah.
You've been sitting over here with me for at least 2 years, if not more. And you think I don't know about the 13 colonies? I talk about slavery and I talk about history, a lot. I don't know everything, but goddamn, like I always mention that when we Louisiana itself which had to be purchased, by the way, right? Didn't even have slavery when the other southern states did at one point. So that dude just made up shit. You have to
Yeah,
listen to
I would hope you would. I mean, if you didn't, then it is what it is. But
God damn, like if
I
you
would
ask
hope
me
you would.
what Biden did last week, I might not know that, but you can, but history. So yes, he's lying. And even if he played the video, I bet you didn't play the full thing. So what came out of my mouth is not the context, because he's all over the place, and you know that. One minute he's talking about this, the next minute he talk like that dude can start talking about um school, the educational system, right after talking about money, and he don't complete a thought. It goes from one thing to the other, and I'm like, stop it! No, you're wrong. Like, so I don't
Now,
know. I let to listen to what he clipped, but then I could play the full thing though.
now I'm actually flipping through. Yeah, Maurice Delk, thank you. I'm actually taking a half a second while you were talking to flip over and actually read the chat.
Mhm.
Got a lot of people saying cyber, blah 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 blah. All right, yeah. Whatever. Anyway, back to the conversation. They just get ignored. So anyway, yeah.
Mo, you could come up. Anybody
Yeah.
could come up if y'all want. It is really truly an open panel. Even cyber,
Yeah,
even when he do
we
shit,
on-
we let him up. Now everybody might not let you up. Like if devastating when they got the Rams or somebody got the Rams, and they don't want to let you up. That's on them because
I
they
re-
have the control and they got the right.
I actually, I mean, to be honest, I rarely, if ever, come through. Like I've been so busy lately with this Google shit that
What you
I
doing
don't,
on Google?
huh?
What you doing with Google?
Well, I'm an architect over there at Google. I was showing her the how the admin console and all that shit work behind Google. A lot of
Mhm.
stuff that people don't know about Google, like you have
So
buddy,
let me ask you this. I'm glad you said that. When I
yeah.
told him that Google has a landing page, why he keep telling me I'm wrong? It's a browser search engine. Why? And I also showed him that YouTube have a landing page. He's like, they don't have none. That's your account. I said, no, everybody on YouTube don't have an account. You could come to YouTube and go through videos without signing into anything. Why won't he? He keep telling me I'm wrong.
That's funny.
Even
So
when I showed him.
I showed him the back end of. I actually never showed people that before, but I showed him the back end of Google because I think he got into it with somebody about terms of service, which the whole terms of service thing is true. Like the moment you authenticate on a Google account, um, you have automatically agreed to terms of service, even though you ain't read shit. But
That's
no,
right.
yeah, a landing page or RBR funny. So a landing page is simply if you come to any website, the page that you're presented with,
The home page.
the home page, they call it a landing page because that's the first page you touch when you get there.
Exactly.
But it has
So
to be the main page. It can't be a cached page like, oh, I was looking for this last week and the result pops up from what you went back to because you got cookies. That's
right,
not,
and I told him about cookies,
yeah,
and
that's
he
not,
don't understand. I keep telling him he wouldn't listen to me. Told me I'm wrong. So that's we was talking about that. Then he might have mentioned something about the colonies in between that's what that how that his brain works.
yeah. Now I took him through the Google admin console and I took him on a tour of the Google Cloud platform, which everything runs out of the Google Cloud platform. But I showed him one of my admin accounts today, where I go back and I architect things within the Google Cloud platform, and I kind of explain to everybody like, YouTube works a certain way like this. When you don't, he asks questions like, what happens like when you see a person's page and they say this video not available? Where's the videos at? And I showed him like all the videos and shit. They go right here. They go into what we call cloud storage. They stay there, but they don't delete it because Google has a corporate retention policy that they have to keep data on file for so many years. So they don't blow it out of the water. They don't throw it away. It just goes. All that shit goes into
All they
cloud.
do is take away the admin,
Yeah,
the permissions. That's it.
there you
When they
go.
delete your account, they don't really delete
Yeah,
it. You just can't sign into that
just
motherfucker. That's what.
you get right. So that's you saying to the people what exactly I told everybody how on the back end it works. We just, and even if they don't, let's say if they ban you for 3 weeks, They don't do anything. It's just when you see this page is not available or this video is not available, that's just a Google way of saying you don't have permission to view this resource. That's just what it is.
That's right.
No.
So I tried to explain him all of that, and then I've done it before. I've proven, but he don't care. He'll make up some shit, and then the next day he start right back at it because he don't want nobody to prove him wrong. Okay, he keeps saying that they can't monetize because you monetize. He told me we monetized his vert. I monetized his vert. I keep telling him we use this platform, and in order to use it to make money, we become a partner. He keeps saying, no, it's your content. I'm like, yes, it's your content, but it's sitting on their server, their site. And he's like, no, it's public. And I'm like, it's not public. He said, the company is public. I said, that's different what you're talking about.
Now,
So
I showed him today in the Google Cloud. I mean, I can show y'all if y'all want, but I showed him in the Google Cloud platform where you can make things like people don't even know on Google Cloud platform, you don't necessarily even have to be on YouTube for real. You can actually have your own separate instance of what YouTube is, and you can have people using the Google Cloud platform come directly to your own shit where you manage it, you got all your stuff, and you actually have access to all your stuff so that like if you say something out of pocket or you do something out of pocket, you're not even bound by the terms of YouTube strikes and all that type of stuff because you're separate from the platform of YouTube, but you still operate within the Google Cloud platform itself. YouTube runs on the Google Cloud platform. Like I took them through the council and showed them everything. I showed them BigQuery, I showed them Cloud Run, I showed them all, wrote the virtual machines. Like I'm sitting next to a paper right here with an organization design that I was working on for Google Cloud for a client. I literally showed it to them. And they was like, damn. And so they was like, what about the app? I took them back there in BigQuery and showed them all this shit. Like, and I was like, I can show y'all this because it's development test. So my client's details are not exposed. It's a test, server that I got for that console. I got another admin console. That's my production console that I work out of. But no, I took them back there and showed them like all of the shit that y'all got. This is that. Here's this, here's that, here's this, here's that. This is how this shit works. And when you have a Google email, that's basically just an identity that everybody has to have. But what it really is, the main thing behind the scenes that people don't see, you have what's called a G service account. The G service account is called a G service account. And that G service account is like the closest thing. It's like a root account that's the closest thing to Google itself that's managed. But everything that comes in under like an alias or an identity, like bombterry@gmail.com. That's your identity into the Google Cloud platform. So just an identity. But then you can have like shit on your channel set up a certain way. You've got service accounts or a bunch of other accounts that, have permissions, that work, that do things that people don't see, but they're closer to Google than the actual Gmail identity account is. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I show people, it's like a lot of shit. Like one day I'll show y'all, we got time with another day or something. When it's feasible, I'll pull it up. I'll show you like Google, this the admin council. You can create the Bomb Cherry organization in there. And then in the Bomb Cherry organization, you could have projects, videos.
Yeah, but people, I wouldn't recommend you do not connect your accounts like he mentioned it right now, because when I lost one of my accounts, they ended up taking away my permissions, of course, including from my email. Okay. Now they eventually gave me the permission back to the email, but when you start, if they ban you, and the only way they could ban you is through this system. You cannot be banned from YouTube. When he was like, you could be banned, I'm like, you cannot be
They
banned.
can seek identity, but they can't. Well,
They can't ban you.
so okay. I'll say this. Being that I'm an admin, right? Like, if they, so we use that type of shit to try to really, we let the machines do that. We let the AI do it. They can, if a person has static IP at their house,
That's
and
right. That's the only way. Static IP. But nobody has static IP at their house because they ISPs don't allow it unless they have so they got to be somebody like you, me, maybe Devastating to set up our shit and know what we're doing and why. But what you have a dynamic IP address with changes, so therefore they cannot ban you.
That's DHCP. If you got DHCP, they don't basically. Google will never have your
IP address,
public IP, because that belongs to the ISP. So they can't ban an ISP's public address, because the ISP can sue and say, why are you banning my public IP? This might be given to anybody and you're banning.
Exactly.
They'll sue you. But if you had, like you say, if you had a static IP that follows you, and that's what your whole house, your router sits behind the static IP and all that other shit, and it's giving out addresses from that static IP subnet, then if they get a hold to that static IP subnet, we can ban you. Like they'll just say, okay.
Yeah, but you could just go in and change it.
Yeah,
because you make it from static and just change the IP address.
Yeah, you could change it, but let's just say most of the consumers, what do they do when they get internet service? They don't know nothing about. Some of them just have like a modem, or they have like a sidecar modem mixed with a router.
Yeah.
They don't know how to go in and like manage their shit. They use the password on the back of the motherfucking box, right? So they just know, if you say, well, what's your network? Oh, I don't know. It's on the back of the machine. I don't touch it. We just go look at it on the back of the machine and keep going, right? Quack, green tree 42, some stupid shit. Turtle soup 69, whatever, right? So
they don't do that no more. The people, the ISP, when they come and set things up or help you set things up, they let you make your own network name and everything. You can do it from your TV and everything.
Yeah, they well, in New York they do that shit still. They still do it. Comcast still do that dumbass shit. But,
I got Comcast. That's who I have.
Yeah, Comcast I hear do that dumbass shit. I got Verizon.
But the way they able to block you, like you said, is through your username. And then so I can't make another account as long as I use the username, and the username is attached to your email, and that's how they can get you. If you try to make another account using that same email, they tell you no, you can't. So you just simply make a new email. You sign out of like Google, like because see, that's why I don't mess around with just Google, because it's all one thing. And they they tracking your ass.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't use. I don't use Google One. I'm not, because I mean I work with the admin console, like, so I'm gonna show y'all one day what the back of the admin console looks like of Google, the Google Cloud. I'm gonna show you the admin console for Google Admin, because you got Google Admin and you got.
Why would it look different than any other back console, like WordPress or anything? Like my own server. What's the difference? Shouldn't be no different.
1 second. It's Friday. I'm gonna keep talking. It's Friday. I got a little minute. Let me turn my shit on. I'm gonna have to get on my
I don't know. Hey, because let's see what Angel wanted to say, because I don't want to change the topic.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can't participate in yet, but I love this topic, so I am devastated. No computers too. So, but Angel, what's up, baby? What you want to say? It's Happy Friday. We already said that. What's up?
Excuse me. Boogers just came up my throat for some surprise reason. I don't know why.
Huh?
What do you say?
Huh? What happened?
Boogers came up my throat accidentally.
Oh,
boogers?
Well,
you know when men go, usually them like trying to get boogers that is stuck in their throat.
Well, you got boogers. I thought you were talking about somebody in the chat named Boogers. Are you telling us about your boogers in your throat?
No.
Huh?
No. Do you hear me just fine?
Yes, but I heard you say boogers in your throat. I thought you meant somebody in the chat named boogers was coming at your throat.
Nah,
Are you?
because as I unmuted and you were like saying hi to me, Bomb, I had a thing of boogers in my throat coming up where I had to make that noise there. If you heard it.
Oh, so when you say boogers, you talking about literal boogers? Like you eat boogers?
Yeah, in
Like
my mouth or throat there. I'm pretty sure Dev knows what I'm talking about. There.
Dab, come to the podium, please. What the hell is he talking about? Boogers in your throat?
Hey, yo. So now I'm gonna
How about
say,
you, Cyber? You know what we're talking
yeah,
about?
yeah, I know. So I mean,
What
it's
the
not that
hell?
it's not that it's boogers in your throat. When your ears, your nose, and your throat are all.
Connected. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Trying to eat some
you when
fish
you
still.
when you when he's talking about that, his whatever was in his nose into the back of his throat.
Oh my
Yeah, and that's why for like us men there, when we make that like noise or when you do, it's because we have boogers in our nose that go from the
Now,
nose
that
through
means
the throat of the
something like-
mouth.
well, that means they drain, or when you sniff, like if you just sniff with your nose with your mouth closed, where does it go to? It goes where? Down your throat. That's the only place it can go.
Yeah.
So you probably just sniffed and it.
Are you calling me out at this moment, Cyber, or are you just trying to have a good time?
I'm just laughing because it's just how you.
And I never, let me be quite honest, I never had no issue with you over the years. But a few years ago, I know like you came at me and you even like impersonated my speech and all that. And I know you like to troll, but let's just say that the way you do it is like what Bomb says, out of line.
It's just the way that you came in was just funny because it threw everybody out of the loop when you said what you said.
So I think he's talking about something else. I think he's talking about something you said.
No, because I'm laughing and he thinks that he probably thinks I'm ribbing him and I'm not. I'm just
No, I
when you
think he think that.
yeah
He's just mentioning. So lately, he's been trying to set things straight with a few people you know. And so I guess he's trying to, just start
yeah.
anew
And
and afresh with
set
people.
stuff with I set stuff straight with CP and wish him on his channel that I wish his channel would be pop because I seen he got his channel blocked and all that, and I was just like, he's the young guy, and I'm just like, yo man, you don't want to be putting in all this time.
Yeah, but we're gonna let Angel was talking, so we're gonna let him go ahead, Angel.
It's like you said, I've been like just trying to set things straight with people and all that. Like Jalen and me, even though we're not cool or anything, at least I got him to like say what he really thought of me and all that there. And do I hate him? Nah. But at the same time, I just want people to like move on, and whatever they see or hear of me from the past is like really none of your concern. Because let me ask you, Cyber, from what you heard people say about me in the past and all that, is it really like your concern of any kind for you as an individual, as yourself there? I ain't even about like the whole race thing or anything like that, but I just don't want people to hold on to stuff that happened years ago, if you know what I mean there, Dev and Bomb. Like we all want each other to move on, but like I've often asked for me, why don't I move on? And I've like done that myself, but it's like I can't get those to like either move on or just like stop talking smack about me, if you know what I mean there, Dev. And even though I can't like stop it, but at the same time I can ignore it. But all I'm saying there, Cyber, is like, look, man, I have nothing against you. And when you mocked my speech impediment like last year or whatever that was, I felt not kind of. I did feel uncomfortable at the time. you like use that picture of me, not a picture of me, but a picture to try to represent me. I remember you using a picture on one of the art stream, and you kind of mocked me as you're trolling, but at the same time, it kind of made it uncomfortable for me, and I never had anything against you, man.
I don't remember, bro. Sorry.
Well, I obviously do.
Yeah, I don't
But
recall.
I just want things to be okay between us from here on out.
Okay.
You good with that? You good? Y'all good? Am I still muted? No, I'm not muted. Okay.
No, we
No,
good.
He was saying, "Are you good?" He was
Wh-
saying he want to go move forward. That's what he was saying to you.
Basically, yeah.
yeah.
He ain't saying nothing though. Is he? Simon, we were talking to you, buddy. Oh, I got it, man. My lap fell. Oh no. Okay. Ooh, this up over there. Lap on the edge here. You good there? I'm sorry, I woke you up. Okay. Anyway, what you messing with over there? I hear, yeah, and don't tell my
Shit.
oh shit, falling. You good man? Poop poop. Okay. Anyway, so you good, Angel?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. So what did you do? You had a good week. Do you work tomorrow?
Yeah, I work tomorrow, but I asked for today and tomorrow off, and they are giving it. It's because this morning when I was on your stream there, Bomb, I had mentioned to Deb and Mela that these last 5 nights I've been getting little to no sleep at all, and I thought I was going to get some last night, but I went to the doctors this morning and I told them everything of what the problem I've been having, and they prescribed me a 7-day prescription to this medication called trazodone.
Oh, trazodone, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I've been having sleep problems recently, and that is like the problem there.
Yeah. Uh-oh. It's gonna die. I'm about to
You about to lose your battery? Okay. She coming right back. She just she forgot to plug her device in. We'll hold it down till she get back. Hold on. Let me take this primer. Is she still there? Still there? Did you catch it?
Yeah.
I don't know if she caught it. Hold on.
I'm reading the chat, guys. I'm seeing that few people that are like saying TMI about me coughing up some boogers.
Yeah. Okay. They're gonna feel kind of uncomfortable about that.
Well, I'm like seriously an honest guy, and I tell like probably even like the personal stuff of me. They're like my boogers that may make people uncomfortable, but that doesn't mean I'll give out my address.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Yeah, she coming right back. Battery just died.
Okay. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah. T-shirt back on. Real quick, real fast. So y'all just back in real quick, then I'll jump up.
No, again. Okay, cool.
The battery went out.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, you good now. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'm let me see something real quick. I'm gonna try to jump in underneath let's see. What do you mean? This account is not ever, oh, you know why? Because, well, it shouldn't be. I shouldn't even use it. We're gonna use all right, that's fine. I'll just have to do a different see this. My admin account doesn't so they don't even let you use YouTube with it. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go here, share. All right, and then I should be able to see you all there. That's fine. I'll just have to do.
Let me know when you're sharing the screen.
Right. Actually, I'm going to join. Let me see if I can. Yeah, I'm gonna join under my desktop Zoom. So I'm gonna jump off this Zoom, and I'm gonna come right back in under a Zoom. Here we go. Let's see if I can get out. Can I get out? Get out.
That we can't see. Should do it with a pencil. I don't want to be able to see that.
Making a pattern.
No, I'm making the last one of these.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So this is the dress part. So this is the top of the dress. This is gonna be the bottom, and I have to put the strips at the bottom. So we're gonna put it out there. Ooh, it's so hot. That line. I'm gonna put a dot here. Little dots. Just a tiny dots. I should draw a line. Let me try. Don't really want to, but I'm going to. Okay, Can you come back up?
Do you see anyone backstage or in the basement there?
No, I think I just heard him coming up. I think I just heard him.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, what you was talking about, Angel, how was your week?
Other than my lack of sleep this week, pretty eventful. I got paid this week. So far, one of my biggest paychecks in my new job so far, and I think they're going to be paying pretty decently there because they pay $15.50 an hour, and I worked about 40 hours during the 2-week pay period combined there. So do the math if you can.
It's good, huh?
Yeah, it was significant. I'm not gonna say the amount just for my own personal.
Well, you probably did tell us the amount, though, right? You just told us how much you make an hour when you told us how many hours. That's right, huh?
But for those that are capable of doing the math, that's the thing.
Yeah, but most people could do the math, though. You gotta, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but no.
but but at the same time, there I got some big purchases done. Purchased a second pair of glasses from Lens Crafters. That's where I always go for my eye exams and
Oh
glasses
yeah,
and the stuff.
yeah.
And
You told us
then
that yesterday. How about is your friend? She still coming to visit you?
that's what I was about to mention. I spoke to her when I was shopping at Walmart, and I was looking for a new pair of work pants yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And I said we spoke to each other for about a half an hour at Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully, no one came and complained, or no like worker came towards me and asked me to like tone it down there. So I was good of just staying who I was there. And so when I was talking to her, I had mentioned that I'm excited for her to come and visit. She said that she may not be able to do so next month because she has expenses for private schooling for one of her sons, or maybe both of her sons.
Oh.
I don't really know, but it sounds like she's putting them into a private school after their camp.
Oh, okay. And you said you understand. You
Yeah,
didn't. You didn't. You didn't. You didn't. You didn't agree to pay for nothing, did you?
no, I didn't agree, but I offered to like send her some of my paycheck money towards.
No. No. No.
Wait. I didn't actually do anything like that. I'd offered, but she like generously said, "That's kind of you, but you don't have to. I'm gonna save up for it." So that was like a good thing. But yeah, I didn't like actually send her anything, but I'd offered to like help cover the cost for her like flight to here.
Yeah. Now, if she want, like, if you want to fly her to you, cool. But contact your family first, and let them help you set it up. Like, don't send them no cash. Like, you buy the flight. Like, let them in touch to you. I'm sorry. Oh, if I think somebody trying to come up, and let me see. Hold up. Y'all, you men, listen. We got a man here, a young man here, who needs some advice. Who? Somebody else was coming up. I
I
think it
can't
was
see it.
Caitlin. Caitlin, come back up. Oh, you can't see it? What happened? Oh, because I took what you call
Yeah,
me.
you was doing the video. Yeah,
God damn it. Okay, wait.
it's all right. Yeah,
Uh,
just do one thing at a time. It's all right.
Yeah, hear me?
Is
yeah.
that, is
I'm
that
sorry.
solid?
I thought Devastating had it. I heard you when you came up, but I think I took the code from you.
My sound clear or no?
You're good.
Okay, cool. All right.
You got it. Devastating. You got the Caitlin. Come back up. I think that was unless that was that you coming up.
Yeah, that was me. I'll
Was it
I
2 times or just one?
twice because it wouldn't connect through. So I don't know what was
Oh,
up.
okay. Maybe that was you. I don't know. I
Give
saw
me the
two
shit real
seats.
quick and I'll show y'all this and I'll jump off.
You could yeah, we
Yeah,
gotta
I got it up. I got everything up. I'll share my screen. I'll put it on
hold up.
once.
It's not video, but we gotta
I'll share screen with y'all, man.
okay.
Let me know when y'all can see.
Oh yeah, we can see it.
Yeah, we can see.
Can the public see it? Okay, cool. Um, so if the people out there can see, this essentially is this is the admin console, right? This is kind of where you go to manage. This is my dev test console, but this is where you go to manage everything back here, right? So
Mm-hmm.
within like, because you have Google Console or admin.google is where you can go to manage everything. You got everything here. So it's like essentially you can manage anything that's back in here. Users, these are like de facto users here. Any groups. So I got like a lot of data science stuff back here. In terms of a lot of that GCP organization admins and stuff like that. Your organizational units. and things like that, directory settings, direct sync for your LDAP, all that stuff. Like anything that you can think of is manageable in admin console, from Chromes to browsers to settings, your apps and extensions, all that good stuff. Manage guest extensions, like your whole joint, right? And then you got apps, anything within the Google space. You can use here to keep all that there for organization. And then obviously things within your marketplace or your workspace. Billing is really crazy, but for people who have like their channels set up, whether they manage their subscriptions or something like that, they got special payment accounts, corp account, stuff like that. Your domain, your admin roles, just a lot of, and then like here's the super admin role. This is guide mode, really, within Google. You do your domains and stuff like that. Any managed domains, any whitelisted domains, Google Takeout, which is a new feature. You've got rules, and you got your cloud storage and rules, but excuse me, these are all my auditing events and stuff like that. Then, government backed attacks, because I do the security for a lot of this stuff. So, users suspended for spam, like all of this shit, you can literally come back here. I can control pretty much all of this. And what I mentioned, like a lot of times we let the AI bots do a lot of stuff. The AI bots will come back here and do a lot of stuff. In the production account, I have a lot more rule sets set up for certain actions to do. So like while we was talking about logins and shit like that, so like we can bang you on static IPs, and we can bang you for people who think they're like too smart but not that smart, for like a suspicious, programmatic login. I'll click on it, but can define rules on how someone is logging in or trying to subvert logins. Obviously, the conditions is that they got to have a Google identity, and then I can add actions into that. I can edit these rules to really catch anybody using like a type of a Google identity to kind of like subvert a login. But we don't want to. I don't want to go through that. I don't need to. But it just a lot, just a lot of different things within the Google domain in and of itself, and then there's more. But the other part is the actual Google console itself. So this is what we call the cloud console, and the cloud console is essentially where Google Cloud Platform, GCP, is essentially where everything lives. Excuse me. So anything that runs in Google as an organization lives in the Google Cloud Platform itself. Pretty much everything. So like if I want to activate my Cloud Shell here on this console, we'll bring up Cloud Shell. They just tell you Cloud Shell for all users, but it's typically on a domain basis. So this is a lot of times often where I'm back in here, and I'm just doing a number of I'm doing a number of a number of different things. Excuse me, a number of different things back here. Projects, right? I'm just doing like a number of different things back there, which I don't have any projects in there. But let's do a quick G Cloud. This is the command interface we use for Google, which I don't, and I actually type it backward. But I'm thinking of a bunch of different projects.
You don't know, you don't have any information about the AI. But this stuff right here is this a back area, admin area is the same. Look the same as all others,
Yeah, well, this is what the cloud console is. This the cloud console. Everything. I'm gonna type my password in off screen. Hold on.
Oh, and by the way, remember, if Mela listening, remember that woman's name. It was Bianca. Remember, I was talking about when her name was Bianca.
Mm-hmm.
On YouTube with her grandmother. She said her grandmother was putting voodoo spells on people and shit. And he put one on. She says she put one on Tommy Soda in my arm. And she was going around telling people her grandmother was putting voodoo spells on folks.
There we go. So these are like a number of the different DevOps projects and stuff that we have in here. But that's just I'm just kind of just poking around, showing you. I don't want to give like a big lesson on it, but Cloud Console is essentially everything in here is pretty much very feature rich. And so when you're talking about AI, generally a lot of your AI is running off of APIs and services, and then you'll connect like a lot of those things, API and services, to your OAuth services, and then you'll connect them into here where I am is in I am Cloud. So you set up your identities first because everything's resource based. You set up like an identity or whatever. There's no checklist because it's already set up in another instance, but you architect out your policies, whatever policies you got within Google itself that manage a lot of the other things. And so like this is pretty much like all of the policies that are there, that are inherited, that are listed out. And then I think you had heard me mention things about G service account. And like this is the actual de facto account that's the closest you get to the root of Google is a G service account. Your identity, which is a gmail.com account, is just kind of like an alias for what is essentially a G service account. Everything has a G service account, but it's not always exposed. And you have like a lot of different identities or service accounts that work on behalf of your identity account. And this essentially like is projects where it's just like I got my production stuff in there. This is one prod. This is one dev test organization that I have as a Google architect, but this is part of that. And then obviously, your federated workloads and stuff like that. You got a lot of that, but that's probably gonna take a minute to load. Yeah, it will. I don't feel like dealing with that. That's gonna take forever. But everything in Google is an instance. A lot of people don't know. So we call it compute engine. And in compute engine, like your VMs, machine images, you have like just so much. It's so crazy. But you have a lot of this stuff that's there. I'll click on it real quick to let that go to compute engine. Go to compute engine.
Yeah, I don't think people even understand what you're saying. So let me look at
that's why I'm just showing you. I'm just giving y'all a tour. I mean, I don't expect people to be.
So VM stands for virtual machine, y'all. Virtual machine.
Yeah, like virtual machine. Yeah. So, virtual machine. So this is where you create an instance of an actual virtual machine that does a lot of things. And so the YouTube platform in and of itself is a collection of VMs. And Google does things really weird, but they got like crazy pricing. When you build things or manage things in the Google platform, you're paying a lot of money, but the more that you use with your pricing tiers, you get certain discounts to do a lot of that. But most people just have the vanilla. I have a Gmail account. I have a YouTube identity, and they just kind of work off of that. But it gets really granular, really crazy when you like start going back in here. And I mean, you can kind of see just without me really talking about it, you can kind of see how granular and how detailed a lot of this stuff starts to get once you come back in here to really lay out what you want to have in terms of your platform. And this, like I said, this is just, their ephemeral means is always up, persistent versus non-persistent. That's what that means.
So what's the difference between this, what you talking about? Because this is Google Cloud, and what's the other one that they had before they?
So this is the app. This is Google Admin. So this is where. So when I manage anything in Google, this is where I manage.
You're talking about Google Cloud, right? You admin in your cloud, right?
This is Google in and of itself. This is the platform. So most architects, we have access to this. We come in here and we're able to administer, manage, and architect anything within the Google landscape itself. So it's like you don't just come here and do it.
Look like you just in your cloud space, right?
Yeah, well, this is the dev. This is my dev test. I can't put my production stuff up here because that's like you would see the name of the companies and.
No, I know what that means, but
the accounts. Yeah, I can't show you that one. I can only show for public my dev test environment because it's dev test. I don't have to worry about
right. It's just a testing where you go and create things before you make them go live, right?
I don't have to worry about getting sued by putting out the company's information or Google's information that by NDA I cannot disclose. So this dev, I have a bunch of accounts, but this one.
Aren't you just in the cloud? Like we all got a cloud. Google give us a cloud, but you could pay for more space.
No, this is not anybody's cloud. This is the actual platform where you're literally managing because.
Managing what platform? What are you talking about? Like I see what I see. I know what that is. I could go and pull mine up right now. I have a Google Cloud. I have all of that access to what you got right now. I can pull it up.
What up?
All right, hold up. Let me turn this off. And just like you said, you in the development, you create a database, you create one, and it's in development stages. That's where you go in, you will see all your files that you want to, you manage it, you manage your security. That's what I see right now. So let me pull up my console in Google Cloud. Not only just Google Cloud, but I could go through, what's the other one? Microsoft. I can go into Microsoft Cloud. I can go into.
That's Azure.
Huh?
It's called Azure.
Oh, they changed the name. Yeah, they changing the name of these shit, right? But if you pay.
It's always been Azure.
Wait, say it again. Is what?
Always been called Azure.
No, I don't think that's what I'm talking about. I never heard that term before. Let me look and see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I work for Google, by the way, but that's neither here nor there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that's not hard to do. To work for Google, if you're a computer head, you can work from Google from home and Microsoft, right? I have the Microsoft certifications, and not only that, but you know who about to take over? Amazon.
AWS.
Amazon about to wipe all their asses on the floor.
There's my console right there for AWS. I got one. Actually, I use it on. We use a multitude of different consoles, but there's my AWS console right there. But I ain't gonna jump into it though.
So do you agree that Amazon about to whip their asses?
No, because Google's. So I can't say too much, but
I was talking about OneDrive. What you called it?
There are AI developments that's happening within Google right now that it's gonna be crazy.
Oh, you're talking about? I see it. You're right.
Before next Christmas, you'll see. I can't say anything, but before Christmas, next Christmas comes around, you'll see. Google's gonna crazy.
Well, Google was already starting stuff, but you ain't mentioned Amazon though. Who about to wipe their asses up?
No, Amazon. No, that's what I'm saying. Google is So Amazon just has a lot of market share because a lot of the corporations are using things in the Amazon space. But they don't, we got meetings and shit, but there's things that they just don't have with regards to the AI advancements that's coming. And particularly you see me over here with this Kubernetes engine. There are things that they don't have with regards to GKE, which is Kubernetes, Cloud Run and cloud storage, which is pretty crazy. But go ahead. Now you go ahead and you got your console.
So you saying that AWS don't have what?
They don't have the developments that are coming on the horizon that Google has in terms of what's about to happen with artificial intelligence rollouts.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I think Amazon is going to be.
Well, the reason I can tell you that without saying much is because there's people who are leaving Amazon to come over to Google right now, and in those meetings with leadership, part of some of the complaints.
Amazon got their own. Do Google have their own certifications? Because Amazon do.
Yeah, I'm Google Cloud certified. Well, I'm a certified.
We're not talking about cloud. We talking about Amazon.
Yes, I am a security. I'm a GCP.
You're talking about okay, go ahead.
I'm a GCP security engineer. So in order to get to become a Google Cloud Platform security engineer, you have to be what's called a Google Cloud Platform engineer. You have to get that. Then generally you have to get your Google Cloud architect. So that's generally an architect for any cloud solution. You have to become knowledgeable and skilled enough to be able to architect any cloud solution. Google has their specific way that they do it.
And what is a cloud, sir?
I'm sorry, say it again.
What is a cloud?
What is a cloud?
Yes, what is a cloud?
A cloud is essentially
a server.
Internet, yeah, it's an internet connected network.
It's a server.
Yeah, well, no, it's an internet connected network.
It's a server, y'all. It's a cloud, is a server that you're right, that it is connected on a network. That is it.
Yeah, it's an internet
but you keep saying you certified in the cloud, but anybody who's certified in any server is also connected in the cloud. You mentioned just now that you securities,
yeah,
but I'm the person who set up and build the network. You just secure the network, but I'm gonna actually be the person. You just said you're security. That's what you just said.
Hold on, wait a minute. So we got to make sure what we're doing here real quick. So when you ask me a question, understand I have the certification. So I'm going to answer you according to what wants to hear the answer. So when you say what is a cloud is an internet connected network of
when you say internet connected network, the internet is a network. So why would you use the term internet connected network? I know because you don't know what you're talking about, baby. Like, I'm not saying you don't know what you're talking about. Essentially, I'm saying that what you do, computers gonna do. Like the AI will take your job, but you know who job they won't take? That would be mine if I was in the field.
This is the reason. This is the reason that people have to understand why I answered it that way. If you have 5 servers sitting in a server room, but they have no network connection, but they're all connected, is that cloud?
That could be a cloud.
That's not a cloud.
So let me explain. First of all, so that is a network, right? They connected. When you say connected, somebody breathing real hard.
Oh, my bad.
So if we have servers, which by the way is just a computer, everybody don't let the words server confuse you. It's just a computer where you got the output, input, right? And there's no monitors though. There's no monitors because that's not how it works. It's like a hard drive. Anyway, if you got them connected in the room, that is a network. Now, is that the cloud? No, but that's a network, right? It could be an intranet. So why would you have that type of server though? That's not connected to nothing. What's that for in today's time? Because what you're speaking of is shit like, that's obsolete. Why would you have a network that's not connected to nothing?
So again, you would have if you have a network that's not connected to something, we generally call that a dry VLAN. So that's your separation, right? So you would have a VLAN like that. We call it a virtual LAN is what it stands for, or a virtual local area network, LAN, LAN.
But once you say virtual, aren't you connected to something?
No, that's simply because it's a computer generated network. So people have to, and I mean, I don't want to get too much back and forth, but
why not? Because virtual just means
I have a certification.
Like I have a certification too, and I don't just have one, but I have several of them. Like I had to take 7 tests plus an update test. So yes, cool. And that's all in the same, just to get the cert. Like it's not like I couldn't get the last cert without taking all 7 tests.
Right. So my thing is this. When we're talking about cloud, right?
It's a server.
No, hold on. When you're talking about cloud, like for the people that's listening, I don't want to try to make it seem like you don't know what you're talking about, but I'm gonna just tell you, if you come to any one of these companies and we asked you in an interview, what is the cloud? And you say it's a server, they're gonna say, okay, you know what?
They're gonna know exactly what I'm talking about if they're smart.
They're gonna terminate the interview.
But that's not true, y'all. That is definitely not true. The fact that you don't know that it's a server is why. See, I can say it's a server, a network server, right? Something. The cloud is simply, there's no difference between the server and cloud. They just changed the term. That is it. Because even back then, your server, right, serves when you go to your email server. That's just a place where you go and get your email, and it is networked unless you have your email on your computer, and it's not out anywhere.
The cloud, I'm trying to tell people.
Jeez, my God.
If you're telling people that I'm sorry, but you're wrong.
Okay. Listen,
cloud, if you ask,
I know I'm wrong.
You ask what the cloud is. The difference between what makes the cloud is that those computing resources are connected over the internet.
That's what a server is. What do you listen? That's what a server. I'm talking about of today. I'm not talking about a server. Even in businesses, that is exactly what a server.
That's not
the
what
cloud serve. Listen, my God, y'all.
It's not a server.
I know. It's weird that you
It's not a server.
Wow. Here we go, y'all.
It's not wow. It's like
here we go. We're gonna share my screen now. That's what we gonna do. Okay. That's what we gonna do.
And then you see this one right here.
That's what we gonna do. That's what we gonna do. Okay.
Take us to your console.
Simply put, cloud computing is the delivery of computing services, including server, storage, database, networking, software, analytics, and intelligence, right? Over the internet. That's right. So I remember I asked you a server of today. There's no more, unless it's your in-home server, right? Just where you just connect to it, hardwired or some bullshit. Today, the servers is connectable through the internet.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, but that's no. Hold
So
on.
therefore,
You
that
don't-
is a cloud. That is all the cloud is. So what
No.
are you telling people there's a cloud somewhere out in the sky, or are you saying that it truly is a server?
So
It's
Bomb.
sitting in a
So
room
hold on,
somewhere, and they
hold
connect
on,
to it through
hold on,
their internet.
hold on, hold on.
And the internet, what is that? That is a
Hold on.
network. That's all the internet
Hold
is. Networks
on.
connected.
If we want to make sure we steer people in the right direction,
Oh,
right?
you,
So again, if you ask, what is the cloud? My response to you that the cloud is an internet connect. There is a group of resources connected.
Google, what you mean Google? We're not even talking about just Google. There's more than one
Cloud.
cloud.
Hold on, let me finish so I can talk because people will get confused.
Okay, why you mentioned Google?
The cloud is an internet connected group of computing resources. That was my answer, right? That's cloud 101.
Yeah, I'm not saying your answer. Listen, I didn't say your answer was wrong. You said my answer was wrong. Remember, I didn't say your answer was wrong. No, listen. Look, the meaning of cloud computing is the practice of storing regularly used computer data on multiple servers that can be accessed through the internet. I didn't say yours was wrong. I didn't say your answer was wrong. You said my answer was wrong. And there is the answer. Servers that could be on the internet. You said if I say servers, then I'm wrong. But I'm right. But my answer is the basic, straight up truth. And yours.
If you see, there you go. So if we talk about what is a server, if I ask you what a server is, you're saying, well, what is a server?
Well, I know what servers. I know the different type. I know exactly what a server is.
Well, we're just trying to be really straightforward. So
I know, but I thought I was. You the one that don't like my straightforward. Listen, I didn't say you was wrong. You do know that, right, Cyber? I did not say you was wrong in your answer. That's not what I said. I didn't say you were wrong.
So what was your response when I said the cloud is an internet connected group of
resources? I didn't say you was wrong. You said I was wrong.
But hold on, if you act, that doesn't make sense.
Listen, I said it's a server, and you said no, and then you went into this long thing.
No,
and I'm like, yeah, that's a server.
This is what I told you. I said no. I kept it very basic. Is what I did. I said
I kept it basic.
The cloud is simply an internet connected group of resources.
Okay, y'all. I'm sorry. Listen, you say you kept it basic. I'm telling you, I kept it basic, right? You said you went through those words, and I simplified it by saying it's a server, and then you a server. You don't have servers that don't serve, right? There's no such thing as a server that doesn't serve, that doesn't have data that people are retrieving from it.
So this is the thing. Can a desktop computer be a server?
A desktop computer can be a server.
Can a laptop, wait a minute, I'm not finished. Can a laptop computer be a server?
A laptop computer can be a server.
So I got one more for you. Can a mobile device or a tablet be a server?
A laptop, a mobile device
or a
with enough storage can be a server.
Now, here's where we're going. We're on a good path. Let's stay there. So when I literally said it's just a network connected group of resources, computing, that's all I said was it's a network connected group of computing resources.
Right.
It could be a server. It could be a group of servers. It could be a group of network desktop computers. That could be a group of network laptops. That can be a group of mobile devices. But aren't
you making my point when you kept asking me all those things? Servers?
No, wait.
Yes.
Hold on. Slow down. This is where we're going off the rails. What distinguishes a cloud from another group of computers is what?
From just computers? Yes,
No,
from
no,
yeah,
no,
that's
no,
what
no,
you
no,
just
no,
said.
no,
What the
no,
stick? Look,
no.
look,
Listen to what I
listen.
said.
I heard what you said. I just want you to hear what you said. You just asked me what distinguishes the cloud from a group of computers. Now,
Yes.
remember, a computer can be a server,
What
but a
distinguishes the
server
cloud?
is not necessarily a computer.
So I'm
And let
gonna
me
ask.
explain that. I
I'm gonna
can
ask
make
you.
I can make this device that I'm on right now into a server, but at the same time, I can no longer sit at it and do what we're doing on it right now. Because once it's a server, it's there to do a particular job. So when you ask me, so what's the difference between the cloud and a computer? The difference is
No.
that
It's
a
not. Okay,
computer,
stop,
it
stop,
doesn't necessarily,
stop,
a
stop,
computer is not
stop,
necessarily a
Mom,
server. You have to
Mom,
make it into a server.
Mom. Running
But
away,
mainly,
Mom.
what?
Running away. Stop. I'm trying to stop you before you go
I
down
know
the
you're trying to
road.
stop me, but that's the
No, I
problem.
don't.
The
No,
problem
I
is
want to keep
every
it. I
time I
want to
try to
keep.
give an answer, I let you answer,
I
right?
want to. I
And then
want
you
to try
won't
to
let
keep it
me answer without interrupting.
because I don't want you to
I've
go
been doing this
down the
way before.
wrong.
Listen, I promise you, I've
I
been
don't
doing this
want you
long
to go
before
down the
you.
wrong context. Is what I'm trying to stop you from going,
Okay, so
taking
just
it down the wrong
I just
context.
want you to
So
fix your answer. Then did you ask
so
me,
this is
is the cloud the same as a computer? No. But
no.
can
I'm
a
asking
computer
you.
be a cloud be a server or a
No,
cloud?
no.
Yes.
What I'm asking you is this: what is the distinguishing feature? I'll
Uh-huh.
say this again where everybody can hear. Okay.
Mhm.
What is the distinguishing feature between a cloud
Uh-huh.
and a group of computers? That's what I'm asking right now. That's what I
Uh-huh.
asked before.
What's
If you
the
don't know or if nobody knows, it's fine. I'm just asking for the
you're ask
conversation.
if you're asking me what's the difference between a group of computers, a group of what you mean
And the
network
cloud.
computers?
And the cloud.
I know that, but when you say a group of computers, baby, that means anything. Are you talking about a group of computers that are networked together? Or are you just saying just any random group of computers?
I'm leaning on you to give what you believe the answer is.
Oh my God. So first of all, if we're talking about a group of computers that are networked together and the cloud is a network, right? It's a, so you can, that's why I said you can have a server, it's network. That's why I said your answer wasn't wrong. You told me my answer was wrong.
We're off of that, Bob.
Server serve
I'm
and
trying
they
to stay focused on where we are. We're off of that.
okay, so we on
So
something else. Okay, go
we're
ahead.
on. So I'm just simply.
I got you. I
can't
got
see
you.
the chat. I can't see the chat or nothing. So I'll just put it out there to make it easy so we can just like move on, right?
Okay.
So the distinguishing feature between a cloud and another versus a group of computers is kind of what I mentioned earlier about computers sitting in a room networked together. Now people have to understand you can have a network. A network is anything that, you know, essentially can talk to each other or communicate backwards and forwards. You can have a group of computers in Bomb's sewing room that all are linked together on, you know, with a wire, on a, you know, a dumb switch or a dumb modem, right? Or a dumb hub.
Right.
And they can see each other.
It could be a ring and all that. Yes, you're right. Like your modem and your router,
yeah,
they talk to each other. You could,
they can communicate and they
yes,
can
we all knew that. Go ahead. You're not teaching me anything.
I'm not here to teach. I got mine. I'm not here to teach. We're here to conversate, right?
Okay.
We're not here to teach. I got mine. But
Yeah, I got mine too, and I got mine way before you. And also, I would bring
technology.
the only way you got yours. The way they teach today is not the same thing the way they taught us. I can sit down and write code. Listen, I can make any computer talk with just a regular program. Include notebook and also WordPress and all. You can't do that.
Huh?
You can't do that.
Can't do what?
Open notebook and make these computers start talking to each other. They don't even teach y'all that no more.
that right?
That's right. You're gonna need another a third party, another program that gets
Is
you
that
to do
right?
that. But
Is
I can
that-
write that code in front of your face.
What's a pointer?
Oh my God, here we go. Are you talking? See, now you're starting to talking about programs.
I just asked you, what's a pointer?
That well, which code are we talking about? Which
Doesn't
language?
matter. A pointer is a pointer. You should be able to tell me. What's a
Yeah,
pointer?
but if I'm telling you that I know that is language, but
What's a
do
pointer?
you understand
What's a
that?
pointer, bro?
Listen,
We can move off of this.
dude, I don't know why you
move
asked.
off.
I just gave you an answer. If I know that it's about computer languages, programming languages, why are you? Did you just hear what I said? First of all,
So you
many
should be able to-
languages, I
you
only
should be
know
able to-
some of them, right?
you should
But
be able to tell me
did
what
you
a
not
pointer
hear
is.
what I just said though?
I'm just asking my question. What's a pointer?
So I asked you a question. Can you open Notepad, which is not, right, a language, right? It's just a simple program. Can you sit there and Cubase it? And can you get your computer to do what you want to do? That's what I asked. Don't ask me about languages, because you proving my point. You need languages. I saw you showed me you programming. It was amazing to me that the computer itself did all the work.
But we don't.
I was amazed by that shit. I was like, oh, remember you did that for me? You forgot that?
Right. Well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
But you know what I do though? What I would do? I was amazed by that, because the way we was taught is I had to sit there and I had to write that code.
Well, that's because the technology wasn't as advanced as it is.
I know, and that is so that's all I was saying when I said that you can't do what I can do, but I'm quite sure it won't take me long to any language, because I know C, C++, C++. I know Fortran. You probably don't even know what Fortran is.
We don't need
Q basic. We could go in SQL. Listen, baby, I've been doing this way before you were born. Out of here.
So tell us, what is a pointer?
I don't know what a pointer is. You tell me. Go ahead.
A pointer is a portion of C+ code. Point. Look, that a pointer is
shocked that you telling me what a pointer is. You obviously know that I know what a pointer is. You serious right now?
I mean, I want you to tell me so I don't have to tell it. So then you can say, well, I know what this is. So just tell me.
But as soon as you asked me what a pointer was, didn't I mention?
Why didn't you just
code,
tell me?
Baby?
But just tell the class what a pointer is.
You go ahead. Go ahead. You the teacher.
No, I mean, I wanted to come from you. You got
go ahead.
you
go ahead.
Tell her what a pointer is.
Go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
So a pointer references a location of an address, an addressable location of data within memory. That's a pointer. That's all a pointer is. That's a pointer. Right? They fighting again. But no, so where was I, man? I'm trying not to get lost. All right, so what I'm saying is the difference between cloud and a group of computers, the difference lies within one group of connected computers has a distinct internet connection, meaning that they are accessible over the internet. You can reach that group of resources or computers over an internet connection. Whereas the other group of computers, that group of computers we got in your sewing room, while they're networked, they don't necessarily have an internet connection to where you can reach them. You may have to walk up to one server or one computer or one resource, and then you have access to the others. That's the difference. That's what separates the cloud from other groups of computers, is that it's simply resources that are accessible, groups of resources that are accessible over a network, a internet network communication.
So let me ask you this. I have a cell phone, right? I'm outside, I'm in my car, I'm driving around, and I access the internet or my email. I access my email, right? What am I using? Am I accessing what? Am I accessing a set of computers in a room that's not networked together? Or that's networked together but not on the internet? Right?
No,
You're right? Because I can't access those, right?
If you're using your phone, and I think one of the examples was you said you access your email.
Yes, email server. Go ahead.
All right. So, well, let's just say Gmail, right? Somebody sends you an email, hey, Bomb, come to the party at 5 o'clock, right?
Email server, yep.
Yeah, if you're just accessing just your email, right? Just the email application on your phone.
On the email server, right? Yes.
Yeah, well, I mean, in the back end to the layman people, to you and I, we know that you're using what's called a SaaS application, right? Software as a service, that's a SaaS, SaaS, SaaS application on your mobile phone. That SaaS application is connected to, or it's the interface for the group of servers or the cloud of
the email server, right? For some reason, you won't say an email server, right?
Yeah, the cloud of clusters that are serving you or that are provisioning email services.
Yeah, but what is it called? Email server, right?
Yeah, ultimately.
That's what it's called. That's all it's called. It's an email server.
Yeah, you're not accessing the email server. You're accessing the application as a SaaS application that is presented to you as an application that communicates back to the cluster, which are the servers.
Lord
I know it's boring, right?
I access the email server.
It's pretty boring, I know. But
no, devastating into the computer too. He just thinking, how are we arguing about something I gave? I did not disagree with your answer. I know we're not. I'm just playing with you, y'all. We're not arguing. He like computers. I like computers. That's all we're doing. But it's just that I didn't say your answer was wrong. You said my answer was wrong. You said that if I answered it that way at a job, you said it would be over, but that's not true, because that is essentially all it is. And if there is no if, maybe, buts about it. The cloud is a server. You're right, connected to the internet, which is networked. That's it.
It's connected group of resources over the internet.
That's it. And so you was right. I didn't say you was wrong. You said I was wrong. But no, you're right, though. You're right.
I just say resources.
When you keep using the word resources, like, what else is there? And remember, we computer geeks. What else is there? Why you keep using words with me?
No, that's what I'm saying. if you say no, it's a server, and I say my answer to you in the other forms that we've been talking, we know that it's a computing resource. So a computing resource is.
What you mean a computing resource? I'm not understanding why you keep using that word. You like to use words, but baby, like if I go to a job interview and they ask me a question, I give them straight flat without giving them the book dictionary. If they know what they're talking about, they know exactly what I'm talking about.
But that's not.
So everything dealing with a computer is resources, right?
It's a computing resource. So, I'm gonna ask you a question.
What?
So I'm just saying, plain language. If somebody asks me, hey, Felix, what's this? It's a computing resource. So, okay, that computing resource can be a numeral. So I'm all right. That goes back to my Google Counsel, right? A compute engine resource is not a server. Separates the ProTac 2LX from the others. Right?
Right.
So if someone had a network of cluster compute engine resources that are not servers, but those compute engine resources can make up cloud functionality, and you would have a conversation and say, okay, well, those servers, the first thing they're going to do, they're going to stop and say, no, those aren't servers. Those are compute resources, not servers.
Right, which is a computer, but remember I said that you can have a computer that is
Candy
not
Lane,
a
got it.
server, and
Candy,
then you can have a computer that
Candy
is a
cane,
server.
Candy Cane Lane.
But they're usually not going to be the same. Like I can't turn this laptop into a server and then sit at it and
Candy,
doing what I'm doing now. I would no longer be able to use
Candy,
it like a
Candy Cane
computer.
Lane, Candy Cane Lane, Candy Cane Lane comment hit it on the head. That's all, and it's not. So for the people, y'all gotta understand, we're not, we're not trying to.
I see what you're saying, though, but
we're not. Well, let me communicate with them for a second.
Oh,
we're not trying to. We're not trying to get a leg up on. Who knows? Like I work as an architect / engineer, right? So that's my job. That's my passion. That's what I do. So we're not here. We're here to really show you all and educate you all, as part of the conversation, so that you can see, this is what we do. This is the life we live. This is the world we live in. This is what we do. So we may have semantics where we're speaking on one thing, but it's like, no, I mean, in the field, it is in practice. To see more about finding some answer in 47 seconds, that's great that you found an answer in 45 seconds. But again, brother, we're not here to
your answer's too long. What is you talking about?
I'm talking to the
people
right now.
Yeah, I'm looking in the chat, but they're right there. Like he's saying, hey, I was able to find it. But it looked like he already knew. He said, unless you are tech savvy, you know how to increase your storage by hacking and storing data on some random computers. Bomb Cherry is not that intelligent. You have to speak.
Oh, wow.
I'm getting irritated, Kira. Everything you say, he tries to say it better. I know that's what he's saying the same thing I was saying, except.
Wait. Who said that? Who said that?
What? Huh?
Saying that somebody's not. What are they doing? What are they talking about? What's that? What's that about?
No, listen. I'm reading the chat, and they are right though. Kira was saying that you were saying this. Even I already said you're saying the same thing I'm saying. Only you're adding. You said you were simplifying it. No, I was the one simplifying it.
I mean, so.
But we saying the same thing. We were saying basically the same thing.
No, you and I are saying the same thing, but I mean, to the chat, unless you guys work in the field, you really can't. You really can't.
So we got to work in the field.
You guys don't. I'm talking to the chat. If the chat.
Oh, I know, but I don't work in the field. I don't work in the field.
So that's why I don't.
But I bet you I can get the job. I bet you I can get the job you got though. Not your job. I'm not talking about your job, like take your job from you. But I bet you I can get your job.
You gotta be. I mean, if you got your certifications, then
that's right.
You're certainly welcome. You're certainly welcome to the.
They're not even asking for certifications no more. They don't even have MCSE no more. It's like they just done away with that. And you're right. I'll have an interview. I'll get the job. Right. I guess I would have to learn how to sit down and let the computer do all the programming, because that's all the languages now. You sit there, you use these programs like you showed me. Right. And remember, I was amazed that you could sit there and it'll do all the ifs and buts, and as it was doing all that for you.
Hold on. I think you're confusing.
What you using?
Completion. So I mean, it's essentially, let's say, if you know what you're writing already, right, in your head. The only difference, so the advancement, I mean, in this, I think that's a logical progression, right? Oh, nobody wants to sit down at a notepad screen with no lines, no numbers on it, and write. Let's say you have to write 500 lines of code.
Right.
Nobody wants to sit down like that's you don't get points for that shit. Like that's stupid.
Well, this is why you might have to do that. Like literally back in the day, right? I may borrow your code. Let's say what you got on your page. Let's say you have an app, and I want my app to be very similar, but not exactly. I want to do the things I see. They used to have things out there that, like, if I want something to autofill, right? Or if I want to pull from a database, those were basic things you could just grab and copy, copy and paste. But if I really want mine to be custom, then yes, I'm going to have to sit there and I may grab a few things here, a few things there, but yes. So yeah, I agree that today it's a little easier, but I'm saying that it is a lot easier as a matter of fact, but to customize it, some of y'all not going to know how to do that because all y'all know how to do is to let this computer program everything. But you're right, but for the one who know what they're doing and they know the code, they know it fresh, then yeah. Like I did see, remember I saw you put in things. I didn't see you really typing too much. You knew a few lines, and then you went to see if it'll work.
Can you see my screen now?
Oh no. I'm sorry. Let me look.
Put it up there. I got a bunch of shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, remember I was listening, I was looking, I was like, damn, is that easy now? Wait, where your screen at, man? Oh no, you ain't got nothing up. You just got your picture.
Oh shit. Hold on. Let me move this down.
I was looking at you. I was like, okay, is that easy now? Because I never used no program that did it the way you did it.
I mean, we use an environment to be able. So all the notepad is an extension, isn't it? So okay, Candy Cane Lane, I'm glad you said that. So this is what we finna do. So but again, she's not in the field, so she just person in the chat. So no more paying attention to her.
Why are you messing with Candy Cane? She knows what she's talking about. Look, we got a lot of women in the IT field. We got a few of these women over here. They making 400K a year, baby. Listen.
Here's what we finna do, right? We finna do this. We finna have some fun. We're gonna do a little interactive activity, right? Let me see if I can save this. Hold on. Let me see if I can save.
We should do this tomorrow. This one, we'll get it because then you can share it. You could go. You got time tomorrow?
A little bit. Let me see. I just want to do this.
We're gonna do IT Saturday. How about you? What you think about that? IT Saturday. We're gonna do Saturday. We're gonna even have some other women and men who want to come and participate. And yeah.
So I'm gonna just show.
Because it's late and hubby over there waiting for me to jump in the shower with him.
Right.
I know Devastating not gonna want to talk about this too.
So you know what a loop is. You know what a loop is. Well, okay, Candy Cane.
Yeah.
You know what a loop is, though, don't you?
She know what a lot of things are. But go ahead. What program is the? Remember you told me last time.
So I'm gonna choose PowerShell, right?
PowerShell. That's what it was. Yeah, PowerShell.
I'm gonna use.
So is that free or do I have to buy it? What is is it an app or?
PowerShell is the fact. PowerShell is basically the native language for Windows operating systems. That's what it's.
Oh, they call it Power. Oh yeah, PowerShell. Okay, yeah.
PowerShell.
I thought it was. Okay, I got you.
Right? So, well, I mean, I have Java. I got a bunch of stuff up. So, I mean, these are sites that I built by hand, but we're in PowerShell, right? This is the PowerShell symbol, folks. This is PowerShell, all right? So I'm gonna do something, right?
What symbol? So you make it. You got to make it bigger. Can you make it bigger?
I mean, this is not. You're on a 47-inch. You own one of two 47-inch monitors.
Yeah, but your it's small. Well, maybe like it's small.
Yeah, like
zoom in a little bit. No.
No, I can see it clearly on. I got another window open on my left of the stream, and I can see it full screen.
Yeah, that's because you got I'm telling you, I'm watching on my computer. It's small.
I can't. I'm just saying. You're viewing my full screen. I can't get any bigger than what I have it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You can't go to on the side over there and put it at.
No, it's at the max. Is at the max.
Which is what, 100?
No, I'm at I want to say I'm
But you on it?
I'm 1920.
No, I get that. So you don't know how to make shit bigger without.
I'm in an app. So understand. I'm not in a web browser. I'm in an application on a window. So this is my full
If you hit them
resolution.
3 dots over there, they don't give you the option to go to like 300.
No, this is a full resolution of my entire TV screen, of my whole monitor. Like,
okay.
Right. So I'm just gonna do this real quick. Then I'm gonna
how the hell I can make mine big? Oh, so you use it? It's just in Windows app. Is that what you're saying? Can I make my Windows app bigger? I'm not.
Yeah, it's funny. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this shit. No search. Yeah, no search one free, baby. I don't know where you went to. We paid 1,000 just for 6p, honey. Candy cane, get your mind right, sister.
Oh yes.
Yeah, you gotta pay money to get the real big boy search. So if you're getting search for free,
yeah, I don't think any of them free.
Yeah,
even A+ costs you.
I don't know nothing about that. We paid
for the test.
I paid 3,000 total for all the search that I got. I got reimbursed after I passed, but no, we pay big money for these search for big dollars. But anyway,
they do
my thing is this. So I'm gonna write this, right? I'm gonna write something like out of my head. Here we go. We're gonna do what's called a for loop, right? In PowerShell. So we're gonna do something like, let me see. I always need. All right, now this right here is what you call autocomplete. But see, this autocomplete isn't doing the work for me because I'm not necessarily using it. It might make your life easier, right? If you make it to be like that, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not using autocomplete in this instance. So right now, I'm just writing a random loop, right? So this is programming, right? You're writing a random loop. And so I'm gonna do this. We're gonna write. So we need another variable, right? We're gonna just use something like I don't know, J for juicy, right? J for juice, bomb cherry juice, right? Because she's juicy. And we're gonna write that, and then we're gonna do something like that, right? I'm gonna terminate my iteration, right? And then I'm gonna make another variable. I'm gonna call that variable back. There it is. So I just tabbed it. I didn't have to type it. So when Bob's talking about the computers doing the work, it's not the computers doing the work. I already made an instance of
over there
of the variable I. It's already there. So when I go to call another variable, you can see I don't have to do a lot of typing. Again. I can just say, oh, I can choose here or there. So in this case, I want to choose my I, right? And then I'm gonna write a switch, right? I'm gonna write a switch. In this case, I'm gonna write a switch. I'm gonna do something like let's see, less than, right? That's the less than operator. That's the less than switch in PowerShell, right? And I'm gonna just say if my iteration switch is less than, I need a number. Give me a number, something even 10. It's less than 10, right? We just rolling along. We just writing, right? Here we go. If my iteration is less than 10, I want to take my variable, my incrementer, because this is a loop. So what this is going to do, as it loops and goes through the program, we wanted to add. And the way that you do that is you increment. That means add 1 every time it goes through the loop. We're going to increment that variable, right? And then let's not forget we got J, right? So there's my J. Look, it's sitting right there. I could just type tab and it's there. The computer is kind of doing the work, but we already made that. We don't have to retype it, saves time, right? So we got that. So that's part of my loop, but guess what? My loop isn't finished because now I have to write what do I have to write? Does anybody know what I got to write? I have to write the body of the actual loop. This is the condition, but now I have to write what happens.
What it means,
if it's true. Like if that is true, some people do it this way like this. Some people do it the old school way where they got this up there like that. Some people like to put it's all the same. You got to have your condition. Some people like to put it like that, right? It doesn't matter as long as it's in there. And now we're inside our condition. So now I want to say, well, what are you going to do when that meets the condition? So now I'm going to write a condition that says, hey, I want this to be iterated, right, into that. And that little thing right there is or. That's an or symbol, right? You're going to write that, wow. Okay, so we got that, excuse me. So we got that there. We're going to write another condition, excuse me. And that the other condition is the same thing, but it's just going to be for the case of J, right? So we're going to put those in parameters, right? We're going to put that there, or J. See, so we got, and actually, I forgot, I left out my, there we go, right? So now we're going to keep going, right? So that's our condition, right? We got it satisfied, it's there. Okay, so now we're going to go down. Actually, let me see my variable, reference variable. Yep, we got to finish going. All right, so now, you know, we can keep doing that, or I can do it like another way with the comma separated instances that are there. Like I can write this a number of different ways, but essentially, you know, what this is that, you know, this will loop out continually, that every time this is less than whatever that number is, it's going to increment and increment and increment and increment and increment and increment and increment. It's going to keep incrementing until the actual case is true. It's gonna keep going. It's gonna keep doing it until the actual case is true. So it's not necessarily that the computer's doing the work. It's that we're just making things easier. Like with all of these context menus before, back in Bomb's day when they was doing this without the use of an IDE, integrated development environment, or without the use of you know, an integrated scripting environment, ISE, you had to do a lot of this stuff by hand. It was very tedious. It was very time consuming. But now the technology has gotten to the point, the programming has gotten to the point that developers that we're sitting here writing these things, you don't have to do a lot of this by hand. You can know like this one. You can know your code. This is a web. This is for a website that I was, well, it's actually a web domain that I was selling, but I didn't. I needed somebody to buy it. So what I did was I made this to be like a pretty beautiful website, and it basically, it's a bunch of functions in here. But you know, like these functions, I wrote these functions to be where on a certain day of time, and here's my thing here. On a certain time of day, 24 hours or 24 hours or 12 hours, 24 hours, AM to PM, that's your OR operator there, your Boolean. You will get a different version of the website. Is pretty much what it is. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but now that's it, man. You know, it's always good to come up, Bomb, and talk technology. You know, people in the chat can be people in the chat, so we let them do what they do. But no, it's always great to talk technology and stuff like that. This is what I like to do. You know, is to kind of show my passion for, you know, all things technological and my life's work and how we can change the world with a lot of this stuff, man. So yeah, I don't really want to get into the back and the forths, man. You know, if a person's not practicing and not doing it, I'm not here to say, well, if you're not up here writing code, then I really don't want to get into that. Like I just love the technology. I love the conversation. I love that we're able to have this conversation because they're not having these conversations elsewhere. You know, they fighting and doing other stuff, man.
I agree.
Yeah.
And look, I know you know some. I know you know your stuff.
Yeah.
You know,
that's all. I just wanted to I just really wanted to just really show y'all show you that the Google Cloud backend.
Yeah.
And a lot of the other stuff where we're managing this within Google itself, and then, you know, like I say, BigQuery is where all your stuff sits at. Cloud storage where everything sits. So like if you get like deleted channels and shit, you know, we both had mentioned that your stuff really never goes anywhere.
Right.
It just sits within Google's wheelhouse of cloud storage or BigQuery or even Cloud Run. It really sits, you know, all back there and stuff like that. So now that's really just what I wanted to show you, but it was cool to talk about the other stuff too. You know?
Coming at you today.
Yeah.
With another video. Now in today's video,
Okay, let me see what the people in the chat is talking about. Let me see. What is this that's popped up on my screen? What is this?
The BSS version.
Oh, I think you're over your limit.
Look at both of these.
What limit?
12 hours.
Oh no, we just started this one not that long ago.
Something happened. It hit 12.
Oh no, that's on my. That's me. I didn't set the thing. That's a program I'm using where I can make. I never hit go on it. Like when I go, let's see. What is time? And I was supposed to hit play, and then it started counting down. See?
So you know what's funny is that
But I didn't do it.
now I'm looking at the chat. So it's like, wait, Chess, if your PowerShell doesn't look like this, then I don't know what you're doing. You're not being very effective, because if you were being effective, you would know you're probably using PowerShell ISE, or you're probably using the PowerShell terminal. You missed the memo, my man, Roy Chess. Microsoft has been designated that PowerShell ISE will still ship out with Windows operating systems or Windows servers, but they've long since designated for people to be using and writing in VS Code. They've developed VS Code to be very lightweight for that purpose, unless you want to use Visual Studio, which I do have. It's pretty beefy, but you know, excuse me. They've designated people to be using Visual Studio for that purpose. So I don't know what you're using, but you might want to get with the times and use what everybody in production is supposed to be using, bro. You don't get brownie points for writing code in like a white box, brother. You just don't. That's not how we do it anymore. You're gonna be labeled as inefficient. And if you're not efficient, companies ain't really trying to holler. They're not giving out plus $300,000 salaries for people who are inefficient. What do you Visio? That's not Visio, dude. Wait a minute, Roy Chess. You know what? Never mind. I just realized who Roy Chess is, Bob. I don't know if you can hear me. Bob might be on mute. You on mute, Bob?
Yeah, I think I was on mute. Okay, I didn't know.
I just, you know what? I'm gonna jump off here. I just realized who Roy Chess is. Roy Chess is that guy that he was like super confused. Remember that guy? We was talking to him, and we was telling him like, yeah, it's this or it's that, and he was like on some other weird stuff. No, Roy Chess, that if you could tell that was Visual Studio.
Angled over very nicely done.
Yeah, like he said Visio. Like you don't use Visio. You even know what Visio was used for?
Backends again. Very similar.
Said it was Visio. What?
Cases.
How did they get these people, man? What's wrong with these people?
Can you program with it? I don't know. I never.
No, so
I write everything, like I said, maybe I'm not efficient, but what I do know, when I had my website set up, people was asking me where did I get it? How did you get it? Where you get it? Because they used to buy those, when you do a website, they got these little things, you can either buy them, but they already set up. But I sat there and wrote that myself.
Like, no, I don't know. Like I said, I just tell people, hey,
my shit looked completely different than everybody. There was no bug with anything.
They have to.
That's why I'm pissed. Okay.
Yeah, they got to pull out the. They got to pull out the editors, and if y'all want to get up here, if they want to get up here and we write. Like I remember we had the one guy up there that one time he didn't know what the hell he was talking about. He was saying, "Oh yeah," and he was saying, "All right, I'm gonna write some code. I'm gonna start code out." And you tell me how to finish it. I'll tell you what the end result is. And then
I forgot who that was. You remember who that
I forgot that dude, man. I said, this is what we want the code to do. I'm gonna start it this way. You should be able to tell me how to finish it. And the code.
But you were using something they don't use. Like there's many programs, many languages. Everybody's not doing the same language.
I was using a standard language. And he said, I know that. I said, okay, well, okay, we want the code to do this. I'm gonna start it out this way. And then you tell me how you want to finish it. As if you taking over the project and you finishing out the rest of it. I got everything in the front, you put the back in, and then when we push the button, we should be able to make it go. And then he was like, you see, shoot. He couldn't do it. So it's just like, you know, I laugh because I know how many people flunked programming when they went to college. Like motherfuckers changed their major so quick, they got their ass up out of there and went on.
Man, they got so many. They got programmers, goddamn, like in third grade these days.
Motherfuckers,
because of the maps that you just like the things you just said.
Yeah,
he just can do it. Shit, I'm gonna see if I can get legally into
it. Yeah, no, I mean it's good for him to a young mind always has a good chance, but if motherfuckers change their major so quick. You see them on Wednesday, by next Wednesday they got a different major. But they be talking, they be talking shit. It's like, oh hey, what happened? Why didn't you come to class Wednesday? Oh, I changed my major. Oh, you did what you changed? Oh, I changed my major to administration. Oh wow, okay. You just say, oh okay, oh wow. Yeah, you couldn't. Or motherfucker get to that part about the programming class where you got to deal with loops and arrays, and a motherfucker you don't see them next week. What happened to you? I'm transferring schools. You transferring school? Why are you transferring? Oh, well, you know, they won't let me change my major. They on some bullshit. Oh, okay. Well, you, what was it? Was it the loops and arrays, or you didn't? I would have helped you. You know, I would have studied with you. I would have showed you how it works. If you need some help. Oh, no, I'm just not interested in computer science. You know, motherfucker couldn't deal with them loops and arrays. They got out of it. Motherfucker changed that major, became a cheerleader, became a motherfucking
But as I cycle,
say the cheerleader,
a band member, you know.
As I shine
all of a sudden, motherfuckers wanted to be hairdressers and shit. They ain't want to be, you know.
The hairdresser, goddamn.
Motherfucker want to be a hairdresser all of a sudden. So that's why when I see motherfuckers talking shit, I said, okay, pull your.
We can do technology talk tomorrow. I think it'll be cool.
Notice it does make a big.
And that's if you come up, but if you don't come up, I guess I'll
probably catch y'all sometime next week. I'm gonna be I got patch reviews tomorrow and stuff like that. So
okay.
Yeah. But that was good. Always good kicking it with y'all, man.
Yeah. Okay, so
all right, Bomb. All right, Dale. Take care.
Go?
Yeah, no, it's like one. I mean, what y'all want to talk about? I got a couple minutes.
I
can hear the cats going.
Ask Dad.
I got 2 new cats. You want to see my cats? I'll show you.
Oh yeah, you got cats?
I got 2. I got 1 new one. I already had one. Let me log out of this and then I'll jump off because I can hear them outside the door messing around. They like to go in there and mess with my wife. She's in there sleeping. Let's see.
They like getting in the bed with y'all.
The little one, the big dog, well, Bubby does, but he's been kind of acting jealous lately because of the other cat. He's been pretty jealous. Give me a second. Let me open the door. Yeah, both of them are there. Come here, Bubby. Yeah, Bubby. Come here, Bubby.
But I don't think it matters.
And that, in essence, becomes the crux of the sort of decision-making process here.
Next
So
one.
we're going to run.
I'm gonna make one that's it bomb squad. I just got to figure the colors. Maybe red.
Now both that moonlight mode.
Tell me when you got the cat. You got the cat there. You gotta let me know so I can see.
Here on the left, the TN12
Okay, see that. Let me see.
0.5 lumens versus the BSS version 5 is 0.3. Now, is there any appreciable difference?
Come here, Bubby. Where you at, Bubby? All right, we're trying this out real quick. Animals. This is the little one. Come here, big. All right, I'm gonna turn my. Oh no, you have to enable my camera for a hot second.
Okay.
While I share. Let me know when you got it. I'll video.
Okay, give me a second. I gotta.
Is very similar.
Okay. All you gotta do is talk. Yeah, you should be.
Hey, here I am. All right, everybody. So yeah, so this is
The rest of the modes, single
wait a minute. Let me try to pin it. I'm trying to pin it. Oh, you talk. It should say spotlight, but it's not letting me.
No, I'm going.
12 Pro.
I'm talking blah 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 blue.
Oh, there you go. Wait. Oh, I got to start it. Let me be.
Here we go. All right. So now this is Juju. Say hi, Juju. Juju. She like this the one that likes to be up on my computers and shit like that. This is Juju. They both tuxedos. She's Juju is 4 months. They're right, Juju. Juju, that's Juju. Okay.
Juju is cute.
She's cool. Say hi, Juju. Look, say hi to the people. Look, Juju. There you go. This is Caesar. Come here, buddy. This the jealous one. Come here, Bubby. He's jealous of Juju. Feels Juju's taking out his shine. Come here, Bubby. Come here. Come here, Bubby. Come here. There you go. Come here. I feed you, Bubby. And this is Bubby. This is the big cat. This is Caesar. This is.
Oh, that was great.
What's up, Bubby? Yeah, they're both the same. Say hi, Bubby. Look. There's Bubby. That's Bubby. What you doing, Bubby? What you doing, Bubby? Yeah, these are two headaches. There you go. Yeah, so those are the cats. But Juju is the bad one at night. That's the one that she does what she's supposed to be doing at night. She everywhere. See, she's back there. What are you doing? Get out of that. Out of that. So yeah, those are the members of the family there.
They're cute.
Yeah.
I don't trust cats. They sneaky, man. They sneaky.
Trust.
Yeah, trust. That's right.
Man.
Don't trust it. Okay. If you brought you a rat, thinking he's giving you a gift. Might even bring you a snake to give you a gift. Yeah, I don't want some snakes as a gift. Want the rats. Now, if you got rats, they would get rid of them for you, I guess, huh?
Yeah, bugs and rats. They like to eat shit.
They like chasing shit around the house, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
They're sneaky though.
I like
Sneaky.
Well, you know what's funny? Well, the thing about that is that if you're not watching, like if you tell them don't do something, they won't do it. But I got these cats on camera. When I'm not home,
that's true.
When we're not here, they will do shit that they don't supposed to do when nobody's looking.
10, 12,
and they know that you're not looking. That's the sneakiness about it.
Right. It's cute, y'all. It's
But I'm
cute.
going to say that again, you can't necessarily say that one looks brighter than the other, with the
The
exception
cats are fun though. They're pretty.
due to the cool white
They
and the fact
have fun. They have fun personalities.
up here, in my opinion, to be
If you harm one hair on them animals, I hope you die a slow and painful. What is she talking about?
booming helpful. Now for the these as we push the tail cap, single press to lock in the turbo mode, and then on both of them,
Yeah, they're cute.
You stop. Leave her alone, Caesar.
And that,
Stop it.
so great functionality, great features. I love it.
I don't have time for you messing with her.
Mentioning
Sometimes the female cat will sometimes the female she'll start with him. Bubby will start with Juju will start with Bubby. He'll hit him and stuff. So he'll retaliate back sometimes.
Oh, so one is the girl, one is the boy?
Yeah, the little black one is the girl.
disoriented. It's hard to say both of these in scope, in my opinion.
Not sure what
They don't. Yeah, they will, but they don't tear up stuff. They
Brighter,
pretty much run around.
better strobe in
They
my
pretty much
opinion.
run around. They pretty much run around.
Just at this point, getting them fully in that turbo mode, getting them side by side.
Yeah.
The TN of
But
Pro, very wide and even on the PS5.
I really bought them both for my wife, to be honest.
Digging.
These my wife's girl. She wanted a girl to go with the boys, so she felt bubby as long as when we leave the house and stuff like that. She didn't want to be lonely.
36
Okay. Why not a dog? Why not dog? You like cats?
380 meters of road.
And then when I travel, I would take Bubby with me, so he rides with me.
16
I told her I'm not taking 2 cats when I'm traveling. This is not gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna be driving with 2 cats on my trips and shit.
Do you want the TN12 Pro?
So why not dogs?
Want the BSS version?
Noise. I got dogs back in another state that somebody else keeps them, but just noise. If you get a dog that start whining and shit at night, gotta put him. I used to put my one dog. I had a brown Fondobi. I used to put her in the basement. She was whine and whine and whine and whine and whine and whine.
Compare these apples and apples. It might make a difference.
Then, like, you know, when they want to be up in the bed with you and shit. They get jealous of the cats. They get, especially big dogs, they get jealous of the cats. Now the other cat is he lives around dogs, so he's cool. But them dogs get jealous of the cats. They want to be in the bed and shit, and gotta clip their nails scratching you all and shit, and they want to be all up under you and shit. And and then doo-doo, I don't like to have to go out every day to walk the damn dog.
He says doo-doo. I hear that term in so long.
Yeah. I want to have to go outside every damn day so the dog can pee and doo-doo on the floor and shit. I can just scoop the litter box. As long as the litter box is fresh, I'm good. Put that shit in the cat bin, and I'm good.
Looking at both of these,
Which
one would you pick? I'm curious.
No, sir. To be honest, back at my other property, I have an all black Irish setter. I had a brown Fondobi. The brown Fondobi passed away.
And again, I would like to say thank you very much to the people at Night who did.
I have a Winchester dog. So.
Yeah, neighbor. At my Outer Limitless channel, which is more on my primary gear. On that channel, I cover everything from hiking, camping, and backpacking experience.
I know, Timo, y'all don't want me to have anything nice. I don't know why.
Jackson's
it was pretty hard. So.
But don't want you to have anything nice.
All right. Thanks for stopping.
Who?
What you saw?
Mo, who is Mo?
Timo on the chat. They don't want me to
oh Lord, they don't know you like that. I don't think they care if you have.
They want me to, have bad dogs or funny dogs, and I guess the stuff that's not nice. I don't know why. I work hard. I pay my taxes. I don't understand.
That's good that you pay your taxes. There are some people who don't pay their taxes. I need to pay some taxes.
Yeah, well, you can put them on deferred. You can put them on payment. I've had them on payment for years myself, to be honest, because I don't want to pay everything up front.
If you're behind, huh?
No, I ain't behind. I just don't want to pay that shit. Like, man, I need a payment, IRS payment. That's what the white man do. He keep motherfuckers on the payment screen.
Nah, that's facts. That is facts.
And then he
started as long as they can. Huh?
Yep, and all his other money is free up to do whatever you want to do. Yeah. But anyway, this was fun. I like this. This was safe. This was a safe day. I didn't have to yell at anybody, have anybody yelling at me.
No. But just because you disagree with people don't mean that it's not safe. You just gotta. Gotta stop getting so hot tempered.
This is safe. I like this.
Shit, I can tell you, and you've been on The Purge, and you got the nerve to talk about this was safe.
Well, the purge is for a purpose. Like you're there, be on your best. If you're not ready for the purge, you can't go.
But this is the original Purge. Why you keep making it seem like this is the original Purge?
I really be trying to make. Really, I don't be trying to hurt. I be really trying to make people laugh. Like I got Trinity real good. I had her laughing at her own roast. You know, when I made. I think
why you mention Trinity now? See, that Trinity don't come over no more because of you. She one of them.
No, I mean, I had me and Trinity had competed on the Purge, and I think the joke that I used on her was
don't say it over here.
Well, nah, it's just cool. She's cool. We cool. We ain't no bad nothing. I had a Puma. The Puma from the cartoon and stuff. And when I made Trinity laugh, that's what I knew. I was like, okay, see, yeah. She laughed. Like she said, okay. She had to laugh at it because it was funny. You know what I'm saying? That's
probably have a million.
That's when I knew. Like, yeah, see, that's what it is. Like she. I made you laugh. I made you laugh at a roast that I used against you, and you laughed. Everybody laughed, and you laughed. You laughed at yourself because it was funny. You know, stuff like that.
Accessory, if you're going to use this, if you're just in the dark,
stuff like that, man.
And want your eyes to
that's how it was supposed to be from the beginning.
It also has a stripe bezel.
That's how it was supposed to be from the beginning. The Purge is somewhere where you go back some jokes. No.
Way.
Yeah,
this is definitely.
We tore that nigga up with the hats, though. That nigga had them hats. We tore his ass up.
Well, but again, if you're going to use
Carolina, wherever he was from, we tore
it. Carry it in the case, and does it fit in the case with the
I haven't been to a Purge in a while, but
yes, it does.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be so you know you can have fun. So this is the original Purge, but y'all want me to be nice and shit. It's because I changed the era of my ways. You know?
The last Purge I went to was the very last one they had. That was my farewell Purge. I don't participate. I haven't been on Anthony's channel in forever. I don't even know what he got over there. But shout out to Anthony. But I don't know go to his channel.
That is the clip is bi-directional.
I told him I was retiring, so it's like I'm good. That was my last.
Man, you done retired so many goddamn times. You done retired from over here when you was on full term. You were doing good, and then you would just say, you said you moving. Talking about you going out the country, you gonna be gone.
I did. I left for a while. I was gone. Yeah.
Just because you gone don't mean you gone from you.
I was gone for a while. I was off here for a nice little while. It was good for a while. I mean, I don't even look at it that much. Like I'm only on here today. I don't know, just because I'm on here. When I have free time, I don't feel like doing shit else. But like, I'm not here. I can't. I learned that you really do need to take as addictive as it is. People really should take a break. Like
simple there, and that's instant access from any brightness. So if say you have it on something lower,
a break is always a good thing.
Everybody have their own limit of moderation. What type of moderation is good or bad?
The side button also has a charge indicator. When you turn it on, it will glow blue. If battery goes, you go 100%.
So these are kitchen towels. I'll show it to you in a second. I'll show you one that stuff.
The side button.
You be sewing up at 2 o'clock in the morning and shit.
See, it looked like a dress, right? Boom, boom, boom. But it's actually, it hangs on your in your kitchen like this over something. And so when your wife or you need a towel, whether it's where you want to cover something, you grab it off. But yeah, so that's what it is.
I got you. Well, that's pretty cool.
Doesn't it look like a dress? It looks like a dress.
It looks like a dress, but it's not.
But it's not a towel yet. It's a towel. So the towels are usually, and here go another one. But it's the dress and the towel portion. See? But it looks like a dress.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So that's what this one is. This one is for the AKAs also.
from that little bit.
So what you say? Well, leave again, and this time don't come back. Why do you want me to leave? Not for everyone.
It's gonna get pretty warm up here, so just be aware of
What's
that.
your grievance? I don't understand.
So it's not gonna just take. The throwness is pretty good. It's gonna take blood and throw, especially at the night. Not a whole bunch of
I don't even think you have a grievance for real, Miss Not for everyone. I think you're just kind of
and those people that understand that
echoing what other people say. You don't really have a grievance.
they are exactly the same size. The V4 puts out a maximum of
People
2,000.
don't even have really agreements with me. They just echo what everybody else say. They don't know. They have no idea what's going on.
In that roughly 150 lumens.
They just kind of follow what they hear everybody else do.
Again, probably don't need to spend the money to up.
No, she been here for a minute.
Yeah, but she ain't got nothing with me. I don't have anything with her. I have nothing with her. Nothing whatsoever.
So you just how
I've had
I've seen Trinity in a minute.
I don't know where to.
I think she went to the beef sector or something like that.
I have no idea. I don't know what she was on. Trinity was on some crazy stuff. She
Oh Lord, don't start talking about it in a bad way. Come on.
I was just saying, I think people.
You
really
gonna talk about she on crazy stuff?
People
You called that woman all kinds of shit.
People
Don't be acting like you did.
people actually wanted to like participate in her panels. She would like block everybody and just kind of like be talking to herself. People was like, "What the hell?"
Block everybody.
Yeah, like people wanted to like talk to her, just talk, and she would just like, "Get the fuck out of here, you stupid motherfucker! What the fuck?"
You talking about you? You called all kinds of names. What you think?
No, I mean like it was some nights I would watch Trinity, and I'd be like, "Damn, like motherfucker, just trying to talk to you. What's going on?"
Yeah,
Like,
because you don't call all kinds of names. What are you talking about? Don't be acting like anything.
I'm not talking about me, not me.
Oh, well, yeah. Was it men? Because she let people up.
Yeah,
Like women up.
she had a lot of people. She just, I don't know.
I've seen where she let you up. She was mad at me for letting you up here.
We talked
right
about
after she put you on her job. I was like,
she
damn, she mad at me.
After she got finished telling me, I got the court case, and I was like, okay, yeah, sure. What? I don't know what court case you got, but
because you was calling that woman name for no reason.
I wasn't calling her name.
Yes, she was. Come here, huh?
I wasn't.
She kept asking you to stop referencing her as being a hooker and shit like that.
I didn't. Well. That's some other stuff, man. That's some other stuff.
That's what you talked about.
No, she didn't have problems because of me.
She did. She was not because of you. She had problems with you.
No, I didn't really have no problem with Trinity. Trinity would just go crazy for no reason.
Because you called her names. Don't be acting like you didn't do nothing.
Nah, I liked Trinity at first.
I know you liked her and then you start calling her names.
No, I'm gonna call her names for her and I liked her. Why would I
do that?
Because
I don't know, that's what you do.
Oh. If I like her, I'm not gonna call you names.
Oh, that's not true. Come on.
I'm not. I don't have a reason. I wouldn't have a reason to do that. Why would I do that? Who does that?
Everybody wanted to know. Like there was a lot of women over here who I think you had, you thought they were cool, nice. And then,
mediocre. What she say? I don't want to hear him whine about his mediocre life. I guess. If well, damn, if I'm mediocre, I wonder what super extra high level is. Oof. That's got to be out of this world.
Anyway, David said you up here?
He's there. I think he either sleep or just got his phone on, but I can see his phone now.
Yeah.
Nah, it's not for everyone. I don't know. I pretty much had everything I wanted, I wish for everyone to have the same, to have the experience that I've had. I really do. I really wish for other people to experience some of the things that I've experienced. And maybe they have.
Draw your pockets.
But I don't know about mediocre though.
Excellent two-way clip. Now, I have average size hands. You probably notice that
I don't really do the boo-boo no more. Like I said, I'm just chilling, man.
see
It's
stuff.
about conversation. There's a lot to be said about people who really don't want to see a person change. Not just me, I'm just saying, but just in general. Like John Morant, man. What you think about that?
I don't know nothing about it.
You don't know who John Morant is?
No, it's sports or something.
That's the NBA dude who can't kill but keep showing guns and shit.
He did what?
That's the NBA player who got the $200 million contract, but he keep showing guns and all that dumbass shit. That's dumb
What's
shit.
wrong with showing guns? Is he into guns?
Huh?
Is he into guns? Is that why he's showing?
I don't know what the fuck dude is doing. They have a morality clause in the NBA. You can't be doing that.
Oh, okay. Oh, would he threaten people with the guns, or he's just showing them? Because you show your guns, I've shown you.
One time he did. His best friend got kicked out of the. His best friend can't go to home games because of a gun-related incident.
Something to think about.
And he was in the club. Then he was like showing the guns on Instagram and social media. Then they suspended him. And he's like, "Oh, I messed up. I had a, whatever. I'm gonna go to counseling." This motherfucker's in the truck again. 2 months later, bouncing, pulling guns and showing guns in the video and shit. Like, no, I'm gonna tell you this, Simo.
That may affect your
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, this for everyone. We don't know what you're talking about. Not for everyone. I think you need to. Might want to come and get on the same planet. You're on a different planet. Not for everyone. You're kind of out there in space. So come on back to Earth when you get a chance. But now, Simo, I think that to be honest, I think the sponsors need to drop John Morant. They need to let him know that we're tired of playing with you. Dropping Nike or whoever else needs to drop those sponsorships. And he needs to be suspended for a full. He needs to be suspended for a full NBA season. Full NBA season. And then once he's suspended for a full NBA season, without pay, let's see if he wants to come back and play basketball. And then it's like they all saying, well, you got the kids looking up to you and all this. Well, the kids are looking up to him if they see that y'all not punishing him either. Then they'll say, oh, well, John Morant can come and shoot guns, and he said he was young, only 23, and y'all didn't do nothing to him. Well, I'm young like John Morant. Give me the same chance he got. I think that it's okay to come do stupid stuff.
Last bullshit. His memory for the basic songs.
Yeah.
It's just goofy, man.
How old is he? Is he a young guy?
23. He's an NBA star.
Oh, okay.
Star. He's a great player, but he just my whole thing, to be honest, you really want to keep it real. He hasn't won. He hasn't won shit. He hasn't won anything. He hasn't won anything. He hasn't won a conference title. He hasn't won the the West Eastern Conference. Shit, dude. You haven't been out of the playoffs. Like, come on, bro. Like, we treating him just because he's like an all-star point guard. Like, he don't want some shit. You ain't no Jason Kidd type of motherfucker. You're not an Allen Iverson type of dude. He's good, though. But you're not an Allen Iverson. You're not a Jason Kidd. You're not a white shot.
Who are you talking to?
Boy,
you know what I'm saying?
You won't?
He talking to you about basketball?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought y'all was still on computers. My bad.
I don't know nothing about it. I'm just listening. I'm waiting for you.
They motherfucking treating him like he this and that. He haven't won anything. Win first, then do fucked up shit.
I've lost
Yeah, I don't know nothing about it. But
now to Valerie Campbell's point, she said he might be on the drugs. So they say that his family really probably got something to do with that shit. Because I think his mama got into it with somebody in Foot Locker. And she called John the Goons.
So back to the
Somebody watching a video?
Oh, that's hubby. Sorry, I'm gonna mute it.
You know, she called the goons. And it's just like, you know, like as a mother, man, you don't want to put your, like, you know, your son is worth 200, 300 million. Why would you put him in a situation that's like, it potentially jeopardize that for the family? You know what I'm saying? Like, if anything, call one of his friends. Like, if anything, call your husband. You can't call your husband. All right, call one of the goons. Don't call him and the goons is with him because you got an incident with a motherfucker at Foot Locker and John Morant come up that motherfucker with his goons and shit and something happened, that's gonna reflect on him. It's just not smart. You know? It's just not very smart.
Yeah, we covered that this morning, but yeah.
Huh? I don't know if Dev said something.
Oh yeah, we covered John Morant this morning. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just crazy. It's just, you know, I don't know. It's like it's him, bro. Like I seen him reaching in his pants for that gun. You reached in your pants for that gun. Like, and then like it's like Cameron them said, like, don't nobody listen to rap music and they gotta like have a gun in their fucking hand. Like, nobody does that, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, what are you doing? Fuckers don't do that shit. You want to keep pulling burners, bro. What is you doing? Like, you 200 million strong, bro. 300 million with the endorsements. They get a decent team, they might go somewhere. You get a championship, you in, bro. He gave up what I say, $1 million because he didn't make first team NBA. Stupid shit. You want to play with guns. I don't know, bro.
Might be mentally ill. Y'all ever thought about that?
It's got to be something. It's got to be something. I think somebody might be forcing him to do that shit, and if he don't do it, you gotta. I don't know. A motherfucker forcing him to do that. Motherfucker can't be that dumb. You cannot be that stupid. Like, it's impossible. Impossible.
Cell phones.
You can't be that dumb. You just simply can't. Like, you can't be that goofy.
Yeah, I mean, medium right. You need two things. You need good downrange.
Sure, you can.
I hate to admit it. Whoever is going over him. Yeah, I mean, shit. The motherfuckers that cares got to be somebody outside his family. Because his family, they said if that was LeVar Ball would have been slapped the sense into his ass. LeVar Ball don't play that shit. You ain't finna fuck up the money.
Yeah, all families operate different. It's because it's family. All families operate different.
Well, they operating in goofiness. How about that? They operating in pure goofiness. That's goofy shit, bro. Like, you finna fuck up you're fucking up $200 million. Why? Who does that?
Obviously, it ain't got nothing to do with the money.
And that's why it's goofy. Considering where they came from. That's why it's goofy. That's why it's goofy. Why put in all the work? He might as well just went and been a thug from the start down. Be a thug. Go hang out with the homies and be a thug. Be a nigga. You know. That's like over at the Barclays.
When is the league gonna make a decision on this?
I don't know. I think they're trying to force Adam Silver to do it, but he don't want to do it because.
Yeah, because he want to kick him out the league.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think Adam Silver's afraid of backlash. I think Adam Silver's afraid of backlash. I think he's afraid that if he comes down hard on him, you know, we just now coming out of COVID, bro. Motherfuckers just now making their money and shit. People ain't trying to like make shit hard. He got the number one.
Motherfuckers gonna be like, damn, you ain't do shit to this motherfucker and he did the shit twice. You fucked either way. You might as well go either kick him out the league or spend it for the year. Ain't no motherfucking counting games shit.
Yeah.
Like, straight up, man. Ain't no 30 games or 20 games here or all this shit.
Right.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, now I'm with you on that.
Yeah. I mean, I ain't
Can you see it devastating? What you think? Can you see it fully? It was like this. It looked like a little dress.
Like a baby dress, man.
I got my
2001. These are cute. Yeah.
Between the trees goes out.
I'm gonna finish this one tomorrow. I just have to put the other in because I need my seam rip. I did a mistake on this.
And that's an
yeah. But now it's these young cats these days, man. I don't know what's up with that shit, bro. They different, man. These youngsters is different.
It ain't got nothing to do with.
Why would it be racist? I don't get it.
It ain't got nothing to do with the parents. The parents did what they could do.
I don't think so because his father or his mother is not coming out publicly and saying we disapprove. We've spoken to John. We disapprove of him doing this. Like, come out and make a statement. That'll help him. Like, if his mother and father came out and made a statement, he will be in so much trouble. It'd be good. Like, his parents can come out and say, we've spoken to John. We're trying to get him some help. We, number one, disapprove of gun violence. Like, you got to do how the white folks do it, bro. Like, that's how you get the money. You have motherfucking white folks coming to your side, bringing more money from you saying that shit. They were like, yeah, oh yeah, we're with it. You know, the parents came out. They're speaking against gun violence. You know, we wholeheartedly stand with John Moran, and we're willing to show our commitment by giving this, whatever. That's how they do. You gotta make that shit look good, bro.
Well, not tail.
Simo say anyone born after 1987 are some different beasts.
Yeah, what
happened in 87?
Motherfuckers born in 90 kind of fucked up. Not everybody, but most of them ain't got no motherfucking sense. Them the ones you gotta slap. You gotta pop them in their mouth. Pow.
Has that proven to correct the issue?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. In most cases, it does. Motherfuckers popped in their mouth. Why you think Will Smith took it there? Pop, motherfucker, like, fuck, stop, I'm gonna pop you in your mouth. Because I tell you, if that would have been anybody else, not to switch to Chris Rock, but just the 87 thing, somebody from that built like that, Will Smith would have fought on stage. He wouldn't have gone just smack. If I see you coming, I know what you're coming up there for. You can look at his face. I know you coming. You can feel the awkwardness of a motherfucker coming up on stage after you done said something about their family member. In public, oh, they coming. You might not know what they're gonna do, but you know they're coming to do something. I'm gonna be tense than a motherfucker. I'm gonna be tense as fuck. We would have fought on that stage. But a real motherfucker would have been willing to fight on stage. Knowing he said what he said, like, okay, they're gonna get a fight. They're gonna get the fight. Because what if Chris Rock would have hit him back? What if he would have slapped back real quick? What you think would have happened? You think Will Smith would have just walked away? They're gonna fight. They're gonna fight. If that was you, would you have slapped back real quick, like pow, pow, okay, fuck this, yeah, let's go, fuck that. It would have been a fight. You know? It's like when motherfucker came and took the mic from Puffy at the awards that one time. Motherfucker took the mic from his ass. It's like, hey, 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 you know. Sucker. So yeah, he right. Simo right on that. Motherfuckers born out of 87 on some fuck shit. They on some bullshit. They ain't got no sense. So, yeah. They said his homies wanted to get Will for that. Mm-hmm. My brother, I have a brother. My brother would have never stood for that, bro. He would have been arrested or kicked out of the wars. Mikey was gonna fight, bro. My older brother, he ain't with that shit. My middle brother, he ain't with that shit. He fighting. We're gonna tear the whole wars up. One of my crazy cousins, they would have ruined it all. You can't take them nowhere. They're gonna tear up. Yeah, man. Where you driving to, Dale?
Like South End, India.
How far are you into the drive?
About 2 hours.
How long you got to go?
Yeah, I'll be there 2 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
You own your own rig?
Too much liability right now, man. Gas too fucking high.
My fucking diesel is crazy. One of my homies, he got a CDL. I don't know if you're ready for that truck liability. You out? You out there driving?
Every fucking year. Hate coming down.
And that's the guard that I use in my style. That's the guard you see in my avatar, Simo, is the shell. That's the guard that's in my avatar picture, is the Philly shell. That's what I use. That shoulder, hand tucked into that shoulder. Yeah. Will put himself out there though. We're putting his information out there. I don't know what I would do if I had a weird ass family like that in public life, but I couldn't take it. I can have my family out there on some weirdo shit. Fuck that. I'm zonking out. No. Yeah, man, we ain't got nobody up here, bro. Look like everybody's sleeping, so.
Yeah, that'll be up later, man. That's good, bro.
That's cool. Well, I'm gonna finish smashing these chips. I'll catch you good people maybe sometime next week, man. Peace.
All right. You got a Mercedes Benz. Damn, my phone, that motherfucking blurry and shit. Get it when you get fast. It's around the corner. What's up, Nisha? Oh, that's Simone. You the only one typing? Oh, you want to hear some music? I don't travel with music, bro. It's the music when I get to the house, so I can enjoy it. For that, I'm gonna get up and go to work. That's the wrong place. But I know what you're talking about, though. But I don't do it. Some people have other habits and shit. May not look like a habit to you. Like to you, oh, everybody that I know does it. Most everybody that has cars, when they travel long distances, they have the radio on. Yeah. A good thing I ain't like most people. I be fucked up then. trying to keep up with everybody else. That's why I can travel with no radio. I feel like I'm just, hell, I'm watching fucking TV. I just got to watch the fucking playoff game on ESPN fucking in. Fuck. My ancestors, they couldn't watch TV while they drive a truck on the road. Like driving the truck on the road and watch cable TV. That's not possible. A decade ago. I ain't tripping. Goddamn music. That's for a long time. That's the 90s. Yeah, boy, I feel like I'm about to fucking break my motherfucking action. That's off every time I come down. Peace. That's right. Well, not that slow. I will get now. Get overtime. You know, it does that when you try to patch. Oh, sex patch. That might not be the roughest road. Maybe it is the roughest road in America. Most fucked up ass goddamn route. God damn, boy. Guess it'll never be a perfect highway. I had my coffee. I'm here, Kira. She was making a towel, the green one. I'm just waiting till I get around on the straight part. I'm gonna start talking shit in a minute. It ain't gonna be boring. Anybody want to come up with cyber with us? That's all. That's cool. It's on now. We got plenty of time. Shit. Still early. Good Lord. Find out that raggedy ass fucking hour. That's the main reason why I wasn't fucking saying that I was gonna fucking die. Hell. Whew. All right. What's it? Friday night? I don't know what the breaking news is. It's hot. Same shit as it was last Friday. How much money I'm gonna be able to hold on to till Monday without blowing it on bullshit. Who's that? No, shit. I'm not the relationship guy. Shit. Primarily a woman topic. I can't cover the relationship. I don't want to talk about sports. Is it a full moon tonight? I think it's cloudy. I can't see. But I got a moon calendar. So he's playing on his phone while he's driving. He didn't even see me. Yeah, I'm looking down on everybody's car. A lot of fucking off. They're on their phone.
Now I want to get over. Trying to figure out how to make my good. Trying to figure out why ain't no fucking cars on the highway. It look like a setup to me. Let somebody else go Friday night. Thank you. That shit's too wide open. Got 5 lanes. That motherfucker empty as fuck. Friday night. Might be a concert. The Hard Rock. He's gonna be up here. I think next gonna be a concert up here. Maxwell. Before y'all time. I don't know about the net. So. Yeah.
Yeah, that's me, Dad.
Oh, what's up, man? Still out? You been out?
Yeah, that's me. Hold up.
Oh, okay.
Hold up. There we go.
Oh, okay. You been out?
Just for a minute. Just had to take care of a little something, but not too long. Yeah, I ain't really do too much.
Yeah, ain't nobody out on the street. I was like, where everybody at? Shit, it was a setup. Like 5 lanes of highway. Ain't nobody on them motherfuckers.
Yeah, it's one of them weekends. I don't think much of anybody went out.
past the casino. That motherfucker used to pass the casino.
Get some work done. I'm off here.
Yeah.
Where you on your way, Big John?
Like state line from Ohio, Michigan.
Oh, all right. Ain't no bad deal.
Past like Southwest. Hope it's just quiet the whole route. But yeah, Miss Bond was up. She that cyber, that's why did nobody come up.
Cyber came up.
Yeah, big.
Tell me, try Cyber change the tone.
I told her, Uncle, oh, fuck that. Ain't nothing else to do.
See what's going on in the news. I know you pretty much covered all of it. See if anything new happened.
Yeah, she was broke today, Friday. Shit. I thought they were having another vote.
You still a day behind, a day Saturday, man.
Yeah.
Mm.
Anybody else banned TikTok? Since Montana banned TikTok, did no other state bite on it for the weekend?
Yeah, that would still be there. Everyone says, "Where's Bomb?" Doggy World said,
Yeah.
"Hi." Nisha says, "Safe driving, Dev."
Yeah, I read that up to what you read. Yeah. Yeah, a couple people asked me why I don't drive with no radio. Like to feel alert.
You had to keep changing the way you had.
No, not just that. Even if I got a tape or something, I just like to listen and see what how it drops. Some feel out the bottom of the hood or something, tire or something. Hit the ear. Alert. I always try to get to the crib to blast my motherfucking music. That way I ain't gotta worry about shit else. I've been like this a long time. It's never bothered me at all. I know plenty of motherfuckers got in a wreck because their music is so fucking hot. I couldn't hear what the fuck was going on. Got fucked up. There's a lot more what was in the goddamn radio than what was on the road.
Right, right.
Listen to all the goddamn fucking rap music, true rap, whatever. Small ass bed and shit. Hate when motherfuckers creep beside. I don't realize a lot of people are spending money versus making money. But what more can a parent do to make sure the child doesn't fuck up life?
What more can a parent do?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, damn, y'all already busted your fucking asses from the time you popped out. Adolescent years and shit, grade school. Now
Well,
you 23.
ain't nothing you
Still
can do
gotta
about
be
it.
liable. No, shit, what the fuck? Man, y'all busted your asses, man. Fuck. What more can a motherfucker do? At what point point do a motherfucker be like, okay, now whatever happened to me is all on me. I gotta fix it and deal with it and manage it and cope with it, resolve it, get through it. Or is that another myth? Somebody gonna always have somebody else to blame their shit on.
Yeah, that's usually how it go.
Yeah.
Got to point the finger at somebody else.
Yeah, I'm looking for that washer fluid, the bug wash. It's not out of here. Go outside of Mississippi. Arkansas, Tennessee. This is so wrong. Man, did anybody drive over this motherfucker and let him know the bump?
Yeah. Talk about them big ass haters in the middle of the interstate, man.
It's Indiana, man.
They say the whole country infrastructure is falling.
Yeah, redoing.
Look at that shit. I can look at the truck, man.
That's somebody just caught a flat right there. On my right.
Right, I saw it.
Yeah, they hit something. It's flat. Good tell. All right. I know it's at least one female in the car. out of the middle of nowhere. Fix this part. Yeah, I'm about an hour silent right now. Oh, highway, of course. Yeah, they fix this part. Good. Not all of it. Compared to what it was 2 years ago.
You just said 2 years?
Yeah, what you looking? What I'm driving on was brand new in 2021.
Oh yeah, that'll work there. Yeah, somebody giving you a brand new, letting you use a brand new truck, that'll work.
Yeah.
Looking at the new AI technology, I don't think. Well, the next 5 to 10 years gonna tell a big tale on it.
Reliable enough to go fully automatic, or they're gonna shut everything down.
Right.
One of the two.
Yeah. I still think at the end of the day, they're gonna require you're gonna have to have people on the humans on the trucks though.
Yeah, let me watch this.
That's just gonna have to happen.
Yeah, they can't account for road conditions. You got mandatory snow change in West Virginia, Pennsylvania, Colorado, Wyoming.
Yeah, on the tires.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the ticket. Yeah.
Yeah, see, they're gonna always have to have people on the
You know what
truck.
I'm saying? Yeah, no stupid ass. Most of the motherfuckers will be saying that shit. They don't even be driving truck. How the fuck you gonna
Right.
tell me what's gonna happen to a goddamn truck driver?
Like they're gonna take
Job.
on no, that ain't gonna happen.
You don't even drive motherfucking truck.
Right. Too much in the truck that you got to get out and do when you deliver shit.
You just talking. Can't tell me a goddamn thing about this goddamn.
I think truck drivers would be the last ones affected, if anything.
Talking to me like all I know how to do is drive trucks. I don't tell them. I don't say shit. I still got most of my business cards I had. They would go to Kinko's. We had to wait in the mail for our tax ID number. Find out when the 30-day free Amazon shit expired. Too much shit on the internet. Sometimes people watch.
Ooh, if we'd have bought some stock in Amazon back when they were selling books, boy.
Yeah.
What was the movie kind of based on that? What, Sleepless in Seattle?
Yeah.
Even when the movie came out, the stock was still cheap. When that movie came out, at least.
Yeah, 35, 40 bucks.
Yeah, I'm almost half the year gone already, boy. We'll be into the election in a second. Mm-hmm.
So Puerto Rico gets to vote in the primary, but no electoral college.
I met someone from Puerto Rico the other day. She said, "No, I'm from Puerto Rico." I'm like, "Okay, all right." Yeah, I can fuck with that. She said, "I'm not a New York Rican." I said, "Okay, y'all have a name for that." And she said, "Yeah."
Yeah, the Jimmy came in, chat, what land that's in. Right? In about anybody fight, fight, then toxicity. Take a minute or something. Oh, my bad. Hold on.
I'll tell you another thing, Dev. I bet you it was hard on DJs, man. When COVID with the vid hit,
Come on, when?
it had to be hard on DJs. Ain't nothing was happening.
Oh no, they were doing private sets. Yeah, you couldn't do your regular big club shit. They adapted. They were just goddamn fall. Right on the goddamn river. I updated my jazz library. Shut down.
said updated what?
My jazz library.
Oh yeah. I got to mind getting mine back going, man. So I'm finished fixing this office up the way I want. I have everything surround sound in here.
Yeah, I'm in the market for some speakers and shit.
Yeah, I was looking. I got like the Polk audio that's good for the.
That's what I got.
Yeah, I got a little,
Shit.
that work. Polk audio and
Nobody of it got a good sound.
Now I got that for the living room, and I had some speakers for the office, for the computer. But I had the little cheap set, man, that $45 set. It was just enough for the sound to come out. So I got to get some. I got to get some more office speakers. No, they got a couple. Like Polk still got some good stuff, but they also got Sanyo and stuff like that. They Bluetooth, so I might get that. And of course, Bose. I've been looking at the Bose, the price on that. Bose computer PC speakers. They cost, I was looking at them on Amazon, but that Bose is always off the chain, but they cost more than I'm willing to spend. Yeah. I was teaching my daughter the difference in quality of when she purchases stuff. Quality and quantity and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, I was in an FM radio studio at the age of 15, so I never knew nothing but sound.
All right. And yeah, in your case, shit, you didn't see companies go and come back.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Whenever you see LG Electronics,
still around and kicking.
Them the old Panasonic people.
That monitor I have is an LG 34-inch curved screen monitor. And it's the next back. I mean, you got top, like you got the top tier, Samsung and Sony, and LG just right up there with all of that. So literally damn near $100 less. And at the price of these graphics cards.
NVIDIA.
And they ain't coming down no time soon. They're going back up. With the Electron, I'm still piecing together my computer I want to build. So when one of the parts, I got all the parts in here, and when one go on sale, I just try to get it shit. Got the pieces together one at a time, part by part. Yeah, see, don't hear them graphics cards went up.
Well, like the 8 meg.
Yeah, 8 GB, about $517 for Asus Asus NVIDIA graphics card, a 3060 Ti. Like I was telling Bam, I got the all-in-one. So my graphics card on here, even though you can replace it, it's soldered into the motherboard. So you
I
can't
never
replace
got it all in one.
right. When I was doing doing a little live or something like that, it'll break up, and not only that, it's not carrying this big ass screen too. So
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Nah,
and this
like,
my older one got one of those old i5s.
yeah.
Right. Even though i5 can still handle it, just ain't gonna do
Yeah.
too much with it with the graphics card. Yeah, see, they got other ones, but that NVIDIA, you got to get it.
Yeah.
Especially if I'm be doing some streaming. And what the reason I really want to build it too, because I'm just to go ahead on and put my daughter in there and get her in some of those kids algorithms with the video games, like Roblox and stuff like that. Mhm. Now, she does enjoy designing the houses and stuff like that and building like little towns, which is good. So we get to the architect part with that. I learned a long time ago, you let them be kids and then whatever they like the best, now you just try to put them in that, putting in, in that stream of what they like. You can't tell a kid what you want them to be. So if they like something or debate or whatever it is, just angle them towards that as far as a career is concerned. Did we ever find the $20 with you? Lego mule. And it's gonna cost about it's to build a nice computer gonna cost about 2,000. Ain't bad.
With the monitor.
Invite it up with me. Everybody. Yeah, this is sundown town right here.
Yeah, they got them all over the country.
Did I?
Yeah, you back?
Yeah.
Yeah. Figured you popped out for a second.
follow this goddamn road for 2 fucking miles. I'm tell you to do this.
After a quarter of a mile, you will reach your destination. The destination will be on your right. After 1,000 feet, you will reach your destination. The destination will be on your right. You have reached your destination. It's on your right. Recalculating.
Okay, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, flip the host back over.
All right.
Make it to the next. Got another hour. Go on and go live today. Should have went to that speed. See if I can steal an internet connection. Sorry, that was my curtain. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's wrong shit. Just calling man to fuck you mean go to bed? Check your motherfucking ass to bed, Randy. Just slow ass. I put the chat up in the corner. Damn, well, I can't see shit on that goddamn phone. Is it thing?
You made it to where you was going, D?
Yeah, it's the post office.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
It ain't open yet on Saturday.
Mhm. I guess my whole day tomorrow will be full of yard work.
Raking.
Cutting grass, hedges, stuff like that.
Yeah. See, they got the battery operated lawnmower and the leaf blower run on the same battery. Let me grind it back. Yeah. Yeah, it was a baseball game tonight in Chicago White Sox. It's ain't the same stories I look at. Yeah, okay. Oh, Roger. What's his name? Tom. What's a good get some water and stop coughing y'all ear. The University of Colorado is encouraging students to greet all new acquaintances as if they are confused transgenders and use use the pronouns they, them, and theirs.
That's crazy.
Did I am say anything about this?
I don't know. I didn't hear.
Let's see.
I missed the whole cyber thing, all that.
From the Washington Free Beacon, Colorado's top public university says that people should address new acquaintances as transgender until otherwise instructed, and that ignoring someone's pronoun is an act of violence. Bunch of quotes. Shit. I posted a link in the chat. Yeah, I don't want to look at it and shit. I don't even want to look at another news story after that shit. I can't believe it, actually. I can't believe I'm posting it. All right, there it is. Hmm. DC man goes on a violent rampage inside a Chipotle and throws multiple items at employee man. Was triggered to the reaction of him trying to steal taco ingredients. What was that? What was that? The U.S. and the G7 allies agreed to send the F-16 Tomcat fighters to Ukraine.
We might as well just go ahead on and say they're in the war, man.
Yeah.
Just without the troops, I think they're sending some troops to train them up.
Yeah, I got photos of U.S. Troops on the ground in Ukraine already. We did that a couple months ago when it first popped off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember that. I remember you were saying that.
yeah.
That they was over there. They just non-active. Okay. All right. So we got top pilots over there just to show them how to fly the planes. Okay.
Stellantis, the multinational automobile manufacturer, has issued a recall on 220,000 Jeep Cherokee SUV models that are reportedly catching fire spontaneously, sometimes even when the engine is completely off.
Damn, that ain't good.
Yeah, I put the link in the chat. Shit. I just passed one. One second. Yeah, Amazon. You take
delivery for Amazon for the post office?
Yeah, you taking Amazon now?
Yeah,
Okay.
we're waiting. We got nothing to do.
Oh, okay.
We got more trucks coming for you. As soon as you come in, back up to the second door, so we can get you unloaded.
All right. That motherfucker said we ain't got nothing to do. That'll work for me.
It's a big recall alert for Jeep drivers tonight.
Sorry. Hold on before I start moving. All right, I put that recall in the chat. I think. Oh no, wait a minute. The link too long. Jeez, fucking crazy. All right, I put the link in the chat for the recall. I gotta do this shit real quick. It's gonna be quick, so I'm gonna just lay the phone and in the truck. Be right back. And it'll be all downhill from there. Easy route, easy route. All right, shouldn't be no more than 7 minutes. Okay. Like, get the fuck out of the way. Good ass talk. Oh God.
Recalculating. After 900 feet, turn right onto North 4th Street. Recalculating. Now turn right. After half a mile, turn right.
Same goddamn car.
After 1,000 feet, turn right onto South 11th Street. Now turn right. After 1.5 miles, turn right.
Get my motherfucking hat. Bullshit. I'm back to this shit.
right.
Oh,
After 1,000 feet, turn right onto Pulaski Highway. Now turn right.
let's see. Opposite.
Recalculating. Now turn left. After 1.5 miles, keep right.
Let's see. So what? Yeah, 31. Okay. Spell that. All right. Let me check the grams.
Yeah, much more quieter route. Oh, hi, Black Beauty. Still there, sorry. Oh, you came in before I stopped. Right before I stopped. All right, if I miss you in the chat, take that.
Recalculating. Follow the highway.
Let's move. Okay.
So, that's beautiful. Supposed to be more lighting, so it's a lot of light goes up. Yes, city lights in about 20 minutes. Yeah. Shit.
What's up,
Silence.
brother, man?
What's up?
No, man, just on my way to work.
Just left South Bend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This the turnpike right here. Oh, took a long way back.
You going right back to Chicago or?
Yeah,
Okay.
Joliet.
Yeah, that's where that car at. I want you like that. I think it's still here in Juliet. Yeah.
Hold on, you muffled a little bit.
Oh, it used to be in Juliet. I got to look at you. You the only one now?
Hold on. Is it my earpiece? He was clear at first.
I'm getting caught by every light.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'm getting caught by every light. I'm like, damn, what the hell?
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Bella, Kev, all that. Everybody fell off.
And I'm driving down Airport Express.
It's not gonna be a short day today.
I probably won't be getting off until probably about 3:30, 4.
Oh, okay.
I have like 2 pickups. Like one of them is like 12 to 3, and another one is 14 to 18 or something like that.
Yeah.
So instead of me going twice, I just go like at 2 and just get both of them.
One stop.
Yeah, just make it one stop.
Yeah. Motherfuckers need strap my shit down and then after I had to stop on the side of the ramp.
Mm. I had to unhook my my semi from the trailer,
Yeah.
because if you leave your shit hooked up, they'll quickly jump in your shit like, oh well, yours is already hooked up, so I just you ain't going my fucking truck. So I hook my shit every time. They use that excuse on me, and yours was hooked up, so I just drove yours real quick.
Just a few more days of this cold weather shit.
Mm-hmm. then we got a flight delay, so I'm gonna get there, hook up my stuff and stage and shit. I mean, they tried, they take a nap, you know.
Trying to get a jump on rush hour. Oh, that's a triple. XPO. They illegal.
I would not want to drive the war triple shit.
You ever hook up your 3D printer?
I mean, I hooked it up. I just haven't used it in a while.
Oh, okay.
So busy with other stuff, man.
Six so long. Trying to decide whether to get a washing and you sit down. That line, that shit.
Yeah, I usually be the last one to leave from here, so
Yeah.
I gotta set the alarm and everything. I just pulled up. It's another CDL driver here. But it's funny, he never worked on Saturdays, but he working on Saturdays now. You ain't gonna drive no truck. You just gonna be helped with the flight. You probably go home and sit on the clock for a little while. That's what he gonna do. But, you know, they let them get away with that type of shit.
Y'all gonna grill it up for Memorial Day?
Also, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if we. I know I ain't gonna be at work per se.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know if it's a day off for them. If it's a day off for them, then we supposed to get that following day off.
Yeah.
So hopefully it is a day off for them, so then I can get that following day off. Oh shit! I should have put something. Make sure this trailer not hooked up to the dock. Yes. Uh-huh. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's coming me asking me all these questions.
That's a
Yeah, like we're asking what I got hired for, what I got hired to do.
wrap.
And I know what I got hired to do, but management keep on changing it from week to week. Because the original guy that hired me, he's not here anymore. He moved to California. Which I can't blame him. Shit, better job. Yeah.
The guy that was asking the question. Who was the guy that was asking all the questions?
Another CDL driver.
Really?
Yep.
A new guy?
No, he been here for a minute.
Oh, oh. All right. What you told him? You trying to plot something.
Well, I told him what it was, but I say they do what they want to do though, you know. I did get hired for that, but then they said, "Oh, do this and do this." Okay, whatever. Hey, everybody on time on the plane late. Yeah. Hmm. There's some more people up here with you. Yes, last night got too heated. I had to go to sleep.
Weather for the break in the morning. Yeah, boy, that's something good. Oh yeah. That's the total problem. No, that's shit. Part of it.
I drove my truck. The mileage still the same. But shit, this is my Friday. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Saturday. Take the whole goddamn week off.
So dude was asking what I got hired for and all that shit. But what it was when I first got here, I heard somebody talking in the office. They was talking in the office. So I mean, y'all in the office having a fucking whole fucking group discussion about me and what I'm supposed to be doing.
Yeah. Or that's part that you actually know. They volunteer to let you know. Triple, yes. Yeah.
Sure, the main one that talking shit, that motherfucker ain't got a CDL. That's the motherfucker that's jealous.
That would fix this. Weird, man.
Making sure I'm lined up with this kingpin real quick. Don't let them rush me, hook my shit up, though. I know that.
We doing Gary. I mean, Howard part. Oh.
I don't understand with the new Freightliners, they just put it hooked up in, like instead of how, you know, the older ones, you hook it into something when it's not hooked in.
Yeah.
They just got a damn, like a bowl, you just put the stuff in when it's not hooked into nothing.
Oh.
Like a,
Like a dummy piece.
Like I will show you what you're driving. Like,
Good. That's cool.
remember you used to hook the glad hands into on the side when it's not hooked into a trailer.
Yeah.
But the new stuff they just put inside a just like a bowl type thing, like you know.
I got you.
And then it's no hole at the bottom, so that thing can fill up with water if it rain a lot. Now I gotta do a check to make sure I was about to pull off and put inside the area, but let me make sure they empty this motherfucker out. Or I'll pull it in here. They'll be quickly some shit in here. And be like, oh, you should have checked. So, well, y'all gave it the green light. The fuck? The fuck? Hey, move this damn door up.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Get sad.
So do before you start crying. Y'all just setting up. I know this job got a handful of characters here. Shit, the plane haven't even left yet.
Indianapolis.
No, the plane we get come from Memphis. In Indianapolis fly, Indianapolis drive theirs in. Then we get something from like Ozark, and they drive theirs in, which is from I guess Memphis too.
Yeah.
And then we also get a flight from Memphis. Cause like our station do, it's like our station do like the upper part of like Indiana.
Yeah.
Then Indianapolis do like the middle part of Indiana. Then South Bend do the bottom part of Indiana. And then we touch a little bit into Ohio too.
Yeah.
Some of those bordering cities.
Everybody's 2 minutes late today. Yeah, about 12 o'clock. Yeah.
Please, I lock this joker up. I'm about to get in the wind. Shit.
Windy out there?
No, so I'm about to get in the wind. No, it's the plane is delayed a little bit longer. So I got my shit in position where I'm supposed to be. Plane haven't even left yet. So take a good hour 15 to get here. Yep. The plane haven't even left yet. Got something. Them damn keys. So do you drive again tonight, or are you gonna be done?
Yeah, I'll be back out.
Do you prefer night?
Look at this traffic. It would be like that Monday through Friday at 2:00 p.m.
Yeah, that's true.
5 of these motherfuckers be like fucking parking lot. I barely missed an accident. What was that, Tuesday? Motherfucker flipped all the way over. They said every fucking thing.
Yeah.
None of that nice shit. Spend less money. Waste station and all that shit closed. Waste station right now. Motherfucker. Man, time came through. Motherfucker knocked you up.
So is it a rule of if you see a waste station, you got to stop?
Yeah.
Luckily, I'm not going that far to any places. I go past one. Not yet, anyway. Oh, hold on a second.
Hey there. I got something for you.
Yeah. Hold on one second.
Yeah.
Wait station.
Maybe. All right. Shout out to everybody this morning. Hope y'all doing fine.
Yeah, silent is he's getting his paperwork now. Shit, he's getting back to the truck. Okay.
All right. Yeah, it's nothing, exceptional. I put it in the back chat. It's just a documentary of the 1972 Superfly movie. And I haven't watched all of it, but what I did see, a lot of Black actors and many others that were, breaking down how the Black exploitation film industry was intentionally mislabeled by the NAACP for the purpose of, to discourage things that would discourage our culture. But what wound up happening was it put the opportunity for us as a people to build our home in, because Superfly made, at the time in 1972, there was Sounder, and I never saw that movie. And then there was Superfly. I don't know if it was stigma or it just passed me by, but I've never seen both of those at all. But what I have researched is that they were competing in box office numbers. and Superfly won out tremendously. And what that indicates is that there are people that want to see people in movies. But what the NAACP did by discouraging Black people from going to see movies, that they label, this is their label, Blaxploitation films, is that they discourage any other creative content that could have been a little bit more purposeful, you know, because when you think about the film industry, you know, and how we were as being exploited, just think about the fact that other activities are exploited in films as well. So why is it that we can't, you know, jump on opportunities to start up the money that it takes to do something better? So it was just an interesting documentary filled with a lot of brothers that were giving their take on why Superfly was misinterpreted, you know, not necessarily content in the movie, but the potentiality of building an industry for Black film in this country. And the way, you know, I never really looked at it like that. At first I was like, I don't want to see movies that's, you know, men selling drugs and pimping women. However, there are other ethnicities that have films that are selling drugs and pimping women. Let's talk about Scarface. Let's talk about other films, you know, even back in the 30s and stuff like that. So a lot of times our people, we discourage each other from getting a ground start. It wasn't the best start, but it was a start, because I didn't know that film made that much money back in 72. That was a lot of money. And when you can build on that as capital to eventually develop films that are more conducive to a decent influence, because I don't endorse Superfly as a movie that's a decent influence. What I'm saying is you got to start somewhere. And a lot of opportunities for producers, directors, and you know, just getting it off the ground was discouraged. All thanks to Superfly. And that guy, you know, he eventually died with a broken heart because he was typecast and he never got to play. You know, he said his aspiration was to eventually play a doctor. He never got to do that because he was typecast, you know. So that's just a topic, you know, whether or not Black people shoot their foot to spite their hand type of thing. Like whether or not we get in our own way sometimes. Because I didn't know that the whatever that organization is. I know how to say it. I'm just not fully awake right now.
NAACP.
Yeah, how they're the originators of that term, Blaxploitation. And there was a big protest about those movies, which is understandable. At the same time, you know, it discouraged a lot of Black male movie producers from doing any other work, starting studios, you know, and a lot of Black men became embittered because of that. What do you think? Do you think that Black men should have found another way to explore arts and film, or do, you know, is it something to be like, for instance, how James Evans in Good Times, I think his name is James Amos, right? His whole deal was he didn't like the fact that JJ was performing as a buffoon, right?
Yeah.
He did not appreciate that. at the same time, there are people that understand that Good Times sparked other sitcoms, you know what I mean, that are Black. You know, it influenced other people to grow up and become television producers and writers. So that's what I was saying about you got to start somewhere. But James Amos is also in a documentary, giving his take on what he thought about the industry when it came to Superfly. So I just put the documentary in the back chat for your viewing if you choose whenever you decide to stop working for a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just something off the beaten path when you get off the beaten path. But I just wanted to say good morning to you. That's all. I'm not surprised to see that you're still up and running.
Surprised?
I'm not surprised. You have endurance. Yeah, that's just your nature. You endure. Yep. So I came up here to compliment you and just offer some type of media clip that hopefully you'll enjoy. I don't really have much else to say. What's on your mind?
For chat. I was just checking out news articles. Kev's up there.
I see you put in the chat something about Colorado accepting Colorado.
I was waiting on I am. He said shit about it.
Yeah, that's bogus. That's bogus. That's bogus that they're saying that it's like criminal to mislabel people now. It's becoming to the point where it's penalized. Like it won't be accepted as a mistake. You know, that, oh, I thought you was a man, oh, I thought you was a woman stuff is no longer being acceptable. It's no longer being accepted. They're about to start penalizing people for mislabeling genders. That was a deep article. I looked through that. And then there's something called the Trevor Project, where a lot of people are getting the opportunity to call their version of a crisis hotline. But what was really significant was that there is a lot of employment, like high-paying employment available under the Trevor Project. Like you could just be a phone operator making $20 an hour, you know, just taking in crisis calls. You could, you know, and we're talking about people who don't have a degree, just, you know, so they're making a lot of employment opportunities under this LGBTQ situation, you know. And I'm not saying whether that's bad or good. I'm just stating what is. When I typed in the Trevor Project, what immediately came up was their crisis hotline and job opportunities. And those are some decent paying gigs for little or no experience. You know, so I guess they're trying to enforce fair treatment for everybody, but the enforcement part, it's going to take some time for people to adjust to that. You know, it's like, why can't you call a spade a spade? You know what I'm saying? Why do I have to be penalized for mistakenly saying yes, ma'am, or yes, sir? Or no, ma'am, no, sir? Why do I have to be penalized for that? You know, so censorship is alive and well, and it's gonna get a lot worse before it gets better. Now, I thought this was, you know, I thought freedom of speech was a part of things as they run in this country, but it's being whittled down Freedom of speech is definitely on the chopping block. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of insulting when you think about how people spread the N-word around, are allowed to spread the N-word around so prevalent and just everywhere. Like just people are just willy-nilly allowed to spread the N-word around without penalty. But now they want to penalize people for mislabeling genders. You know, I don't know. I just I look forward to the day when our people just have more power politically and globally. Yeah. But
So the second link was 2016, 2018 Jeep Cherokee SUV could explode even if the engine is off.
That's
Recall
crazy.
220,000. I think they got a little bin thing in there.
The
Got
Cherokee,
one. Yeah.
not the Grand Cherokee, but the Cherokee.
I just found it when I was rolling. I just put it in there.
Yeah. Well, that's scary.
Look at it. Change the headline. Yeah, I know 3 people that got Cherokee.
All I see are Jeeps all over the place.
That's what I'm saying. One's right behind me right now.
I would have never guessed that they could explode.
God damn. And the engine off.
Mm. So they're doing a straight up recall, like you take your car in and you get another car, you get it fixed. Like what's the details of the recall?
It's right there. Link right there. See it?
Yeah, I could
Yeah.
look at it.
Yeah, I didn't look at none of them articles. The headline was mind blowing enough for me.
Mhm.
Colorado, the dean said we're gonna just call them and theirs.
Yeah, they're gonna stop penalizing people for mislabeling genders. Severe penalties. Let me go to NPR real quick and see what they're talking about.
On the recall.
No, just in general.
Oh.
See what's on the ship today. Let's see. American Airlines, Home Depot, economic forecasting. Some YouTube star has a cancer diagnosis.
I always say YouTube star. I don't never know that.
Abortion. Of course, Jim Brown. Debt ceiling talks resume. And Tim Scott makes presidential ambitions official with the FEC filing. Now, who is Tim Scott? Never heard of him.
Senator?
Ahead of a major announcement in his hometown of North Charleston, South Carolina, on Monday, Republican Senator Tim Scott has quietly made his run for president official. In a filing with the Federal Election Commission Friday, Scott filed a statement of candidacy as a member of the Republican Party. The filing comes after months of speculation about Scott's political ambitions. He previously announced a presidential exploratory committee in April, which allowed him to raise money without strict scrutiny. So he raised the money, and that enabled him to make the filing. His motto is faith in America. That's his motto. He's traveling to early voting states like Iowa and New Hampshire to share his vision for America, leaning heavily into cultural war issues, including education. At a faith and freedom event in Iowa, Scott compelled a crowd of conservative Christian voters in the style of a Southern preacher. If you believe we need a little more ABCs and less CRT, let me hear you scream, hallelujah. So that's his gimmick, right? He's trying to shut down CRT, critical race theory, and he's doing it with a preacher persona. If you believe we need a little more ABCs and a little less CRT, let me hear you scream hallelujah. That's his whole thing. The comment about CRT highlights the lane that Scott will take as a candidate. He is the only Black Republican in the United States Senate and has long espoused conservative views while talking frankly about race and his experiences as a Black man in America. Scott will be the second South Carolina Republican to jump into the race. Okay. Former Governor Nikki Haley announced her candidacy in February. South Carolina is an early voting state for both Republicans and Democrats in 2024. Okay, so he's running. Of course, NPR is talking about Trump. Trump continues lies about election and lashes out after New York verdict in town hall. Let's see. Disney World is shutting down some Star Wars themed hotel. That hotel was rumored to be $2,500 a night. Can you imagine a $2,500 a night hotel with a Star Wars theme? So anyway, they're shutting that down. Oh, here's something in health. Our bodies respond differently to food. A new study aims to find out how. Let me see if I can open that up. Let's see. There's plenty of one-size-fits-all nutrition advice, but there's mounting evidence that people respond differently to food given differences in biology, lifestyle, and gut microbiomes. The National Institutes of Health wants to learn more about these individual responses through a Nutrition for Precision Health study. They'll be enrolling participants across the United States. The National Institute of Health Office of Nutrition Research says the goal is to help develop tailored approaches for people. We'll use machine learning and artificial intelligence to develop algorithms that can predict how individuals will respond to a given food or dietary pattern. And they're expecting it to improve overall health. And it goes on to indicate that as a part of the study, some participants will live in a dormitory style setting for 2 weeks, where they will rotate through different types of diets The researchers will measure body weight, vital signs, blood pressure, body composition, blood, urine, saliva, stool samples. All that will be collected, and the researchers will access microbiomes. They will monitor glucose and track changes in blood sugar. They'll be given glucose monitors to track changes in people's blood sugar. And it goes on to say that each year more than 1 million Americans die from diet-related diseases like cardiovascular disease, diabetes, and certain forms of cancer. And this is a report from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration. So people, okay, it goes on to read that people living at lower socioeconomic levels are disproportionately affected by diet-related chronic disease. And the National Institute of Health aims to recruit people from a wide range of diverse backgrounds to participate in this study. There's a growing movement to integrate food and nutrition into healthcare, which means it was never there to begin with, you know? So that's proof. There's mounting evidence proving prescriptions for fruit and vegetables can spur people to eat better and manage weight and blood sugar. So there's going to be a prescription of fruit and vegetables in the near future. Precision nutrition, which is the name of the program, is taking the trend one step further. The NIH is predicting that it will become a mainstay in medical care by 2030. The taxpayer-funded study is estimated to cost $170 million over the next 5 years. Wow, and that's the end of that article. Very interesting. What this tells me is that the medical industry never considered to look at food as causation for chronic illness. They never considered it. They just dispense pills. You know, you got high blood pressure, here's a pill. You got cardiovascular problems, here's a pill. You got diabetes, here's some medicine. They don't look at food as a causation. And so now they finally developed, they're researching through this study of having people sit in a dormitory for 2 weeks with different dietary plans to assess how they can integrate food as medicine in the healthcare industry. That's what that article, that's how I interpret that article. Your thoughts?
Oh, it's great. At least they're acknowledging it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so when you go to a physician and you complain about heartburn, they're not just gonna give you heartburn medication. They're actually going to conduct examinations that will determine what the core issue is for healing, for the purposes of healing. But see, we have to consider the pharmaceutical company still wants to make money. So how they're going to fit this into the objectives of the pharmaceutical industry, I don't know, because that's going to be their largest opponent. It's like, what are we supposed to do if you don't give people drugs? You know, we make our money off of dispensing drugs. So what are we supposed to do if you telling people use food for medicine? You see what I'm saying? So it should be a very interesting negotiation. Mm.
Yeah, it's gonna get noisy for a hot second or two. Then it'll be it.
I'm still thinking about how Jeeps are just blowing up with the engine off. That's crazy. That's not funny, but I mean, damn, that's outrageous, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at it when I get back in the truck.
Buy a Jeep, you all happy with it and everything, just to find out, you come back to your car, the fucker then blew up.
Come back to your car.
Well, it says it does it when the engine's off.
Yeah, I know plenty of people that be in them sitting in their car with the engine on.
Yes.
It could be any time. Yeah, people could be walking past.
Yeah, they got a lot of explaining to do.
The kids.
They've got some explaining to do.
What's up, man?
Hey,
Sorry, you put the cardboard in the wrong spot.
Oh, that's cool. You just got 2.
All right, you can bring them right inside here.
All right, cool, bro. Is that loud?
No, it's understandable. I'm not tripping. It's understandable. It's not like I don't know what you're doing.
Understandable.
It's understandable. You are working, and the background noise is a result of whatever it is you're working on.
Result.
How do you exercise when you're
I'm exercising right now.
Okay, so your work is your exercise.
Yeah.
I was talking about push-ups and stuff like that.
I'm pushing.
Okay, your work is your exercise. I get it.
Yeah. How's it any other way? I'm pushing. That's the main reason why they want me to be doing this job. I know I can push.
Yeah, it sounds laborious. That's not a bad thing.
I won't be able to stay on the next one now.
Angel got me thinking about croissant sandwiches from
Yeah.
Yeah. Those things used to be delicious to me. Oh my God, I used to love those so much. I used to go to Burger King, but apparently people swear by the ones at 7-Eleven and all those other kind of places. I don't know if I want to venture off into all that, but I do remember enjoying them with those little crispy hash browns, little round hash browns that come in a cup or something.
I don't think I got to.
gotta figure out what I'm gonna do today.
Figure.
Yeah, I don't really have a routine.
Yeah.
Don't really have a routine.
Right here? All right.
Let me see if I can come up with something in this. See. Oh, here's some corny stuff. Okay. There's this quiz, this trivia quiz, right? That stretches long-term memory muscles. For you all out there listening, it enhances long-term memory and executive functioning. The title of this quiz is called May in History. So there's some, let's see, get to the answers. One moment, please. Now, in 1844, in the month of May, this inventor tapped out the first ever telegraph message. What hath God wrought? WROUGHT. I told you this is gonna be corny, right? Okay. So apparently the answer is that's the Morse code. Okay, that was the first ever Morse code. And 1844 was the first ever Morse code. Okay, so if somebody ever asked you what year was the first ever Morse code, now you know, 1844. And the message was, what hath God wrought? What the hell does wrought mean? What the hell does wrought mean? WROUGHT. I'll look that up sometime later. So they go through all the things that happen in history throughout the month of May. I'm sorry, everything that happened in the month of May throughout history. And it's, it just emphasizes a little bit more information about it. Like, for instance, in 2011, it asked which U.S. military force captured and killed Osama bin Laden in Pakistan, right? So that was the Navy SEALs. Thought you might like that one. The Navy SEALs were the ones that captured Osama bin Laden. Wasn't Osama bin Laden working for America and then they turned on him, or how did that work? I know he was responsible for 9/11, but Wasn't it retaliation for them betraying him in some way? Like he had a deal with them and they reneged on it like America always does. I don't know. Let's see. I got this trivia book. So I'm looking through it, right? Let's see. This one, this particular.
Oh, you heard me?
No, I didn't hear you. What were you saying?
I said, yeah. America always working with people over there. People everywhere.
Hmm.
Damn, man, I love it.
Hmm. Let's see. Let me ask you, here's something called famous movie lines.
Mm-hmm.
It says, how many of these memorable movie lines can you identify? Okay. The first one is, I'm going to make him an offer he can't refuse. You heard of that?
That could be any of that damn thing.
I've heard of it, but I'm gonna get it right.
Yeah.
It's The Godfather. Yeah, that's from The Godfather.
It ain't no, and that ain't been in no other movie since then, right?
That's the movie. That's the movie that made that line famous.
Yeah.
Yeah, when people use that line, they're referencing Godfather.
That line been there. Plenty
What
goddamn
about You
gangster
Can't
movies.
Handle the Truth?
That's Jack Nicholson.
Yeah, from A Few
Men.
Good Men, right? What about You're Gonna Need a Bigger Boat? You remember that?
Yep.
That's from Jaws.
Yep.
I'm trying to, let's see. I could go through all of them. Why not, right? I'm mad as hell and I'm not gonna take this anymore. Oh shit. That's from a movie called Network. But who references that? Okay.
You know, see that?
I never saw Network.
That's the game show.
Never saw it. Okay, the next one. I want to say one word to you. Just one word. Plastics. That's from a 1967 movie called The Graduate. All right. The next one is I'll have what she's having. That's from the 1989 movie When Harry Met Sally.
Hold on one second. Hold on.
All right. Let's see.
All right, my bad. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh.
Are you ready for some more long-term memory executive functioning trivia?
Sure.
All right. All of the answers in this word definition game are common English words that originated in India. Okay. Bedwear that's often flannel. The answer is pajamas. So apparently the word pajamas originated in India, but they've become common, a common English word. That's the gist of it, right? So, the word candy originated in India. A bangle, as in a thin bracelet, Let's see. The word sugar originated in India. Cummerbund, which is a tuxedo is incomplete without a cummerbund. So that originated in India. I don't know, that's interesting to me for some reason. The word shampoo originated in India. So what this tells me is that the English language has basically borrowed everything from everywhere else. I'm interested in India's culture, but I wouldn't want to travel there. I'm interested in their culture because of the spices and stuff. Yeah, I can't really think of any place I would want to travel. Like my heart throbs for wanting to travel there. Like, oh, I can't, like anything that I gotta just do before I die. I can't think of any place that I feel compelled to have to travel before I die. I'm just cool with establishing a homestead, not technically a farm or anything like that, but just, a nice ranch location, someplace with, enough acres of land to do whatever you want to do with it, and a really pleasant house sitting on it. That's pretty much my aspiration. How many acres? Just enough for me to handle, just enough for me to sit on some type of vehicle that can keep things neat and tidy. I'm not trying to run a plantation, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to run a bed of breakfast. But I don't see anything wrong with anybody wanting their own little piece of land in this country with a nice house on it. So that's my ultimate goal, to have something like that to leave to my offspring, and hopefully they'll deem it nice enough to keep it in the family instead of, selling it off somewhere. Because that must be a trip for people who's, think about a person who bought a house, let's say in the 70s, the 60s, the 50s, they raised their children in it and they left their children the house just so the children could just say, I'm gonna sell this shit. I'm gonna sell it, and then they don't even make the profits multiply. They just, spend it on something frivolous. So my hope is that I can acquire some type of, something that would stay in the family. Because I do understand that sometimes young people, they just don't want to live in grandma's old dingy house. You know what I mean? They just don't want to do that. And they don't want to go through the trouble it takes to revitalize it. They would just rather, it just seems easier for them to sell it. And God forbid they lazy kids, then they let the property taxes go all to hell. And it gets acquired by the government. I guess I'm saying all that to say that it would behoove parents to instill financial literacy into their children, to know how important it is to hold on to the valuable things that's going to be left to them, and how to invest it and make it grow.
The
A
parent
lot.
is going to be financially literate.
Whether the parent has financial literacy or not, they can tell their children it's important for them to learn it. There are parents that didn't know how to read, but they told their children that it's important for them to learn how to read and gain higher education. So you can tell your children, instruct your children how important it is for them to advance. And you can use specific terms like financial literacy, investment profile. You can use those terms so that they know what direction to go to. It doesn't always have to be lead by example. Sometimes it's lead by instruction. Because not everybody's sophisticated, enough to be a viewable example. Sometimes you have to just tell a child, you have to instruct a child, and teaching them in that way is just as good as being an example. Sometimes, sometimes. A child can understand that a parent wasn't afforded the opportunity to be financially literate or an investment guru, but they can take their parents' instruction that that's the way they should go, and they can take it seriously and embark upon it. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back. All right. All right, I've returned. Deb, do you get dental benefits on your job?
Yeah, the truck driving jobs don't have it.
That's good. A lot of places not giving out dental benefits. Yeah. That shit is important. I mean, say what?
You must have didn't hear me. I said truck drivers, the benefits, they don't the package that you would have like
They don't get a package like that. Is that what you said?
Yeah,
they don't, or they do?
Most jobs don't offer like what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Most of them don't. I don't know what's up with that. Because I think that's really important, you know. Not just for urgent care or cosmetic purposes, but the mouth has a microbiome as well. So those cleanings every 6 months or so, it helps tap out some of the hidden germs living underneath the gums that people can't reach with, standard household, brushing and flossing. Like some of those treatments are necessary to clean out certain pathogens, you know what I'm saying? But I remember Verbal was mentioning cloves yesterday. Unbeknownst to a lot of people, clove powder can help eradicate some of the pathogens that live in crevices of the gums that people can't reach with standard care at home. It's a real fascinating thing, that the health of your mouth can also help determine how healthy you are. All this talk about digestion and the gut microbiome and all this other kind of stuff they were mentioned, that was mentioned in the article that I read. It really doesn't amount to much if a person hasn't addressed the hidden pathogens within their mouth. So I find it really important that dental coverage should be included in people's health insurance, but a lot of these jobs, they won't cover dental. It's like you got to purchase that separately. At the VA, they provide it, but you have to be a certain percentage of, like your claim has to be awarded at a certain percentage to be, to get dental coverage. Now, have you filed for your claim yet? Or is that, let me know if I'm asking questions you don't want to answer, of course, but I was wondering, as a veteran, because you're entitled to your claim, no matter what they tell you, it doesn't have to be for anything other than the fact that you're an honorably discharged veteran, right? Have you filed for your claim?
No, I haven't done it.
Yes. When I look back on it, it really didn't have to be as difficult as it was for me. I just didn't know what I was doing, so it took longer for me to get it. But now that I know a lot of ins and outs of the process, it's easier than you might think. And you could wind up with a whole lot of money, like just for breathing. You know what I'm saying? Like retirement money. Like, and Lord knows if they give you retroactive pay, that's practically as good as hitting the lottery. You know, some people get rich. Some people get the retro pay, some people don't. It depends on when they file their claim. But you're definitely entitled to your benefits, your full benefit package. All of us are. You just got to go through the rigmarole of filing it and having it processed, and now more than ever they're guaranteed, you know, they're awarding them now. There was a time when a person did have to wait forever, but not so much now because of all the ruckus and fuss and some of the things that Obama did to erase all the red tape administratively. People are getting their claims awarded in mass numbers now. So you can strike the iron while it's hot and go ahead and get that good government money coming in faithfully. Like, you know. Because you're obviously a tenacious person. You could do it because you are tenacious. you know, and that's pretty much what it takes.
Trying to buy one to the other.
Just don't stop letting them know, like, where's my money? Is the money here today? I thought you was gonna give me my money. You know, you just keep pressing them. And eventually they got to tell you something. And if they're not telling you what you want to hear, then you keep pressing them again until you get it. Because that's what their hope is, to discourage as many people with delays. They, you know, it's kind of like this reparation thing. You know, they want to discourage people with the delay of what they have coming to them. So all it takes is tenacity. Just don't stop. It's your life's mission to get what you got coming to you as an awarded claim of benefits. That's it, that's all. And you could do it yourself. Some people, they take on lawyers, you know, I wouldn't go that route, you know. Some do. But if you do go that route, make sure that whatever arrangement you have with that attorney is suitable for you to live with. You don't want them getting 30% of whatever you're owed on a continuous basis, you know. So you have to look out for whether or not somebody is going to be sneaky like that. I thought, you know, for some reason, I thought Mrs. Mimi was gonna show up on the live stream between this one or the other one. Yeah, I miss her a lot. She's really refreshing as a person. She's very honest and open, and you know, she's just a very honest and open participant with this live stream. I really enjoyed her last year. I hope she's, I'm sure she's doing fine. I'm sure her and her family are doing fine. I just hope she stops by and we can hear what's happening with her, or just hear her voice. Sure she's doing. It was really thoughtful of her to just type something in the chat. That was very thoughtful because a lot of people miss her.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see the screen now. It looks like you're parked.
Yeah.
All right. Mm-hmm. Well, you have the power. You could shut it down anytime you want to, Dad. It's just you and me. You can shut it. You don't have to do it,
I
as long
thought
as
you
you
was
think you had to
talking.
do it. No, I'm cool. I just, I gotta get my day started some type of way. I just want to greet you with pleasantries. Yeah. It was quiet on the live stream, and I just wanted to greet you with some pleasantries this morning, Dad. That's it.
That's very appreciative. That's considerate. I appreciate it. Sound good though.
Okay, well, run your articles in your chat, in your chat. Run your articles. People look at them. I know I did.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that documentary on my laptop.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out too. I only got through 5 minutes of it before I got curious and found out that the live stream's still going. So I just thought I'd drop that off, and I'm gonna check it out too. When I saw John Amos speaking on it, I was like, okay, this might be interesting, and forwarded it to you. So it's first thing in the morning. I haven't had any caffeine. I don't know what to tell you. I gotta get my day started. And you've been up all night. So what you gonna do?
What am I gonna do?
That's the question.
I don't know. Remains to be seen, man.
All right. Well, the beautiful thing is you can do what you want to do.
It said the beautiful thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's all right, Miss Muddy. You gotta go. Rock it out.
Yeah, if I had some more caffeine in me, I'd probably be a little bit more
Some more?
exuberant. I'd probably be exuberant with some caffeine in me, but not now. It's like,
No, it's not. It's not a requirement. Don't feel obligated to do anything. That's cool.
I won't.
Remember, no pressure. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I've come too far to be pressured. I'm straight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I remember in my younger years, I used to feel pressured about stuff. It's just I've come too far to be bothered with that craziness.
How many hours have you worked the streets today? Chicken lips. I don't know. I don't keep up with them chicken up. I don't get paid by the hour. Just deduct the time that I popped the break. That's all.
Oh, somebody in the chat wrote that question. How many hours have you hit the streets today? Okay. Yeah, just count when I pop the break. Do you run across a lot of angry people when you making your stops and stuff? Or is everybody pretty cordial? And
I'm at the post office.
no, I mean, wherever you know, like when you make a stop, are you more likely to run into pleasant people or aggravating people?
Kind of hard to tell, you know.
Okay. So that means nothing happens out of the ordinary. That's good. I saw somebody type in the chat, I think last night, maybe it was Sac Passe, something about he needs Miami to win. Miami is playing what team? Did they win?
Yeah.
Do you bet on sports?
Mm-mm.
That year that Michael Jordan left the Bulls, do you think he did it because he got tired of the controversy that he was gambling too much? Or did he do it out of spite, or was he just really tired of basketball at the time?
He really didn't know what he was going to do. He was just trying some shit out.
Well, at least he returned. He got a whole lot of new businesses I'm not aware of. I saw a documentary on him recently. I'm surprised he can still walk as much as he put his body through.
He walked like Bill Jackson. You ain't seen him?
Mm-mm.
You remember feeling like he was in pain every time he took a step. He ain't that bad though, but he getting there.
He said he likes to drink red wine too. Who was that they said they like to drink? It was Creole. He said he liked to drink red wine, I think. He says my wife likes it and I like it. And he's a big cigar smoker too. He loves cigars. So ain't no telling what. I don't think he has his own brand of wine, but I think in the interview he said he was thinking about it. That would be tripped out. Michael Jordan wine, right? He gets himself a little vineyard or something and has his own brand of wine. I think people would buy it like they buy Air Jordans, man. I think people would buy that. His name rings bells. I'm gonna have to look into what he got going on. Oh, here goes Silent. Good morning, Marine. Good morning, Marine. How you doing, Silent?
I'm doing fine. And yourself?
I'm thinking about what I want for breakfast. You got any ideas?
Bacon, cheese, eggs, grits, some cinnamon rolls.
That sounds like a big breakfast. All right.
What's up, man?
You been listening in, Silent, to all my corniness?
No, I was on the phone. That's why I got the what's name. I had a phone call.
I sent a documentary link in the back. It's about Superfly, the 1972 movie Superfly, and it's all these actors that are expounding on how our people missed the boat as far as expounding how we could have grown greater in film, not necessarily with the pimp and the whole culture thing, but like as far as building something better just by allowing it to exist. But the NAACP, they refused to let it exist. They drowned it out. And so a lot of prominent directors and producers and filmmakers at the time, they just got discouraged and walked away from any future endeavors with all Black
But
films.
that was their fault then, because NAACP wouldn't have put in no money on nothing anyway. They just
Exactly.
running their mouth.
Exactly. That's the gist of what I think this documentary is about. And I
Really,
watched
they really is a Jewish. They not really not that many. The founders is only what, maybe 2 or 3 Black people founders. The rest was Jewish founders.
Right. And they were exploiting their own people. So why is it that the NAACP running their mouth talking about you're exploiting our people? So instead of looking at it as an opportunity to grow into something better. And they
then
were
think about
talking
the stuff
about
they support now in NAACP. That's crazy.
exactly. And the whole premise is that we as a people sometimes put our foot in our mouth and we relinquish opportunities that we could have otherwise had. I only got through a couple of minutes of it. It seemed like it's going to be a bunch of interesting segments of interviews from famous actors that are giving their opinion about how we squandered the opportunity of revenue that came with Black exploitation films so that we could advance into something better. So, yeah.
But the thing about it, they really didn't let us direct them like that. The majority, I mean, it would be an all Black cast, but who did all the production? And the reason why they made so much money because they made the movies so cheap.
Yeah.
But they made a lot of money. We the ones that we saved Hollywood because they was not bringing no money in, so they used us to make the money. And once they made their money back, then they got rid of all our movies.
I'm sure they point that out. Yeah. I was watching another commentator on a different channel. She was emphasizing just what you said. Oh, I was asking Dev earlier, and I'm going to ask you too. Have you filed your claim for your benefits?
Oh, I got mine.
You got your percentage?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Do you get dental?
Oh yeah, I got all of it. Yep.
Okay. And when you look back on it, do you think that you could have chose a swifter way to do it? Or do you think you did it just like it was expedient? Because for some people, it's because I think you're boots on the ground, right? You're boots on the ground war era. So yours was probably expedient.
The only reason, if I would have did like it took a while, but what would have helped me if I would have did it as soon as I got out?
Right.
I didn't do it right away because they was all on the, you know, they tell us we're Marines and we can suck it up. We don't need to go to medical. So a lot of my medical stuff wasn't in there. I had to get people to write letters and all type of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but honestly, I wasn't gonna do it at first until I ran into a Navy guy that was getting like 80% and never went to war. He didn't
Right.
tell me, he just kept on applying.
It's just tenacious, right?
Yeah, He said they deny him, he keep on applying, and he said, and next you know they'll raise it. He said he was just on a ship that got hit by a rocket. He wasn't by it or nothing. He said he was just on the ship, and he said PTSD.
And now, now he gets a cushy check that he could live off of if he wanted
he said
to.
it started off at 10%. He said he all the way up to 8%.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, that's why I be trying to tell people now. When they go to medical, keep copies of their keep copies. You can't just go off. They're gonna keep your stuff for you.
It just so happened, Silent, that I had some original documents for whatever reason, as God would have it, the creator, whatever you want to call it. I had traveled through a divorce from overseas all the way back to Chicago, apparently with these documents, right? And it was something about me that just felt like holding on to them. And that's how I was getting turned around for a long time. They were saying that they couldn't find my medical records, you know, the whole song and dance they do to delay you. And next thing I know, I just hunkered down and I said, you know what, I'm gonna fill out this claim, I'm gonna pay attention, you know, like cross every T, dot every I, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pay specific attention to this. And I attached these unique documents, and that's what got it for me. That's what got it, because they were able to find in this one particular document, well, make that two particular documents, that one was a card that had, you know, a word on it, and then there was another document that had a word on it, and it was that word that got my claim. Prior to that, there was no evidence of what I was claiming, right? There was no way for them to piece it together. It was like, well, you know, we can't piece it together, so I don't know what to tell you. And it wasn't until I submitted these specific documents that I carried from 19 something, because I'm not going to dox myself, okay? But these documents that I carried from 19 something, they were included in my claim, and those specific two original documents is how I got my claim. And I would have, you know, because I was always leaving it up to them to find the reason to award my claim. I was always leaving it up to them. It's like, I'm telling you, you know, there's this and there's that. You know, I'm writing it on these file forms. There's this, there's that. But they always said, oh, we can't find it. We don't know what you're talking about. We can't find it. But it wasn't until they saw and was able to verify these original documents that I got my claim. And quite frankly, it kind of was it was a hallelujah moment, you know. I was like, is this all it took? You know, because when I look back on it, you know, all this really could have been more expedient. You know, it's like I could have just, you know, just put this package together and that would have been it. But I went through the rigmarole of learning the process step by step. And now I know how the system works, but I'm already in it. You know what I mean? I know how the system works now. Like I could walk anybody through the process. Like this is how you do it. This is how you do it. This is how you do it. But I had to learn, you know, from the ground up. I had to learn it myself. Now you got some people, they get lawyers. I was telling Dev about how some people they get a lawyer, and I wouldn't advise that when you could do it yourself, because depending on what type of a arrangement you make with the attorney, they can get 30% of your money. Like if not the retro, but like, you know, the other stuff, the you know, the annuity for life, like the annuity that you get for life, depending on how they set up the arrangement, they might be entitled to 30% of your annuity for life. So I just, if you're gonna go the lawyer route, just read the fine print. What you doing there?
You must be asleep.
I'm right here.
You know, it's something about Dev that hates that he doesn't like to be referred to as sleeping for some reason. Sleeping is a human condition, Dev. It's all right to
I've
get
been
some
snoring
rest.
on the screen. You weren't on here when I was snoring on the stream? You ain't listen to that tape?
Not like you was breathing on the thing.
He never
Nah, I'm
it.
talking about straight up. I'm talking about straight up sleep. Not no breathing hard. Like
No,
fucking out.
no, I never,
You don't,
no,
you
I
ain't
ain't
hear that
heard
stream?
that. No,
I'll send you the link.
you
But
send me the
since
link.
it was the same stream that Philly Boy confessed.
but
Okay,
since I
RS,
got
another
mine, I've been
fellow
helping other
veteran.
people
Welcome
get
to the
theirs.
live stream. Oh, go ahead, Silent. You were saying? I'm sorry.
But since I got mine, I've been helping other people get theirs
Yeah, each one
or
help
raise
one.
theirs. Yeah.
Yeah, each one help one.
You know, nobody
Definitely.
was telling us, or nobody was telling me nothing. I had to
Ain't
a lot of
nobody
stuff I
told
learned on
me
my own.
nothing, man. I had to get mine from skin and bones, man. It was crazy. And when I look back on it, I was like, man, that could have been so much simpler when I look back on it. But, you know, I was very determined that that claim was mine. You know, I just had that sense of determination about it because, you know, that's only fair. You know, by act of Congress, those claims are ours. By act of Congress. It's just that they put us through this rigmarole of chasing it down. And unfortunately, if you're ignorant, it's just going to take you longer than necessary to get what's already yours. Sort of like reparations.
Yep.
Hey, you know those
Hey,
those game
RS.
shows where you got the contestants.
Are you picking up where you left off? You just started talking.
Everybody's got their hand
It's
on the
okay.
card. They take their hand off the.
You gonna get it in no matter what. Go ahead, bro.
Well, people have been beating him up on this channel. I don't blame him for being uptight. If he got it, yeah, you know, I don't blame him. Like, you know, it takes a certain type of person to not take
Okay.
to not take critique seriously. You know what I mean? Like, true enough, you know, Here he comes back. That's good. But you know, I ain't gonna lie. There's some people that really get ran through the coals on this channel. You know, just because they confess something honestly about their life. I can't say whether that's right or wrong. I'm just saying that either you can roll with the punches or you can't. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. All right.
Yo, I'm one of those people that did get a lawyer to try to get an increase. Never heard back from her. You know, so you do really have to be tedious, but
Your microphone is breaking up. Can you
Am I okay
stabilize?
now?
Oh, there you are. Clear
I
it.
here?
Clear as a bell. There you are.
Okay, I think I paid at least $600 for an attorney to try to get an increase. The VA is, you really have to spend a lot of time, and it comes at a cost. You got to miss out on work. You got to miss out on school.
You don't even have to do that. That's what I'm
Well,
saying.
yeah, you could do it
Knowing
online.
what I know now, it's so simple. It's just that you have to understand your individual entitlement. When you understand your individual entitlement, you just collect it, send it to them, and demand that it's processed and awarded. It's as simple as that. It's just compiling all these the proof, compiling all the proof of your individual claim. It's left up to the veteran's interpretation as to what they're looking for, and that becomes discouraging. It's like, well, what is it that they want from me? What are they looking for? And it's not until you piece together the fact that your claim is to be awarded based on your individual circumstances that you can compile necessary documents as well as the application process that it can be awarded without problem. Because even when they give you the examination, you're not claiming something that's false because you know better. So they're going to give you an examination based on your claim, and that's going to be proven true because you've made the claim. You're not claiming anything false. You're claiming.
Well, the thing with me is I just need a permanent place of residency. I got Orangeburg, South Carolina, or Fayetteville, and I've switched between the two, and then I moved out to California. So
can you get a post office box?
Oh yeah, I can get a post office box. That's not the issue. I don't know if you were here on the live stream when Bomb was giving me the whole spiel about just getting my shit together and saving money. I can make money. It's just I got an issue saving. Amazon's been kicking my ass. Just buying books.
What makes you spend money like you do? Because that's a problem. That the fact that you can't, not you specifically, but when a person
him specifically, yeah.
Okay, Dev. Okay,
well, yeah.
right. When a person finds that immediate gratification is the call of the day, you have to examine that. I have had, whatever you want to call it, an issue with immediate gratification. Like, just because I can afford it and I want it, I'm gonna get it now. And that
psychologically, I think it has something to do with feeling a hole in your life, or depending on where you are. Because when I was in Afghanistan, a lot of people were spending money to send home to the loved one, buying gifts and stuff like that. It's almost like I don't have kids, so I feel like I spend my money recklessly. I don't have anything to be responsible for. I have an expensive hobby. I've always wanted to get into filming. And
do you believe what you just heard?
Damn, why you picking on that man?
Well,
Did you hear what he just said?
What?
Hold on.
I'm listening.
Master Miss Miller, did you hear what he just said?
I was trying to.
Is my audio okay?
Yeah, your audio is fine. You were just interrupted.
He said he ain't had nothing to be responsible for.
And what's wrong with saying that?
What's wrong?
Yeah, what compelled you to interrupt him because he said that?
Yeah. Only thing I'm affecting is myself.
You said you don't have nothing to be responsible for.
See, you picking
But
on
you
him,
know
Dev.
what?
I'm not picking on him.
Yeah,
No,
that's
no. I mean,
discouraging.
he got a point.
No.
He got a point.
No.
No, he got a point. Because
It's not picking.
how I am is affecting
Because he
others.
said that some kind of way. It came out one way, but he was meaning something else, wasn't he?
How come he ain't? Okay, how come he can't just say
he's
it the
out
way he
there
want to say
driving
it?
trucks full time.
How come he can't just say it the way he want to say it?
Okay, go ahead and say it like you meant it. Go ahead, say that part again.
I wouldn't even apologize for telling somebody I'm not responsible for nothing. I wish somebody would interrupt me and say, "What you mean you ain't responsible for nothing?" I wish somebody would say that to me.
I'm waiting on RS. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, some people got other addictions like gambling. I mean, I know people that, gambling, you can get in trouble for gambling in service, if it, gets to a point where it's affecting your marriage, your family, stuff like that. It's just for the
I didn't know
permanent
that. I didn't know, and I knew that if you were in debt to a certain degree, that it's, like the UCMJ frowns upon that. But I didn't know, like, so what you're, because I'm not a gambler, so I'm trying to figure out where you're coming from. Like, are you saying that there are perimeters or just no gambling period? Like, you can't have a poker game at your house, or like, what are you saying?
No, my thing is not with gambling. I'm into just filming. So a lot of the stuff, like I got a Black Magic Pocket Cinema camera that costs $2,000. A DJI Mavic Mini drone. So I got a lot of camera equipment, microphone equipment, just investing in all, for the past 10, 15 years.
And I'm not mad at that.
When you're in the military, you're just automatically going to get a check.
That cost that much, okay? So I'm not mad.
As long as my rent was paid, I was good.
Exactly. As long as you are.
I was fucking balling.
Here's the thing with you, RS. From what I understand, if you don't mind me saying so, you chose an opportunistic route by living with a woman instead of making a way for yourself. So if your habits are so expensive that you have to put yourself in a situation where you leeching off of another person, that might be a impulse problem. You know what I mean? You might need to curb your spending so that you don't find yourself in a situation where you're leeching off somebody just so you could cover your expensive habits. Yeah. Because it's uncomfortable when you put yourself in those circumstances. It's like, I got this spending habit, so I'm going to leech off somebody, even though I don't want to be there.
And people question what you do with your finances. As a grown man, I mean, are you investing in prostitutes? Are you buying women? I mean, like, what's going on? It just sparks questions. People have questions.
Some people have other extracurricular activities. Some people are buying drugs. Some people are, I guess drinking is a drug too. They're smoking, God knows what. There's all types of ways that people are squandering money, and what happens is when you become mature, you reconcile what the void is, right? Reconcile what the void is, and that becomes a level of maturity where you realize that it's time to establish a budget for yourself, practice that budget, and then you'll know what you're working with.
Yeah, because would I be okay with reparations? You know, I don't know yet. I got to work on that curve. And until I work on that curve, I'm not going to be asking for it.
Because you think you'll squander it, knowing your habits now?
Yes, knowing my habits. Well, not now. I don't think, at least give me a few months. I gave Bomb at least a year. You know, check my spending. After a year, I'm gonna come back. I mean, I'll still come around, pop them on the panel from time to time, check in.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to those results. But anyway, the lawyer thing that you had mentioned, I wouldn't recommend people to acquire counsel for something you could do for yourself. And that goes anything from filing your claim for veteran benefits to getting a divorce. There are in this legal system and other administrative systems, we can actually file our own claims and forms and all this other, like lawyers that, you know, they get paid for the fact that, yeah, they know different intricacies within the rule of law that we might not know because they're educated in it. But sometimes it's as simple as filing forms where you could just do a Google search and say, what form do I need to, you know, complete this or do that? This, you know, I suggest people just, you know, do their
You can go
own
to
work.
the website, the main website, and you know.
It'll walk you through it for the most part.
It'll walk you through it. Yep. It asks you questions. You just answer the questions.
Some of these lawyers, they want 30%. And when I heard that, I said 30% of what? They want 30% of the retroactive pay lump sum, or do they want 30% of the annuity? Now that's criminal to me. If they want 30% of the annuity.
People I saw, they wanted 30% of the back pay, and then they want like the first 3 payments, 30% of that.
That's crazy.
Damn crazy.
Yeah, that's no.
I wouldn't recommend
it. Exactly. It just takes time, tenacity. You know, it just takes that level of determination. Like, look, I'm gonna get mine.
So RSU was in the combat zone?
Yes, I was in 2002 and I think 14.
Were you in any combat yourself?
No, I wasn't.
Like, do you have a combat action ribbon?
Yeah, I have a combat action badge. I got the Global War on Terrorism ribbon.
Yeah,
I got that. I got the certificate. It's on my enlisted record brief, but I just never used that when going to the VA.
Do you have any percentage right now?
Yes, we've had this conversation before the other day, Silent.
What,
I told you what my percentage was.
You got 30%?
No,
he wants you to remind him, but if you don't want to, you don't have to.
Or like, okay, so which one are you trying to increase?
No, I wasn't trying to increase anything. I just came up on the live stream just to agree with Mela as far as you know, not getting an attorney when they got the DAB, disabled American veteran, in the VA that'll assist you in, you know, rounding up all your paperwork and documents.
They got the American Legion. They got all type. Yeah, they got all of them. All those
assist you with the verbiage.
Yeah, they sure will. There's different branches of them, and they all are there to assist you filing your claim and manage your benefits.
So you're okay at where you at then right now? You don't need to increase nothing?
I can definitely go after a more increase. Yeah, I'm not at 100. At 100, you can get free dental.
You got to keep it 100, man.
At 100%, you can get free dental.
And also, if you get all your scores to add up to 100, you can still work a full-time job. You don't let them put you at 100, then you be unemployable. But if you get all your scores to add up to 100, you can still work.
Yeah, don't get the unemployable one. Don't get that one. A lot of people are taking the shortcut, getting the unemployable 100% when you can actually get 100% awarded and still work. So that's like a couple of $1,000s on top of what you would earn with a gig, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You could be in the money.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my stepdad, for example. A lot of elders, boomers, the ones that were in Vietnam, it's a little bit difficult to trying to get them to go to the hospital for checkups. My stepdad, he was at 20% for the longest time. He's at 90%. You know, we got him working with Dab.
So yeah, that's true. Some of the veterans, they do put them through a rigorous process of medical examinations. Yeah,
If they deny you, appeal it.
Yo, so yesterday I was up in Michigan and I overheard Kev was in the Foreman or Big Foreman or Big George.
Yeah, he's an extra in there as the bodyguard.
Yo, I saw Guardians of the Galaxy a few weekends ago, and as I walked out, I saw the poster for it. I thought about seeing it. I should have seen it. You know, because I'm really into sports movies. But,
yeah, you'll see.
I tried getting an Uber to the theater.
What do you think of Guardians of the Galaxy?
You know, they weren't showing Big George up north anywhere.
Silent asked you, what did you think about the movie you did see, Guardians of the Galaxy? Do you have a?
Okay, yeah, I don't want to give a spoiler.
No, go ahead. Well, I'm sorry, but I like spoilers. I don't care. So.
It was sort of a.
But then again, Silent doesn't like spoilers, so I
don't like spoilers, but I already saw it. I said you don't have to give a spoiler to say if you like it or not.
Okay.
So, you know, it's either you like it or you don't like it. Like,
did you like it?
They're not my. It's not my favorite Marvel series. You know, the Guardians. They're not my favorite characters.
Okay.
The movie, it was a backstory to Rocket Raccoon, how he came to be.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a little bit sad. We don't get to see a lot of action from him. The relationship between Gamora and Star-Lord, that was funny. I'm not familiar with all the names, but there's a golden guy, you know, one that flies around. I guess he has a TV series from someplace else. I didn't watch that. So I had to watch other things to understand what was going on and who had what agenda in this film. But overall, I didn't like how I didn't like the black villain. I didn't like that guy. He did a lot of yelling, you know. He was a terrible villain. You know, I give him a D. His thing was he wanted to make a better alternate universe to planet Earth. I think it was called Earth 2 in Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
Who is D-Staff in the chat room? His question is, ever headbutted someone to get their mind right? You know, I miss
Sound
the day.
abusive.
Yeah, it does.
Talk about me.
I miss the days when they had timestamps on every comment, so I can decipher what part of the live stream they typed this statement, because it's like, what part of the conversation motivated them to type that statement? That's kind of funny. You all remember those days when next to a person's comment, it would have the timestamp of when they made the comment? I used to love that.
I think if you like pull it to the like if you not swipe but like hold and like pull it to the left, I think it show you the time on there. I think.
For real?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'm gonna try it now.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody remembers Kev showing a photo of him on set, and there was a bus and a line of people getting ready to shoot a scene or whatnot. I thought he was shooting a slave movie or immigrant movie. I had no idea that he was going to be in Big George. I really went to see that movie.
It didn't work, Silent.
It
But
didn't.
So what you said? You thought that Big George was about a slave? That's what you said, RS?
No, Kev, he showed one time on a live stream a photo of people on set in front of a bus. I guess they were busing somewhere, and he was just wearing, just work clothes. I guess he was getting in character. A lot of people were getting in the character, and he didn't really say what he was shooting, what film they were on.
Yeah, he's been in many productions, so it could have been something other than Big George, but he's been in, more than a handful of productions, so it could have been anything.
That's cool. I'll be on the live stream with a famous person.
And he's generous about how people can get into it, and he has not held back with telling people how they could get involved with the film industry.
With the Adam Warlock character in that movie, they kind of, I guess, simplified him a little bit, And they kind of made him like a teenager, like a child mind,
You talking about Guardians of the Galaxy movie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The end credit scene. People
Hold
left the
on
theater.
for a second. I'll be back.
No one was really satisfied with the end credit scene.
Oh, of him going to see his people, his family?
Yeah.
But they've been slacking on the end credit scene for the longest, honestly.
I don't know. I just didn't like that villain. I didn't like. Was there anything that you liked about the film?
I mean, it was pretty good. A couple of things like, I don't know, it just how they made Adam Warlock like how he, I don't know, they kind of like I said, simplify him, like kind of made him like a. But they did. Their excuse was, oh, they pulled him out the chamber early, so he didn't get time to mature. But.
And did you see Ant-Man 3?
Yep, I saw that too. Yep.
because the YouTube reviews for Ant-Man 3, I don't know the villain's name, but they really liked him.
Yeah, Kang.
Kang, okay. Some even went out to say that he could possibly get a spinoff. That's how good he was.
What it is, he's supposed to be the new Thanos of this new phase. Pretty much, he's the new bad guy of the phase. But I just read this thing. They talking about they offered Galactus to Denzel Washington and turned it down. I don't know how true that is.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah,
Denzel as Galactus.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I wonder if it wasn't like not enough money, or that's not the role you want to play, or that's even if it's actual true. But honestly, I think he probably been better as Blue Marvel to me. But
I find it hard to believe that Denzel would be interested in being a Marvel comic figure.
I mean, he turned it down, so
Yeah.
But there's other roles he could have played. And then, honestly, if he did that, that brings you to a whole nother level, like a fandom. I guess he's good where he at, but like once you be in a Marvel movie, then you can always go to Comic Cons and all that type of stuff. And they'll make an action figure of you and all that stuff.
Yeah, it just might not be his thing. That's why he turned it down.
Yeah, I was thinking that either it's like he's not into that, or maybe it was enough money, or that's not the character he'll want to play. Like I said, I think it'd be a different character for me instead of him playing that.
He's a classically trained actor, and it probably doesn't gel with his idea of what he wants his portfolio of acting credits to hold. Because he played Othello, and now he's played. So how can we expect him to
but you got to
want
think about all the other people, like Anthony Hopkins. What's her
That's true.
name?
Anthony Hopkins.
So he also played Macbeth too. Denzel.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he did Macbeth.
I mean, it's a few classic actors have succumbed to the comic book world. They got that money.
What a man. I don't really know much about that industry, but I'm not, I'm not opposed to hearing about it. What is it? This Comic-Con thing, is it the same time every year in the same place?
It used to be one thing, but now the stuff has exploded so much that they be Comic Cons everywhere on the East Coast, West Coast.
Okay.
They may do it overseas, like it just be different cons. Sometimes they don't even say Comic Con, maybe another type of con, but it's pretty much the same stuff.
Has anything controversial ever jumped off at any of them? Is it pretty much a safe event as on record, or has anything unsafe happened? Okay, cool.
It's pretty much safe, yeah.
That's good.
At first it was just a thing for people like those nerds and stuff, but now it's big business. This is where people be like dressed up in cosplay and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then it's cosplayed, and they have cosplay competitions. People make money off of that. People sell their comic books. People sell action figures, T-shirts. They have all those type of panels.
What's the most expensive action figure that's ever been sold that you know of?
Not that I know of. I don't know. I've
I
saw
was
some
trying to
expensive
figure
ones.
out which ones were the most sought after. Like, is somebody going to pay top dollar for Superman versus something from DC Comics or Marvel Comics? You know, like which is the higher rate of the most sought after action figures, DC or Marvel?
No, it's not even that per se. I mean, it's more of a, is it discontinued? How old is it? Is it still in its packaging? All that stuff factors in.
That's true. I was just wondering if people have, you know, if they have more reverence for DC versus Marvel, like which is the most popular, as they call it, the universe, right? The Marvel universe versus the DC universe.
There's some people who only like DC, only some people that only like Marvel, but then there's some people like me.
Like,
I watch both of them. It's no like, oh, this or the other.
okay, so there's no actual wedge. It's okay. It's more of a bridge. It's not a wedge.
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool. So there's really no rivalry about it. That's good. Yeah.
Is Dad asleep?
He's rejuvenating, I'm sure. He's hosted an entire live stream for a long amount of hours. I think I went to sleep. I'm not sure. I think I went to sleep maybe at 10, maybe 9. And yeah, it was probably 9, probably 9 o'clock. And um, I woke up maybe what time? Maybe 4:30 or whatever, got myself together. And I was scrolling through my device and I saw that he was still live. So I chimed in for a little bit. And next thing I know, you fellas show up.
Mm-hmm.
But he's the only, as the host, he's the only one that can end the live stream. However, when Bomb comes back, she might be able to keep it going or end it, whatever she wants to do. So that's how they'll go. And I think he gave everybody co-hosts so that you can let people up as they show up if you want to. No. Deb, are you there? No, he didn't leave. Nah. He left me as the only co-host. So can't anybody get on the panel unless I let them on. Deb, he could have at least, so he trying to leave me stuck with it. Okay. I'm not mad. I'm just saying that there's no guarantee of whether or not I gotta leave. And if I
With
leave,
great power comes great responsibility.
it's just come up while you can. Come up while come up while I'm available. That's all I can say. Until Bomb comes back, just come up while I'm available. Because I'm sure, Dev being up all night, I'm sure he's rejuvenating. And I usually don't discriminate with who I let up. So as I said, all are welcome while I'm here. But when I gotta leave, I gotta leave.
Where Big J at?
They're probably sleeping too. It seems like a lot of people slept, not slept, a lot of people stayed up all night because I was scrolling through some of the people who have channels, and some of their end times were like 2 hours ago. There are people that have had full live streams, you know, not too long ago. So people have been up all Friday night. I guess I was the only one sleeping in. Because I needed the rest. There was a time you couldn't keep me in the house on a Friday night, but I'm proud to say I've matured since then. It was just something about Friday. I just had to get out and go have fun. You know, it's just like, man, please.
That's that. Just got paid Friday night.
Yeah, all that. That was my theme song. All my young adulthood, like just got paid Friday night. Payday, yes. Friday was payday, and it was on and popping. And I'm not faulting young people for wanting to do something like, you know, celebrate that, you know, they get paid or whatever.
Hey, Miller.
Yes, sir.
Are you following this story in Chicago about a high school that's taking in immigrants?
A lot of our people got a problem with it. That's all I'm aware of it, but I haven't followed it because I already know the opinion. The popular opinion among Black people is to protest the idea. They don't want any more immigrants in Chicago. They don't want money that could be otherwise used in Black communities to be siphoned toward immigrants. That's what I'm aware
of. There's a trucker protest that happened yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't there. I missed it. I'm gonna have to go online and see what it looked like. As I was going to Love's truck stop to get some breakfast, I saw a sign posted in Indiana, trucker protest, 17th of May. I think someone mentioned that in Florida, they were protesting, not hauling any shipment or delivering any freight to or from out of Florida because of the immigration issue.
Mm-hmm. The thing about Chicago is it's a what they call it, safe haven city or something. I forgot the word they use, but basically people who manage to get out of Mexico specifically, okay, and I'm saying that specifically, people that manage to get out of Mexico, they intentionally come to Chicago because Chicago has some type of operation set up that makes the path of citizenship smoother than any other place in the region. I don't think it's called safe haven. It's there's another term.
Cheap labor.
No, it's a designated term to describe just how easy it is for migrants, be it illegal or otherwise.
Oh no, man! I went to one place where I delivered it. It was just a lot of brown people, forklift driving.
Yeah, they wait at Home Depot in the morning.
I didn't even want to talk to him in Spanish because I know Spanish a little bit. I was in Madrid. I didn't want them thinking I was INS or something. So I just said gracias for cleaning my truck because they had to unload my truck. But a lot of these places, they have illegals there. When I was in during that Syria crisis, immigrants were going over to Europe, and the European locals they would get a stipend if you would take in a family.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They got some organizations set up in Chicago to where it's easy as pie to make it through. All you got to do is show up. You know, that's and so these organizations, they are taking funds from other endeavors that service Black communities, you know, because, you know, I don't know, it's something about the Black community. They're not running for office like they used to. They're just not, but even though we voted in a new Black mayor, you know, they're just.
Black communities should model themselves after townships.
Okay.
A lot of the townships I go to, they're pretty much Dutch. They have a treasurer, they have an advisor. Don't matter where I go. Pennsylvania, Detroit, I've been all over.
Chicago is a different type of monster though. It's the political, like, crevices, you know, the political crevices of Chicago are just so intertwined with pay to play. It's not even funny. Like, Chicago is all about pay to play. And so whoever has the most money wins. And a lot of time that comes with who you can substantiate as your labor force. So if, you know, there's a labor force greater, they're the ones that's going to get the most attention. And so these migrants are getting the most attention because they are a willing labor force. Then you got Black communities who are unemployed and they're not really participating in the labor force. So they're not getting, you know, a lot of help, you know. It's hard, it's complicated to explain because I'm not politically savvy, but it's definitely it's all my life, as far as I can recall, it's always been pay to play when it comes to Chicago.
I mean, the Black community just sounds like a one huge pot that anybody can join.
Yeah, we are
Rachel
too.
Dolezal.
We are too welcoming as the people. Yes, we are
African
too.
from Angola. Yeah, anybody can be a part of the Black community. Hey, come on in.
No loyalty whatsoever. You know, it's like
so, when it
it's
comes
crazy.
to reparations, why do we owe you reparations if you look like you're from Angola or Zimbabwe? Like, who do you represent specifically? Who do you identify? I mean, who do you check? What box do you check? Survey. You know, when it comes to job applications. But
yeah,
those are some of the things that I think about when it comes to reparations. What are some deterrences?
We could use some more stability, that's for sure. We could use some more stability instead of hating on each other. It seems like our people get off on hating on each other. It's kind of sickening when you think about it. We make so much of an effort to run away from ourselves.
Yeah, it's like it's something personal.
It's something personal. So, I don't know. I think the Black church, as one might call it, you know, maybe Baptist specifically, there was a lot of crooks who were so-called preachers, you know, that disenchanted Black people from thinking that they had anything to ground them in the interest of unification. You know, there was a time the Black church was the source of unification. You know, you knew once a week, you know, once every 7 days, you were going to be able to, you know, gather a great number of people in a Black community and spread whatever message that was significant, and not just the Bible, but, other messages about the community and its enhancement. But a lot of people, they're disenchanted with the idea of, Black churches being a source of community growth. So I don't know.
Also, I think
they're starting to get a
divisiveness-
reputation of being crooked. Like when you got a pastor talking about buy me this private jet, and while I live in my $3 million house, and you try to figure out how you pay your rent, it becomes disenchanting, to think that Black people aren't out for anybody other than their own individual selves, as opposed to collectively banding together to build something greater. I'm sorry, what was you saying, RS?
Yeah, another reason why I think the divisiveness within the Black community has something to do with the Willie Lynch letter. Oftentimes, we make the distinction between of ageism when it comes to like boomers, millennials, zennials. Because of my age, I know more than you. Because you're younger than me, I know a little bit more than you. So you can't really tell me. Colorism is an issue.
Yeah.
And you got xenophobia. So it's never going to be a thing where Black community is going to be like on one accord thing. When it comes to church and pastors with all this money and private jets, I like to think of myself as a capitalist. I mean, crooked politicians. I mean, we know that they're doing wrong. They're siphoning money. I'm not going to go to church and campaign, hey, y'all need to leave. Some people find solace in church. So I mean, y'all can't knock what a person been through in their past. Some people find strength in church.
Good point.
And pastors know how to embellish. They know how to pray on. That's why I asked the question, should Black men leave Christianity? Because as long as you're Christian, you're just not going to be looked at as a leader.
Yeah.
If not Christianity, then where should we go? Islam, Buddhism. I would suggest like an Eastern religion where we can learn selflessness, not selfish, but learn what sacrifice means.
I hear you, man.
After I got divorced, I was in Spain, and I was really sad. I was like really sad. Like my ex-wife, she didn't come out there, and she was seeing somebody else. I'm not placing all the blame on her, but I took some part in that. I didn't cheat or anything. It was just, I kind of neglected her while I was at my assignment. And she didn't want to leave her family. So I took an assignment to Spain, Madrid. Who knows? I wasn't sure if I was going to be loyal, because, you go to Spain, you go to Google Images, you see nothing but bad babes. So I wasn't sure how. I took the assignment, she stayed. But I started getting depressed because I was missing her. So I was looking for strength in other places like Sufism. You know, I purchased this book by I forgot the name, Autobiography of a Sufi, and he was just talking about attachments and selfless. What you think you own, you really don't own. Not even the check that paid for my truck, that paid for my apartments, houses, and all that.
I know that's right. Explain to me a little bit more about that. So that's not a religion, that's a culture.
A practice.
That's a practice.
It's not a popular
So
religion.
is it teaching minimalism?
No, just it's like just selfless, just being void of everything and non-existent, and just understanding that
well, how are you supposed to work, or how are you supposed to provide a livelihood for? Now I'm asking you objectively, how is one supposed to provide a livelihood for themselves if they're just sitting around meditating all day?
all right, okay, I think you're talking about the person that wrote the book, but as far as me, I still had work, I still had a mission to carry out. So it was just a book to have.
Oh, it sounds interesting. I like the idea of instructions that help center your calm and develop that as a power source. I am interested in things like that. Because when the world is chaotic around you, to be able to find your calm and navigate through the chaos in a calm manner. I like instructions like that. Yeah. It's like, how do you navigate through chaos without snatching your hair out per se?
Basic training, our drill sergeant, I'm not sure if you guys have what you call a CS chamber, gas chamber that you have to go through to qualify. Yeah, my drill sergeant, told us to look at everybody else's reaction. Sometimes it's just as simple, talking about chaos and having that calm. Sometimes it's, simple, just looking at everybody else's reaction.
Yeah, I know there have been times in my life where I've overreacted, and I used to think it was a personality trait until I had to come to grips with the fact that I just didn't know how to find calm in the storm, and that takes being introduced. First you got to be introduced to the concept, and then you practice it, and then practice makes perfect. Not being so snappy. Like, for instance, if someone offends me, I'm not obligated to react to that.
But when it comes to like relationships, and I'm not trying to be like gender warrior and all that, man versus woman. A lot of some women try to get an argument out of it or press buttons, because for the way you think, not you personally. Talking about passive aggressive men.
Yeah, there are people that do stuff like that. And when what I'm grateful for is that I can identify it when it comes to me, because I've done it. You know what I mean? I've done that. So I know what it is when it's trying to sit on my lap. You know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't be familiar with that. I would still be caught up in impulsivity. I would still be caught up in impulsivity had it not been for the fact that I too myself was once a chaos agent. And that's what I call people that do that. There's just something about them that finds it intriguing, entertaining, validating to be a chaos agent. You know, there's no particular reason, there's no set purpose. They just find it amusing to poke the bear. You know what I'm saying? So I personally call those personality types chaos agents. But I had, you know, we have to keep in mind that there are people that are obligated to carry out a particular persona about themselves. You know, so just because they carry out that particular persona that somebody might interpret as a chaos agent, it doesn't mean that that's how they operate in their normal day-to-day life outside of what they present as their persona elsewhere. They're fulfilling the obligation. You know, that's what the audience expects of them, type of thing. Let's take actors and actresses. You know, they know how to perform all types of roles, but who they are in their own personal lives is totally different. So, you know, so I'm real careful when I pronounce somebody to be a chaos agent. You know, because I don't, unless I know them personally, I can't really give anybody that tag. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of us.
And what do actors do to take that mask off after performing in a particular role?
I don't know. I guess that's where their training comes in, how they can you know, wind down from whatever character they had to become to make a successful performance. I think there's some type of technique that must be out there in the professional world that they know about, because
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, good. Good. Yeah, RS and I we were talking about how to disengage from a persona that a person has established for themselves and people expect. And so they fulfill their obligation of performing in that persona, or be it an actor or actress role. How do they disengage from it? And we were talking about finding the calm in the storm. You know, like maybe Silent, you could tell us, when you were boots on the ground, what gave you calm during the most outrageous days of being, you know, in combat? What is it that brought you calm while you were engaged in combat? What kept you steady and ready?
I've stayed in the thought of now, not being complacent. I thought of like this world like we are in right now, that's not existent. What is existent is what I am living in now. This is the real world. So it's no like, oh, I'm waiting for someone to send me a letter. Oh, we going back home this day. I didn't think nothing like that. I think this is life. This is my life right now.
Okay.
You know, for me, I had to understand that there was a possibility that I wasn't coming home. You know, my first girlfriend, and we were serious in the Army. You know, I got deployed. I volunteered to deploy because, you know, I just wanted to do something special, something great. This is when Osama, you know, the whole thing with Osama, right? And while I was down there, I didn't talk to family. I barely spoke to my girlfriend. You know, I had to accept the fact that there was a possibility of coming home. That's where I found peace at.
Then living the Bushido way, accepting death.
Say what?
Living the Bushido way, accepting death.
Okay.
To free yourself of death, to accept it.
And it's pronounced Bushido?
Yeah, Bushido.
Bushido.
Samurai.
Yeah.
Well,
is that what's representative of your avatar?
Yes.
Okay. I always wondered about your avatar, like why you chose that, but now I know. Bushido. All right.
I even had like I guess they called a battle buddy, someone that was under me. I was willing to take a bullet for him, because he had wife and kids to come home to. Me, you know what I'm saying? I had nobody to come home to. I was willing to take that. Also, I was willing never to be captured. I was, they're gonna have to kill me.
Bushido. Yeah. Well, I learned a new word today. Thank you very much.
The only thing we had to watch out for were IEDs, inexplosive ordnance devices, on convoys, because we did convoys. That was my only, as a signal person, IT person, I had to go to different camps. They would give us PowerPoint classes to identify, what we had to look for. You know what an IED is?
Of course, I know what IED is.
Yeah, explosive device. Yeah.
And an explosive device can be made out of
device.
Can be made out of anything. Cell phone, a throwaway cell phone, a soda can.
Yeah, they would usually it'd be like old arty rounds. They would wire it together and wait till you get there, and all they have to do is dial that number, and it activates.
Ain't that something? I was studying the invention of gunpowder. It was interesting to me. Let me see if I can come up with what I had found.
It was just like for fireworks and stuff like that.
Actually, it was first developed
in China.
There was some in China. There was some alchemists in China that was trying to develop an elixir that was to extend life. They wanted what's it called when you live forever and you don't never die?
The immortal.
Yeah, they were trying to develop an immortality elixir, and they used, and I'm trying to find where I put it at. Damn it. Oh, I think this is it. So I'm trying to, give me a minute. They gave the recipe for it, and eventually they perfected it when they realized it could be used for, against the enemy. Let's say gunpowder, also commonly known as black powder, to distinguish it from smokeless powder, is the earliest known chemical explosive. It consists of a mixture of sulfur, carbon, and potassium nitrate. The sulfur and carbon act as fuels, while the salt pepper is an oxidizer. And so when the Europeans found out that the Chinese had gunpowder, they put a lot of pressure on them to, so they can exploit it. But that's how it was accidentally invented. It was an accident by alchemists. That's how it came upon. But then they also had, now the Europeans, they called it serpentine powder initially. It wasn't called gunpowder at first, it was called serpentine powder. But it was originated in China during the 10th century, during a certain dynasty. But that's the way of the world, Just think if gunpowder was never invented, where would the world be if gunpowder was never invented?
men would still be eating vagina. Because, you know, there was a Chinese empress. There was a Chinese empress that would have her swordsmen, soldiers, eat her vagina. You know, there was an article I was reading a few months ago.
Where did that come from?
And that's supposed to give them strength and power?
Well, I was talking about gut health the other day. When Bomb was talking about, I don't know where you guys were at, but we were talking about periods, herpes, and all that, sodomy. Great discussion. But yeah, my bad. That was totally way out there.
But
So don't worry about what I said.
Are you saying that they use that as a ritualistic practice or as a power source? Like,
Well,
and if so, in what way? How